All right, we are live here for Go Format Championship 18. My name's Mascus. I'm joined by Ludo and Scully here today.
Right. Hi to everyone.
Awesome, yeah. And we are watching round one here. Moxies on Warriors versus Leno. Looks like they're on Thunder Dragon. Looks like Turbo so far. I mean, we just seen Thunder Dragon Graceful. I'm going to guess Turbo, but we could be on Chaos Control. There's a spy in the hand from this Trap Dust Shoot reveal.
Solemn Judgment. Yeah, you can get them away with the pluses. Also, Thunder Dragon is a dead card in hand, so it's very big plus. Yeah, Fabian Renner is actually Lennel. He came second to the German Grand Prix. So they both qualified for World Championship. And we're gonna see. So if this is a spy, he's still in the game. Magician of Fate is also very good. Very unlikely for Moxies to not draw the Chu Rota, Chu Mublem, the Mystic level Chu, the Exile. He had many outs. Maybe he had Exile on hand and he thought about a Sangan, but I dubbed it since he had Kaiko banish.
Yeah, we didn't see the whole hand, so
Yeah.
can't really determine what Moxies was like thinking off of it. We just know that was a spy in the hand, it's gone, and we at least know there's two Thunder Dragons thanks to the Thunder Dragon discard.
Yeah. This is okay. The Solemn Judgment here is really cool because this was looking really bad for them.
Yeah, just keeping him off of new cards.
Yeah. Also, Moxies is on Sorcerer, which is unpopular nowadays. It was very popular back in the day when PSD created the Campus Warrior, but then people decide to remove it because it's a brick and you want your Blade Knight to go to 2K as soon as possible.
Yeah, it's interesting that he decided for today to put the Sorcerers back in the main deck. At least, usually just the one with the Warrior strategy, just to have it in addition to your Blacklist or Soldier. And Leno went for a pretty greedy play, but he kind of had to do that because of what he had in hand, just the Breaker as his normal summon, being able to attack. Got hit with the Sakuretsu armor, and then because he couldn't find any new cards, it was just game here for Moxies.
Yeah. I think this match was played on the Rock Paper Scissors because if Moxies would have gone second, his hand was not that good, but yeah, Moxies is taking game one. Double Judgment was really strong. So I don't think anything Fabian could do. As you said, like you cannot go Breaker, pop the back row, because then you have to deal with the Kaiku and him potentially top decking a monster. So you just need to high roll and hope there is a Tornado behind an MST, because it could be any of these since he didn't set any card the previous turn. So it could be potentially be a Dust, an MST. So yeah, he had to take the chance. So we still don't know what Fabian is on because we didn't see enough.
I'm gonna guess Turbo just from the spy reveal, but you never know. You could see some scapegoats, you could see some metas.
Yeah.
There's Swords of Revealing Light. Excellent card versus the Warrior deck that wants to attack all the time, so you just get to have some turns versus them, but not good against Heavy Storm.
Yeah.
Not good against Blade Knight now. I'm going to try to take out this flip effect. The Koichi was the set.
Yeah, Moxies just went +2 like nothing. First the Heavy Storm, then the Blade Knight. But again, Moxies with many cards in hand, so that's the problem of Sorcerer and BLS run together. See cross out.
Yeah, no move extermination, taking out the set
I
card,
don't
but it's
know.
going to be chained. Ring of Destruction on Blade Knight now. Reinforces the army, going to go fetch down Zalug. Get another card out of Leno's hand.
It's just painful for Leno at this point. Hopefully he discards a... Ooh. Yeah. We need Thunder Dragon top deck here. Shake up the things if we have another Chaos in hand.
Thunder Dragon BLS would be pretty nice.
Yeah.
Another no movement of extermination. Jeez.
Yeah. This card became less popular. It was popular back then simply because grid, so it's just a -1. They change up grid. It doesn't even finish the copies. And it's also very dangerous for you on Warrior because post side they're gonna side the Saku. So I don't know how much you wanna remain without Saku, especially considering Tsukuyomi coming in. So yeah, it's double-edged sword card.
I mean, you're definitely right. There is a lot of counterplay to it, but right now it's putting in the work for Moxies.
Yeah,
Leno was able to find Grave Fever Spy though to wall out Moxie's pressure, and Thunder Dragon, just as we were looking for Leno. Now he's got a light in the graveyard. Just needs a Chaos Monster to back up, but not gonna find anything here. No action. Just 2 spies on the board. Moxie's got to find a way to through.
Yeah. Leno has to be really careful because Moxies is holding so many cards in hand since turn 1.
Well, this Graceful's going to resolve, though.
Yeah, but he has to be careful because one of those cards is very likely to be a Chaos, and Moxies only need a Dark on the grave, so... There's a Charity into pot of grid. Classic.
Could be the mountings of a comeback.
Yeah.
Lots of new cards here for Leno after getting them all stripped away.
Yeah. Let's see if it's a Moth. Sangan. Sangan.
I can find a Moth.
Yeah, or a Tsuku. Depends on his end. Maybe he could go Tsuku, book the Kaiku, and then go BLS, banish the Kaiku so he doesn't put the Dark into the grave. Because Moxies is very likely to have a Chaos Monster, since his play turn 1 was just passed with 5 cards in hand. He's also running Chaos Sorcerer. Exile. Interesting touch. So he's playing a small package warrior, I assume, like 1 Rota, maybe 1 Lady, 1 Tombaia. It's very good. It can be really good in the mirror going second. Not a fan of Exile against Warrior, honestly. It just makes the 1 versus 1. It's not bad, but it's nothing special. Set 1, pass again.
Yeah, so we got the Exile and decided not to use it.
Mm-hmm.
Probably didn't have any great play with it.
Or maybe he's like playing around the Chaos Monster, you know, he doesn't want to give the Dark into the grave.
Yeah, you want to save it for an actual threat here instead of one of the smaller guys.
Yeah. Because if a Chaos from a Moxie's side start to come out, it means that 1 spy is removed for sure, and he can start to apply pressure. So here he takes the trade.
Yeah. Keeping Moxie's Kaiko on board makes the tribe out a little worse, because like the tribe can get rid of the Grave Fever Spies, but it'll also cost Moxie's his own Kaiko.
Yeah. We'll see if Moxies really has the Chaos, and he will dump it. The set can look scary too, because we haven't seen Moth played yet.
And Leno does have really good spells in the graveyard.
Yeah. The Eevee Storm, however, is banished, which the Extermination is, you know, is playing.
Yeah, anti Magician of Faith tech there.
Yeah, the BLS,
And
as we call it early.
he's putting it down, knowing that there's an answer to it in hand already. Asking for priority on summon.
I would, yeah. You definitely go for the save, because at least, you know. The Sinister, the bait.
It's bait, but it's still not bad. Don't want to keep that card around so that they can use it for Regeki breaks and things.
We're gonna see the duo. Okay. Great for Moxies that he didn't count the previous turn, because it would have been... Yeah, he had both chaos.
He had both. Decided to play, I think because maybe he already had the Sork first. No, because he already had the Sork in hand, so he knew about the Exiled Force, so he was like, okay, I'm fine with getting this Exiled because I can just play the Sorcerer in follow-up. There wasn't another light in the graveyard.
Yeah, he didn't also want to risk the mob to be set.
Yeah.
So
MST takes out Mirror Force. Here's Jara Greed. So I'm going to say Leno's on turbo.
Yeah.
Considering we haven't seen a Scapegoat or a meta yet.
Okay, the Exile Force comes down. And
it
he
sticks?
Calculated it well. Yeah.
Can he get rid of the Kaiku, though?
He wants to go into Chaos. Wow.
Whoa. After Res, Call the Haunted targeting Kaiku. Wish he had the MST now.
Yeah. He was trying to take out the Swim Judgment. His order was correct. For people wondering why not drawing force, just in case you would target an MSC or a Dust Tornado set, he had 50% chance of Moxies hitting the Jaro Grid. And now this is tough.
Another Jar of Greed, though. Gonna try to find more action.
Dharma Summoning is gone. At least Spy Stalling for another turn. But Moxies can attack both if he has a Judgment behind. I don't know how much of the risk though. Because, yeah, maybe you get a Saku and you have 2 Judgment and then Leno can just snatch the next turn.
Well, the Snatch is gone. He used Duo. Got rid of Snatch and Sorcerer.
I'm talking about Leno's Snatch.
Oh, got you.
Yeah. That's what I would do the same. Because even if the attack of Kaiku goes through, it doesn't banish all the dark or all the lights, because Leno has multiple targets in play, so you don't want to risk it. No, EV Storm is really tough, because Moxies probably has a Judgment set next to the coat, because there were 3 sets. One was Mirror Force, one was Call, and the middle one is probably the Judgment.
Yeah, and he's just holding it for something real.
Okay, so the Call of Haunted should go to grave. Yeah.
Yeah, Call of Hunter should be gone. Chaos Sorcerer, though, finally coming down after Regeki Break clearing the Kaiku.
Yeah. This is a turnaround for... so the set for Moxies is not a Judgment.
Yeah, you wouldn't think he would have just Judgmented. Yeah. Maybe it's Saku?
Or Tsing. I don't know, because Tsing is less popular going second. Yeah, Saku definitely. Be Saku. Maybe even Dust Tornado that I was keeping for the Snatch.
Blade Knight now taking out Moth.
Yeah. Only 10 cards left for Leno in the deck.
Yeah, that's something that Moxies could consider. Just stay alive. I mean, he's at 82.
Yeah, and he only has BLS as boss monster, so it's tough for Leno.
Yeah, 2 Chaos Sorcerers gone.
Yeah.
unless Leno has like Blade Knights of his own, we see Exile Force coming out from the side, I would presume. Maybe there are some warrior monsters just lurking in the main deck. Leno gonna drop the BLS here. It's gonna stick.
Yeah, I think Brio, yeah, obviously, because he's putting that set in range of being something, as we said before. Set another card. Okay, so that's not a Tsing. That's more likely to be a ring. Yeah.
Yeah, ring's another option if it's not Sakuretsu.
A ring would be huge for Moxies because Lionel is at 4K. So probably book. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Ooh,
There's a
Judgment.
Solemn on the book, gonna pay 41.
Yeah. I'm starting to thinking that Lionel is not running any Judgment because we haven't seen any copies in 2 games. So.
And yeah, I mean, this Graceful Charity is gonna resolve, so
Yeah.
I would think that would be a prime Judgment target if it is down. Dust Tornado double Dust Tornado getting discarded.
If he had Judgment, he would have waited with the BLS, taking precaution. This is just huge. Yeah, I would have popped the old one. Maybe look at that. How is gonna Lionel push the damage? He has Natch still left in his deck. Moxies is a 4-1. But yeah, every turn that passes, it looks tough for Power Grid after Charity. This is tough. Sasuke, are we gonna see the Mirror Force? Sakuretsu. That middle stat was there when Blade Knight attacked into the mouth. So I wonder what is that. Is that a torrential, that middle set? Could be a torrential. No. Call of Haunted, maybe? With the Exile package? With Match? I'm wondering what's the middle set of mana. What does he have left? Another copy of Mob and a third deco. Depends on what he runs. If he runs 3 Mob or he runs 3 deco. A third Spy. Not much left. Mirror Force. Okay, so this could be a deco because maybe he wants to push damage with the body. Haiku.
That's probably one of the only cards that can potentially get him out of this situation. That's a decent amount of damage to still have.
Yeah.
With only 4 cards left in the deck.
Torrential and Mirror are gone for Moxie. So, the Cinetic sold it. Still wondering what's the middle card of Leno.
Maybe another Sakuretsu.
No, because he didn't use it when Blade Knight with the true off.
True.
It isn't a torrential, or he would have used it already. I don't know. MST on the hand on Sakura.
There's another Saku.
Is it trial? If he runs one random burial,
Oh wow.
Yeah.
2 cards left in deck.
Ah,
Big Blade coming through. Is this gonna be game? Looks like it. Oh. Guess it was a bluff set, huh?
that was a good match.
That was a great match.
Yeah.
Leno not out of it yet though.
Yeah.
Going to be heading down to the loser side of the bracket. This is a double elimination tournament. In case you're new here to the GOAT Format Championship scene, this does mean that your first loss just puts you in the loser side. Another loss will knock you out of the tournament. And let's head on over to SDL's game.
Let's go. Okay, if you were wondering, this set was a magic IPM. Playing Blue Eyes. This guy is an OG. He usually plays God Control. Interesting tech choice for SDL. He decided to go with one Zombiron main, probably expecting the mirrors. Since it's a large field, double elimination format, maybe expecting people to just go for the quick games with Warrior. Yeah, the other guy is definitely on old school bot control with flash shot. UV Storm. Column. Okay. Bielas from Shining. Kinda rough for SDL. He is not like Shining Blue, he is almost full life. Yeah. Ooh, this match. I need results. I guess Escape got set. Yeah. This is where it becomes tough for Warrior against God Control, is when you commit your stuff, but they still have a full life. And it's such a nightmare because you can put them on the clock. King of Destruction. We're gonna see a second meta. EV Storm is gone, so we can't go for the full blowout, but there are still Breaker and MST. SDL has used the ring. Usually Warrior nowadays only run one copy of Book of Moon, because obviously Book of Moon is not that good against Turbo.
But Book of Moon's very good versus the GOAT control deck.
Yeah, so it could be SDL beyond 0 books. I wouldn't be surprised. Ooh, the guard. Interesting.
Interesting.
Back to horse.
Yeah, that's seems like a bad play.
Yeah, because now Kaiku is gonna banish.
And it's just gonna stick there to prevent Sorcerer from coming down. And he didn't have a light in the graveyard.
Yeah, and he probably doesn't play Thunder Dragon as well because it's God control. So,
but you get the Sorcerer off the board, which is nice because then you can like put something face up to try to deal with the stuff.
Yeah, but I think like you're also reducing your top decks of MST and Breaker, and that Sorcerer is gonna be dead in the with its God control. Even if SDL didn't have the Kaiku, you don't really have Thunder Dragon in this deck, so
right
with the Kaiku, yeah, so hard. Okay, ring on Kaiku, so I hope for Blue Eyes that's not a flip effect monster set. Okay, it's a spy, it's a flip effect, but it's the good one.
Yeah, it's the one that'll trigger.
This will bring him back to the game. But yeah, that's why the reason bot control is not so good is because the Thunder Dragon is very important for your chaos. You know, it's going to be hard to set up the light. He has to draw them off. Pashat is gone. Probably has 2 other copies of Moth. I don't know how many they play it. They should play 3, right? Because of the meta. Some God Control even run 1 copy of the 3 of them. That's the Jar of Green. We approve it. Officially approve it. Play Jar of Greed in any of your decks. It's a good card. Blue Eyes has a Chaos Sorcerer in hand and 2x for unknown card. The Tsukuyomi coming down. Interesting. SDL still have the Torrential. This could be a
this could be dangerous.
Yeah. He still has Mirror Force too, so it's not like Blue Eyes. But yeah, this was a tough spot for Blue Eyes. Because if he turned one spy to attack to dodge the sample, could get Mirror Force, and then it's just a simple smashing round to get rid of the other one. He had to just go Tsuku attack. The Azura Priest on main, so that's his other one. So maybe we'll try to push on Blade Knight.
I think you tried to attack the face down first, and then crash into the blade.
Yeah. Since the Warrior Lady's gun is probably a Dawn or a Mystic level 2.
Opting not to do that. Interesting.
Maybe she drew a Raijeki bracket. 1 copy of Raijeki bracket. So,
I doubt that he drew Regeki Break.
Yeah, it's not very common in the God Control because you don't have the TDs. But maybe he's playing the silent version. Because he's running 3 spy and 1. We know Azura Priest and Sorcerer in Blue Eyes and keep passing. Trying to take King SDL to the late game, obviously, where the God Control just wins because, yeah, they don't have that power cards. The Warrior doesn't have many power cards. That's turn in hand. Maybe he's preparing for an Eevee Storm SPL. No, Eevee Storm is gone. Come on, Kaiku. It's interesting summoning Kaiku because now you can't really make a good use of Tribe, but there is a chance that SDL is not playing Tribe on main since I'm seeing double Sasuke. So, and his recent GFC played the triple Sasuke. Now Shining is going for the aggressive play. I see how solemn judgment is. So he doesn't want sorcerer to get on the board. That's what it's saying. Also, he wants to avoid to get OTK. Jinzo. That's the old school. I should have probably go for Jinzo first, maybe. But maybe his plan was to bait the Solan. To let Jinzo go through. Second Solan. So Shining Elves, Azura Priest, Chaos, Sorcery Hand, and two unknown cards. This gives SDL a good shot. If the second spy gun is huge. Yeah. Shining Blue Eyes need to stop this guy to attack going through. Saturate to armor on me.
That'll do it.
Old school. Ring is gone for SDL, so
Ring's gone for both players. We know that there's a light in hand for Shining Blue Eyes. It's just, can you get that light in the graveyard to deal with it? Or if you have another option, you can definitely use that option on Blade Knight. Something like Snatch Deal would be huge for Shining Blue Eyes.
Yeah, Snatch Steel. Mirror Force is still there. Mirror Force and Torrential is still there. So doesn't guarantee to close the game. Setting a monster. Going for the meta play. Ooh.
I love this. I love the Darkfire Dragon coming out. This puts the light in the graveyard. You can summon the Chaos Sorcerer now.
Exactly. And also you can threat lethal by attacking with the Dark Fusion.
Yeah.
Three Solemn Gun for SDL, so the biggest card he could have set is Torrential to him, so the next turn he can just summon an instant and win. Otherwise he would have to use Mirror Force on there. Is this the mirror coming down? No.
No, that's just game. Darkfire Dragon attacking in. Gonna take game one here for Shining Blue Eyes against the defending GOAT format championship champion.
Yeah. SDL is probably going to side the dash shoot. I didn't see any dash shoot in this grade, so the reason because of that is because Blade Knight can get eaten very easily. And if you summon anything that's not Blade Knight, then your Blade Knight doesn't work anymore. So
yeah, and you also kind of want to like bait them, especially if it's a GOAT control deck like this. Like you want to see them try to like set a flip effect turn one so that your Blade Knight can come down and just like kill it. But in this case, you see SDL using the Dust Tornado effectively to get rid of the Scapegoat. Now putting the Blade Knight on the table to swing in for the 16.
Yeah.
Just want to try to get the most value out of your cards instead of just like, okay, I have this Blade Knight on the board that is good but doesn't do anything if I put something else there. Wow. Okay.
Spice. This is.
So he did not want to lose to any kind of alt-win decks here today.
Yeah.
But that is also interesting because Curse Seal prevents both players from activating it. So if SDL draws his own Graceful Charity, he's not going to be able to use it.
No, it's only your opponent that's prevented.
Oh, am I stupid? Yes, I am. I just don't read the card.
It's not a very common
You
card.
can use it. You can use it on your own, is what you're thinking of.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Like
an interaction. Yes.
You can like curse seal your own card so they can't play it later.
Another difference between warrior player is that there are some that go for tiger like SDL and some other that decide for Zoom. Both have their pro and their con.
Yeah, Tiger presents a problem, especially for the goat deck.
Yeah.
So Shining Blue Eyes opting to get rid of that instead of the Blade Knight. But
this is over as quick as that. That poor set seal, man. SDL must be thinking I'm so smart, but playing made me win. Yeah, the problem of the Tiger is that it doesn't let you follow up with Mystic level 2 or X, right? It makes you wait one more turn, which can be really crucial.
yeah, it screws up that summon.
Yeah.
But the benefits versus a deck like Shining Blue Eyes is like, I don't know, I feel like it's much better for them.
Yeah, it does. But yeah, compared to Azura, it's a little bit different. With Tiger, you kind of have to guess because it cannot clean all the tokens after Scapegoat have resolved, unlike Azura.
Right.
So two different styles. Like we see people like La Bounty, very popular warrior playing using Azura, then we see MSTL going for the value. It's interesting how true expert of warrior decide.
We're gonna go into game 3 here. SDL Killer, Shining Blue Eyes. Still just round 1 here. Go for my championship 18. Shining Blue Eyes. T-set. Pass it over to you.
Yeah. The previous game, Shining Blue Eyes could have just played escape button setting it, so that's a consideration. But maybe he was afraid of Azure. He wasn't sure. STL on Tiger. So the Delinquent Duo, yeah, it's very suffered from any decks that doesn't play KD.
Mirage Dragon.
Yeah.
Wow, that is a tech card. But it is just gonna tie with the DD Warrior Lady. Shining Blue Eyes opting not to use the effect. Bring up Mirage Dragon here. Your opponent cannot activate trap cards during the battle phase. But only 600 defense, going to be able to walk over this with Tsukiyomi. Met with Sakuretsu armor. Mirage Dragon's not a common one.
No, it's definitely no.
Kaiku coming in. SB will opt to use DD Warrior Lady to banish Kaiku.
Scapegoat.
Yeah, Mirage Dragon doesn't prevent Scapegoat.
Yeah. It's an interesting tech choice because a lot of people just keep one Book of Moon on cost side against Warrior. And they put in the multiple circles.
It is interesting versus goat control specifically too, because you would think that they're gonna still keep in the goats, so it doesn't really deal with it. And this is what SDL might have won on the last turn, but maybe not, because you still have to contest the DD Warrior Lady. So attacking,
We're gonna try.
attack the goat with a tiger, and then
Yeah.
ooh,
In case of-
morphing jar.
Yeah, now SDL needs playing his hand. Maybe he wants to let that resolve.
Morphing jar might be. It might turn out better for SDL though.
You're gonna see a torrential here. Maybe set a block torrential.
This would be a spot where Mirror Force would be huge for Shining Blue Eyes, but he can't activate it because Mirage Dragon.
See attacking the token force because of minus 7. It's polite. Okay. We did a little trickery. Maybe
A little trickery indeed.
Maybe Pro Storm set. Wagyu killing the second spy. Very good for SDL. Maybe we could see a Pro Storm here. Which no. And that's now definitely the morphing.
Yeah, that is for sure morphing jar.
Ooh, from the top.
I wonder if it's better to set that card first and then try to attack with your stuff.
I don't know because SDL is advanced position. Mobius.
Oh wow, Mobius off the top from the Graceful.
Yeah.
No Solemn Judgment. Gonna be able to pick 2 cards here to destroy.
I would have picked the old one, like the middle one and the one near to the dark.
Yeah, I wouldn't have rolled here. I would have definitely targeted.
The Pro Storm was there, but he decided not use it. Interesting.
Maybe he thought he could defend the Morphing Jar first?
Yeah, because he says if I Pro Storm, then he draws 5. And Jar is not gain. But it's also true that Solemn Judgment is.
Maybe he did have the Mirror. Maybe the Mirror Force is face down. And he has, like, he could have did something like, when you enter battle phase, like, activate the Book of Moon on the Mirage Dragon, and then Mirror Force the King Tigers.
Makes sense. Yeah, so then you can flip the morphing your turn.
But SDL, I don't think that would have worked. SDL probably has like a Solemn down. Definitely wasn't though, just a MST. Gonna hit Curse Seal.
Sura Priest, he kept a Sura Priest against Warrior. That's interesting because it's not really good commonly. Yeah, he can trade over a Wagyu, but he cannot pass the Blade Knight at the fight.
No, you're right, but it was looking really good versus that board.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would have kept it in if I was Shining Blue Eyes, but hey, I mean, if you have Chaos Sorcerer in the deck, you need another light as well.
Mm-hmm. Now, if you say I have to remove Parshat because it's too slow, I need some kind of light. Also, Blue Eyes is running Sorcerer, which isn't common in God Control.
No.
Thunder Dragon. Yeah, Sorcerer now would be really nice. Maybe he has both BLS and Sorcerer, so we'll go before with BLS to have a light guarantee.
I don't think SDL committed any additional cards after the Morphing Jar either, so SDL still has a lot to work with here. And there's the Sorcerer like he dreamed up.
Yeah. The fact that the Wagyu got removed, it's kind of nice for SDL, so now you can Burial his Exile. And then, anyways, you can flip the other. So you can just go to Burial to remove the Sorcerer. So 2 sets for Shining. An MST. You MST safe here because a Scapegoat cannot be chained. And his MST is already gone. And he hit the call. Bring back Sangan.
Should have entered battle phase, then used MST. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the MST was better to do it pre-battle. That face down is a Mobius from SDL's end. So the Chaos Oyster is a doesn't look like it's long for this world. If that flips up and goes to battle.
Yeah, the Mirage Dragon is put in the work. So
Who would've
Shining
thought?
God, so probably meta now, I'm guessing. Sasuke.
Yeah,
yes,
this board is getting dealt with.
And main phase 1. So SDL is still in main phase 1.
Yeah, I think that's when you announce that you're ending the main phase, you're going to activate Ring of Destruction, then SDL is going to proceed to battle. Still.
Yeah, why he didn't Burial at the end of M1 to then attack with Mirage Dragon? It would be 60,000 more. That made no sense. I think
Yeah.
he got to Wizard, so...
Bit of a miss sequence, I think, from SDL.
Yeah, when you're a warrior, you have to be careful about missing damage. Shining Blue Eyes added a Sinister that we know. So we could probably read a meta, and since we didn't see any Discard traps in the previous games. DLS not alive because he's missing the life. He's gonna go for Tsuku. Okay. Interesting, the Sasuke not the Mirage Dragon. Last tornado is really strong, yeah. That's where the missing damage from SDL can cost him, because now he would have put him in top. So a Blade Knight would have been lit. Yeah, that can cost you the game. Yeah.
This Mirage Dragon is just stuck on the field for so long.
Yeah, he would have won 100% because those were 32 plus 1/6 was 48, so...
Yeah.
Bad misplay. Tsukuyomi and Serpent for Shining in hand. Now he's getting on the clock.
36 coming in. Shining Blue Eyes has a turn. Heavy Storm gone.
His Mirage Dragon has been the MVP of this game.
It really has. Even though there wasn't a lot of traps from Shining Blue Eyes' end, it just cut off a lot of what Shining Blue Eyes could possibly have to interact with SDL's board.
I wonder if we are gonna see a Lightning Vortex, because he might play it.
We saw Lightning Vortex in the graveyard in the first game.
Yeah. For the meta.
I would have solemned this if he had it.
Maybe he has a book. So.
If he get booked, then that's better.
I
think you take the Blade Knight, huh? I don't know if you attack, though.
No, you never attack, yeah. Yeah, you have to pray he doesn't have smashing. Or, yeah, because Boreal is gone. Hollow Fount, it could kill you, but... I wouldn't risk the attack.
You can take Mirage Dragon instead. I guess that makes sense if like the card in hand is
Battle Trap.
It's Battle Trap, yeah. Plus you already have the Tsukuyomi, so you can just pick the Blade Knight off next turn.
So are you adding the Sinister or playing around Dash Shoot? If you are planning to summon the Tsuku, I wouldn't have Sinister. Because Dash Shoot is really popular even going second. So no Dash Shoot?
No Dash Shoot.
Just, I like the set monster because let's play a little bit around the Torrential, otherwise Torrential puts you on clock the next turn when SDL and summon a monster and swing. Probably setting the Sinister. That's maybe be the reason why he added it. Kinda start to create a little bit of wall for the future. Flow Fountain would be one of the best cards for SDL because you can reborn the exile, pop the Tear, and if it's a flip set, Blade Knight can negate that, obviously, if it's not a spy. If decide to set a monster, could be another Mobius in hand to tribute later. That's interesting.
Shining Blue Eyes saying big think. Could he have a combination of cards that gets him through this board?
Could also be that SDL decide to set a Dome or a Cliff to get a Dark Engrave, because maybe the card in hand is a BLS. It's definitely either a BLS or a Mobius.
Yeah, it doesn't have a Dark.
Yeah, so could be that. Or maybe Spy, since he sided in Mobius. So who doesn't know, SDL was the one popularizing Mobius and Spy on side on Warrior. Nowadays it's a standard, so he was a pioneer. We're seeing that Tsukuyomi. Is he thinking of Torrential here?
I mean, that would put the Dark in the grave, if that is a Dark monster. But I'm gonna let it go through. Maybe the face down isn't Sinister Serpent, but it's Magician of Faith, and he's thinking about getting back the Heavy Storm.
Magician of Faith is, you call it right, it's huge. Also because if you SDL Solemnities, now Blue Eyes gets to have a light.
Yeah.
Because he was missing a light. So, we know Blue Eyes has a Sinister in hand.
He's gonna Solemn.
But you have to, yeah. Because you cannot like Solemn the Heavy Storm simply because you know there is a Tsuku, so the next turn you're gonna face the same problem. Just in case you don't wanna put a light, so you have to Solemn the summon and give him the light.
Well, I think that the Tsukuyomi gets delayed a turn with the flip, because you're gonna flip the 1000 extra strict back up and probably take something, and so like the Magician of Faith would still be in attack mode, so you'd have to summon the Tsukuyomi, put it face down, and then wait a turn before you can flip it again. But I think it's still right to Solemn the Magician of Faith and just bet he doesn't have a Chaos Monster. Just because if he can somehow protect it, you know the like Tsukuyomi's there.
Yeah, like a book.
We're gonna check what that is. It's the Mystic Swordsman level 2.
This is tough, man. As they are not going, missing the game, it's costing him.
Yeah, I mean, if you miss stuff like that, and your opponent's able to float into a couple turns, like you can just throw away your position.
If you lose because of that, because that was really a distraction error. rough. When you give so much time to the god control, it becomes tough. SDR still has a ring, so you can kind of steal the game. I'm gonna go Zuppolo again. Maybe we're gonna see a ring on his own Blade Knight to close this, because SDL would remain at 100.
That would be
devastating.
very wild.
A ring can still close the game if it's there. Yeah, looking tough for SDL. Full of Haunted would be decent. Mirror Force. I don't know, Blue Eyes. He played around the battle trap the entire game, and now he decided to swing. I think he got greedy.
Maybe he was
just the game.
Maybe he was considering ring as well, and just was like, "Well, I'm in ring range here. I'm gonna try to drop him down as well, so that it ties. Because it doesn't seem like he has ring yet. He might have already used he probably could have used the ring on the Thousand Eyes earlier to stop his opponent from sucking up monsters with Thousand Eyes Restrict.
No, if the SDL has a monster, it's gonna be over.
That is a monster. But is it big enough? Does he have a monster left? He does with the Dons of Luke. Can we see Karibo? No.
GG's.
GG's. Shining Blue is making it hard for the reigning champ with his Go Control list, but SDL gonna move on.
The champion, trying to take his third title, He's already the only person that has won 2 GFC. He won his first GFC he has ever entered. So, who are we gonna watch now?
Let's take a look here.
That was a great set between Blue Eyes going up.
Take a look at Anthony Alvarado versus Raccoon.
Never heard of Raccoon. Alvarado is a known name. Old Shonen Jump champion, playing in the modern Goa era. He still doesn't have a qualification, Alvarado. He's trying. Maybe this is the right time for him.
Maybe today's the day that they'll earn their qualification. For those just watching us at home here today, this is a double elimination tournament. That means if you lose twice, you're out of it. We are going to cut to a day 2 top 8. So the top 8 duelists that are remaining today, the last 8 players, will be playing tomorrow. And if you make it to the top 8, you'll earn an invite to the GOAT Format World Championships. That'll be held on October 22nd. Top 4 get a custom GOAT Format Championship qualification mat. With some great artwork on it of Graceful Charity, Premature Burial.
Yeah,
I recommend you head on over to goatformat.com to check it out. It's an awesome mat printed on a lovely meta mat.
Shout out to MetaMat. Now we're gonna see the Evil Stone getting played.
Yeah, Heavy Storm taking out Heavy Storm and Royal Decree. Interesting that they decided to set both.
Yeah. I played my last tournament on the mat because I won it in Patreon, just to flex a little bit, but then Matthew sat next to me with his World Championship top mat.
Just had to one-up you, huh?
Yeah. It was part of Grid next to Charity. So Alvarado assumably on warrior. Alvarado is actually the kind of player that plays many variety of deck, which is not very common when you go to high level player, because people try to focus on one deck and master it, you know, knowing the deck inside out. But Alvarado has played Burr, Chaos Turbo, Warrior. He plays a variety. This could be definitely Warrior.
I think Alvarado here won the first game. I always get confused by Dueling Book when you hop in the game.
Yeah, I think the red is the one on the left, right?
Yeah. So I'm gonna assume here that, I mean, there's definitely a game too, we can tell, but
so so it's interesting that Alvarado against Control went for the Prime Obvious side, I'm assuming. Very interesting.
Interesting that he also reinforcements for Ninja Grandmaster, because it's not going to be able to deal with the Zombira. Unless there is a cheeky play that he can do by switching the Greyfever Spy to attack and then attacking the Zombira, because it'll go down to 17. And it looks like he's going to do that with Kaiku instead.
Mm-hmm.
This will get rid of the Thunder Dragon, which is nice, but Raccoon still has 2 Thunder Dragons in hand. Kaiku is shutting off the graveyard from any Chaos shenanigans, though. And I mean, 3 back rows is a whole lot for Raccoon to deal with, especially with Heavy Storm and Royal Decree gone.
So yeah, might have decided to take the Suffocate to then answer later as well. Also maybe he has the Alessia and so he wants the light. Book of Moon on Bracket, great for Alvarado. Can later go Sasuke attack over the bracket, try to banish Voltar. Raccoon is shoot under Dragon in hand for unknown. Maybe Storm Gun for Raccoon. This looks tough. Ooh, swap. That's nice. If it resolves, he can also summon a Chaos Monster just in case. Alvarado thinking of summoning it. I don't think Alvarado is running the... What's the name of the trap that negates the spell, the opening spell? Yeah.
The Curse Seal?
Yeah, I don't think he's playing the Curse Seal.
Or Magic Jammer.
Yeah. So yeah. Setting 1. If that's a Mirror Force, it's huge, because the Solemn is gone. So it's very hard to be a second or a second Solemn. Scapegoat maybe. Scapegoat will be helpful. Nothing. That can definitely be a decree. Downside of playing decree is that you can't run the battle troops, so it's tough.
Well, it's not that you can run them alongside Decree, it just is kind of awkward sometimes, like if you have the Decree up and then you have like your Ring and your good traps. But it also just like you have the Decree up and then if you put something next to it, it just is so, it's like, okay, that card is definitely like a scapegoat, it's definitely a Book of Moon, it just limits what the face downs could be.
Yeah, like if you play 3 Decree, probably you can play 2, maximum 3 traps for range, Ring, Mirror. If you start to play 2 Decree, you can put 4 traps. But the problem is that even if you resolve the Decree, the Warrior has put in the Book of Moon, and then they have the Mystic level 2, you know, so it's kind of hard. Thinking on Scapegoat. Not bad to use Judgment here. Main reason, obviously, not getting tired the next turn. And the second reason is that if you read a decree face down, you want to use your Judgment now. Because he's gonna probably play decree then.
Another thing about just like the floodgates in general, in especially GOAT format and older formats, is that it's still just really popular and really good to just be main decking spell and trap removal. So just the nature of people already playing and out in your main deck to these really powerful floodgates is like just makes them a little bit worse. Sometimes, of course, like they're really good and they win you the game by themselves because like you flip decree after they set 4 and then they just can't do anything for the rest of the game. But as we saw there, it didn't seem like it was a problem for Anthony Alvarado. He's going to be moving on in the tournament.
Yeah. The double solemn was really aggressive and it was really effective. Great play by Alvarado. Tricky plays, crushing the spy to resolve the Kaiku.
We're going to move on over, staying in the winner's side round 2 to Geist D and Cody Duffy.
This is another interesting match. Geist D is obviously an old school player, and Cody Duffy is an advanced player mainly.
Yeah, and it looks like Cody's on a reasoning gate list. Haven't seen this in a while, at least in the Go Format Championship.
Especially with Dimension, because usually there is Matuber, but he plays the same variant. The Dimension is really old school.
I like the Dimension Fusion still. A lot of people have been switching over to the Stein, like you're saying. Stein's very powerful because it can work independently from the reasoning and the monster gates. But going into Metamorphosis here, off the Democ, getting Gatling Dragon, and missing all of the flips. Not ideal. Yeah, here comes the Dimension Fusion. So what he can do is he can just make another one and try again. I don't think there's a better... Lightning Vortex will kill something at least. I don't know. I think I would have just tried again. Oh, if you have Snorts over like you can just do that.
Combo.
Wow.
Wombo combo. Wombo combo, bro. Yeah, Geisty, I don't think he's running Kuribo.
And Geisty had 3 Gravekeeper Spies too.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah, Geisty should have scooped immediately to not let Coat read the triple spy. There was no reason to do that.
Or maybe he's playing a mind game and he wants him to know that there's 3 spies. I doubt that.
You can be the most skilled player on the world, you can be Labanti, you can be the Lincoln, Castiel, but when you play against reasoning, you just pray. You need to. Because this deck is a nightmare. For all the competitive players.
It's definitely a tournament ender, for sure.
Yeah. If you feel lucky, just go to your local and play this deck. People are gonna love you. Not a bad idea if you expect many warriors, because warriors struggles against this deck. The main reason is that getting out the beaters is really hard for warrior. Just a simple Jinzo, it's hard.
I find that it's like lets you warriors actually make this deck need to do less, because a lot of the time what they'll do is like they'll solemn your Trunade, they'll solemn your Heavy Storm, and you can just have enough gas to like play through anything, like all their stuff anyway, and now you only have to deal 4,000, which the deck is way beyond capable of doing.
Yeah, that's why a key card in this matchup is the shooter. Many people would think, yeah, you don't have many monsters to hit, but the reason of that is if you see the hand, you really know what they're trying to do. Is the Trunate a bait, or he really has the reason? So you know how to solemn. Yeah, the deck lost a lot of power in the modern era because Solemn Judgment became a staple at the 3 copies in the 2 best deck, which are Warrior and Turbo.
Yeah, it's definitely multiple Solemns are hard to deal with, but
yeah,
I mean we see here Cody was able to as soon as we joined in assemble some insane game shot. Now it's on Geist D. Did you have any cards in the side deck to deal with this?
Geist D is very famous for playing who is wondering. In the past, he has played Warrior. He popularized Chaos Warrior. But in the recent days, he usually played the Chaos Control with the Kree. I don't know if he's still on Apprentice. On main deck. We saw the Spy. So could be maybe Turbo, maybe switch it to Turbo. But I remember that even in his Chaos Control, he was running the Spy. And I remember from his list that he was also adding Lily, Infection Lily on his deck with Burial and copies of Kaiku. So if he's running Control, he could have sided those.
Geist D started with Thunder Dragons, and then followed it with Graceful Charity, discarding a Thunder Dragon and Chaos Sorcerer. So, kind of telling his opponent, I have a Chaos Monster in my hand. And if he does it, he's setting up Chaos in the future.
Yeah. And also for this matchup, he could have easily set him off turn 1. The reason because of that is that you have to start strong against this matchup. It's not like you can play around mind control player in December. Because if you leave them time, it's gonna become more dangerous to play. Spy is nice to push damage. Remove 2 scapegoats. I'm assuming a Coat has a scapegoat faced on him. No, so Spy is really nice. He discarded immediately the Sorcerer also for another reason. Because if he would have discarded double Thunder Dragon, he couldn't tribute them to get immediately access to the Chaos Monster. This is a common mistake from beginner. They immediately discard the 2 Thunder Dragon and then they don't have a way to put the deck to the grave because they don't have the monster for the tribute summon.
The Chaos Monsters are actually like really good for Geist in this matchup because Cody's specifically playing the Dimension Fusion version. So anytime he puts a Chaos Monster on the board, he's banishing 2 monsters that are going to be brought back with Dimension Fusion. So that's something that Cody has to think about when attempting game shots.
Yeah. Scapegoat, interesting. Coming down on the second attack. Maybe we have multiple copies of Monster Gate in hand. Meta plus Monster Gate could also be, so you can one more to survive. Yes, thinking about it.
Yeah, wants to keep at least 3 goats because 2 might not be able to do much with. Ghosty, considering if they wanted to Solemn there.
I think that's a board.
I think it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility for him to attack a goat and then summon Thunder Dragon, like set Thunder Dragon over Spy, and then summon a Chaos Sorcerer to banish another goat.
So this is where the difference between Stain and Dimension. Against Stain, you would have leave the 4 tokens just to not risk the OTK the next turn. Against Dimension, you actually want to remove them because it's less unlikely, you know. Like, yeah, they can get 1 more monster for Dimension Fusion, but if they didn't set up their board yet, it's very likely.
Right. Yeah, Breaker taking out Decree.
That was a very good play from Hasty. Play the Breaker in main phase 1. So he let Koti resolve the scapegoat to then pop the Decree, because maybe Koti would have just used the scapegoat on main phase to not let the Decree be destroyed, you know. So great play by Hasty. Good execution. We're gonna see Koti has to do something in this turn because the pressure is coming.
Ooh, had a Heavy Storm.
Yeah, Heavy Storm is good. Book of Moon on a Spy. Guess him playing 3 copies of Spy. You can speed. Destroy the other side.
Being Regeki break. Yeah, maybe was thinking about Regeki breaking the other face down after the scapegoat was flipped, but opted to use Breaker instead. I think I like that play more because you just get to keep your Regeki break, but didn't matter thanks to the Heavy Storm. Graceful Charity now from Cody's end, gonna try to find some action. This deck may seem like it doesn't do anything, and it doesn't for a little bit, but once it starts to do something, it continues to do a lot.
The deck just needs to load. It becomes dangerous.
The deck just needs to hit.
Charity in a deck like this can be extremely good, because if you get to discard a Demok, it's fireworks. If he's thinking so much, I think it's good hand, probably. He has many options. We're gonna see the Monster Gate.
I hope we see something.
Yeah.
Starting with meta. Yeah, this could clear. What Cody decides to take here may say a lot about his hand. If he takes a face up that he might not have any action, yeah. This way he has to like attack with the 1000 Restrict. If he took the face down, then that means he probably had like Reasonings or Monster Gates to continue to go off.
Yeah. Set one Monster. What is that gonna do?
It could be something like Cyber Jar or Morphing Jar, which would be wild.
Yeah. I think more a Moth or a Cyber Jar, because we have seen that from Machuber doing that a lot to play those on side deck. No. Lily is another card common here. He's only to side just to mix up the level. You can go over through stuff like Spell Counselor, so. The Book of Moon for Gazy was really difficult, because Duffy wasn't able to clear the spies, because he would have taken the spy and just crush the Terry into both spy.
That spy's locked down though. Well, it's gonna get freed with Blackluster Soldier coming out.
I think he's gonna eat the set monster. No?
Interesting.
That's very surprising. Yeah.
Maybe he decided, okay, I don't think that set monster's really anything. But I'd be wary of Cyber Jar.
Yeah, would be worried too, or even a Moth. He takes back the meta, so
he can take it back graceful.
Yeah. I don't think this year maybe has enough. Maybe you can keep one with the Tsukuyomi if you don't have any better card to side out, because you need to take out traps in this matchup. Attacking through the set. Cyber Jar. Yeah, we call it right. This is gonna bring Code back to the game. Magic Slinger on side. Cyber Jar too.
And it really is just gonna be a draw 5 here. A Cyber Jar from Geist's end. Interesting. So, Geist hitting Faith, Cylinder, Tribe, Cyber Jar of his own, and Ring of Destruction. Where Cody gets a Swords, Metamorphosis, Premature Burial, Monster Gate, and Sacred Crane. Sacred Crane's going to draw him a card.
Yeah.
Magic Cylinder and Ring are pretty decent pickups versus this deck.
Yeah.
Oh, this might be... Is he gonna set all of his monsters?
Actually, KSD should be the one resolving first because he's the turn player during simultaneously effects.
Yeah,
So-
but the thing about this is that Cody's not gonna not set the, like he's always gonna summon the Sacred Crane, you know.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really
Yeah.
matter here, but yeah, you are correct. You guys should be choosing which ones he's putting up first.
Is this thinking? Was that Cyberjar setting it? I don't know how much you wanna set. I don't know why you would keep Cyberjar on side against reasoning, because like those alt deck like Burn or Reasoning is really dangerous to resolve a jar against them.
What's really crazy here is that if he does set the Cyber Jar, Cody got Swords of Revealing Light, so he can activate Swords and just make the jar flip up and have another 5. So
Yeah. You could as a Burial for an additional draw next turn. Yeah, I think Cotton is favorite. He has enough life points. If he hits decently with the gate, he could bring back the game at home. Even a Jinzo would be fine with Ring and Cylinder. You don't need an Emok. Moff is set for Gasty with Charity on the grave. But one Count Sorcerer, one BLS Arcanine. So that's also to put in consideration. Not banishing that monster was greedy. Now it's a tough spot for Gasty. He has to pray, because if that monster gate hits well, it's gonna make damages. Royal Decree on end phase. So Ring and Cylinder,
yeah,
assuming that.
had to see that one coming.
No. Now, if the monster gate hits the Dimok, you probably go for the fusion flame. I don't remember the name. The blowback.
Gatling.
The Gatling, right? Burial in hand for Kotick and draw addition for Crane, then use monster gate. Let's see. We know one is the Moth, the one close to the deck for Gasty, and the other one is
Yeah, and then there's an unknown there. Cody has the monster gate, but it doesn't have a monster. I don't remember if we picked up.
Yes, Burial.
Oh, he has Premature, so he can use Premature to get back a monster.
I'm gonna draw also one more card.
Oh, and if he has a...
I missed.
If he's got a Trunade, that's gonna be excellent for him.
It would be... Now the reasoning is starting to picking up the pieces. As you said before, it's a deck that apparently doesn't do anything, but just only because it's set up for exploding. Monster Gate, okay, so no True Name. Gonna see. Or tweet. Are we feeling lucky? Is the demon coming? Chest fire on Sunday. Nice. Oh, milling cards. Jinzo.
A little redundant, but
Yeah.
still okay.
Yeah.
So all true nates are gone.
He still has to normal summon. So, you know.
He could do something like meta for the Dark Blade? Nah, that doesn't really work.
He could go BLS now, since he didn't mill BLS, and then just go Dimension Fusion and drop it.
Still has access to Lightning Vortex.
Yeah, and he has his words in arms too.
He's got swords, yeah. If he does have BLS, he can turn the BLS into Gatling. So he can banish one and then Gatling. That's not enough though.
Well, he still has the normal summon if he has a print. Dimension Fusion is also gonna return the screen. Like you said previously, you have to pay attention with the card.
Yeah, Geist does know that, so they did return cards that can be summoned here, like because he had Chaos Archer that he could have banished earlier. So you're going to draw another card.
If the Demok is in hand, he's gonna tribute Cyberjar and turn into Cookie.
Yeah, that'd be
huge.
That'd be a big play.
Then with Demok, he can get back the Newton. Can also get back Brain Control since he has his words Revealing Light. Not bad. Monster Gate again, he probably has Parshot or Blowback left and another Crane, because this deck runs 3 Crane. Blowback.
Blowback.
Probably hitting a face down. But maybe get rid of the spy. Guessing blowback on Assess, so he doesn't think he can finish him this turn. So he wants just to clear the board. I don't know though, because you have both Jinzo and the Kree. The barrel on the side from Gaze deal. The spice.
Wow. So we saw a lot of burn cards, yeah. He decided to burn?
No. No. It's actually funny because we have seen Matthew heading the in spot control, playing the reasoning.
Oh wow, doing the swords play. Did he just draw the lightning vortex?
Voila. Maybe this can screw up the play of Koti to go into another dimension. The koala.
Well, now he's under it.
Yeah. I wonder if this would cost him the game, not popping the face down. But I mean, nobody would have ever guessed koala. The vortex.
No, here's the vortex. Gonna go through.
The MVP, man. 2 games on 2. And yeah, we knew that Gaze had the ring and magic cylinder, so it's very likely that set is either ring or magic cylinder. I don't believe in any book of Moon here. Sorcerer.
And just put another guy on the table. Still had all these.
In case of any Kuribo or weird stuff.
Guys, he did not admit defeat yet.
But walk up to them and say, you know what, I'm not taking invitation with reasoning.
And Cody Tuffy gonna move on here. Wild game. Love to see Reasoning Gate.
Who are we gonna watch?
Taking a look here. Let's go over into round 3 of the winner side. You take a look at Alessia and John Wick.
Ooh, that's an interesting.
And they're on game 3, it looks like. Just saw a dust shoot, but we're not sure what they're playing. Gonna check here for a mind control on John Wick. This is Grave Fever Spy from Alessia's end.
Alessia is very famous to be a guy that doesn't play standard deck at all. He's the total opposite. He always plays some spies. John Wick plays more standard deck, but he does in his way. Like, you can see him playing turbo with Merchant or Return, no Upstart, no Jar of Grid, so lot of unconventional choices. And we usually see him with either Turbo or Warrior, sometimes Control, but mainly Turbo and Warrior. He came second to the last Patreon, losing to Sean Lopez. Both of these players are qualified already for World Championship. So, nice match.
Yeah, and for those unaware, you can earn multiple invites to the World Championships. And this, if you earn 3, you get a guaranteed buy. So it is possible for you, again, to earn multiple invites in our tournament series. And the reward is quite substantial. Earning a buy in the World Championships does put you ahead.
And gives you the token. For each qualification you get a token.
Oh yes, you get a token card as well. Delinquent Duo after the mind control. It's taking control of the Grave Fever Spy. I gotta give that spy back. Getting rid of Mystical Space Typhoon and the Magician of Faith. So far from Alessia, nothing out of the ordinary, but
yeah,
you never know.
This guy really likes one Beast Soldier. I've seen him playing a Beast Soldier everywhere, even in Burn. It's in Warrior everywhere. He just loves it. At one pass.
A little bit of a slower paced game compared to the last game that we watched here.
Yeah.
Just draw go from both these players, huh?
Mm-hmm. Pass back, probably Chaos in hands, both preparing for the storm, you know.
Just both drawing into resources.
Yeah, late game card, Nash, Chaos, kind of stuff. Are we gonna see a play? Charity. Second piece of Trinity. Scardinare il cheeky break. Not silent. Silent with no target. But he's gonna put a dark into the grave. Or a fleet, okay. That's nuts. So now Thunder Dragon and you have access to Chaos. Banishing Alessia Spy can put him in a tough spot since it's really hard to set up a dark. Are we gonna see the Thunder Dragon? Yeah. We're gonna see a Snatch. Interesting. Decide to go for the aggressive route. Probably Tsukuyomi. Or just a Book of Moon stuff. Could be Book of Moon, the first set, since we watched that since Storm 1. Very likely.
Alessia's just gonna take both.
Mm-hmm.
I like the Night Assailant discard, even though there's nothing to get back. Because that means a Night Assailant in hand starts looping itself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, stuff like Thriving and very easy access. Anytime John Wick throws the Thunder Dragon, he's ready to go off.
Yeah.
That's a key part in the mirror matches, something of the dark. Ooh!
What? Hello? Reflect Bounder, that is not a card that we see every day.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. This guy brings whatever he wants. Road Decree on the activation of Sakuretsu armor.
I think Breaker here would be like game changer for John Wick.
Breaker would be incredible. There's another spy gone.
We know that John Wick has card destruction in hand from Chepta Shoot earlier. I don't know if you guys saw that.
We did not.
All the other cards have been played that were revealed. That was a pretty good nobleman for John Wick.
Yeah. Well, if next turn John Wick doesn't draw an answer for Bounder, I'll just crush the spy. Stop giving him 1,000 and risking him top decking a breaker himself.
Yeah, I mean, it gets the snatch off the field too.
Yeah. Just do John Wick looking for the Thunder Dragon. Both for the card destruction and for the Chaos Monster.
Any light would be good.
I think he also just hasn't wanted to activate it because Alessia wasn't really doing anything.
And they did both pass, back and forth.
Right, like you don't want to give him a new hand if he hasn't been doing anything.
Also, the boundary is light and the spy is from Alessia, which can give access to Alessia. He already has a mob, so maybe you can consider summon sorcerer and banish the spy on the field, just to not give him a dark.
Alessia also was running Cyberstein though, so John Wick has to be like weary of going too low. But she'll take 1700 if he does ram into the reflect here.
Gonna card D now.
Even if you have traps in your hand right now, it's worth card destructing.
It's mystery now.
Okay, yes. His hand was pretty dead.
Hit some good cards. Not a ton of action from Alessia, like you're saying, but you're not unhappy to hit these cards. One of yours was a Sinister and a dead Sorcerer, so you're fine with that.
And a dead Sakuretsu, and
Yeah.
a dead Nobleman.
Just a lot of dead stuff.
Yeah. I think the main edge of Alessia is the unknown part, because when you play him, really you don't know what to expect. And he goes all in a lot, you know, the way he plays is that he just commits.
Just the fact that he's running Cyberstein is so scary too.
Yeah.
Like you want him under 5,000 immediately, just so that you can't like suddenly lose the game, especially with the decree up.
Yeah, and he's running the limiter as well, since the boundary is a machine. And I've seen he has done it before, you know, running stain and limiter removal. Because that's his style of playing, is very aggressive. One thing you can notice from his past list is he never plays on stuff.
And apparently John Wick is just not reading the whole card effect.
Well, not every day you face a Reflect Founder.
It is a bit confusing, but like I'll give it to John Wick. It takes a couple of reads to understand, but the way that this would work out for those at home is view attack, reflect bounder. It deals damage to you based on the attacking monster's attack at the start of the damage step. Then at the end of damage calculation or after damage calculation, reflect bounder destroys itself if the damage is inflicted. So not having to worry about that since they had Tribe Affecting Virus.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that was worth dumping the card just to get Alessia under 5,000.
No. Still unfortunate that the John didn't either Thunder Dragon or because here would have been nice to discard them off with Tribe, to then have access to the Chaos.
Yeah, still doesn't have a light.
Yeah.
Pot of Greed. Drawn off of the card Destruction, most likely.
This is where Breaker becomes very, very huge. So you can Breaker, attack the Tribe, then take back the Spy. John Wick isn't left with many cards. The Abyss Soldier, his signature card. That's always gonna be there in his deck.
The cool thing you could do with Decree and Abyss Soldier is like, if you get it with Sinister, you can like put Decree back to your hand and like use your trap cards like Dust Shoot, and then activate Decree again. But now if John Wick doesn't get over this Abyss Soldier, Alessia's gonna be back in Stein range.
Yeah.
I mean, he could ram the spy.
No. I could just, if Alessia thought that scenes, I could just take spy back to end or try to OTK by taking bouncing the snatch state.
If he tries to ram the spy, do you think Alessia would like book of mood his own Abyss Soldier?
Probably, right?
No. The thing here is that you cannot even catch the spy, because if you catch the spy and then it draws sinister, it's gonna loop yourself, which is even worse. So,
I think you could crash it because you could set your serpent still.
Yeah, but if Alessia draws his sinister, tough spot.
If he does or doesn't, it's still like if he draws sinister and he bounces the spy back to his hand, is no good either.
Just gonna switch it to defense.
Finally, Thunder Dragon. The thing about crushing spy is that you give him the dark that he needs, because he only has lights and grays. So,
I don't know. I don't like turning on Stein with Decree out.
Yeah, things get a little saucy when that happens.
Yeah, that was very weird game states. Those two pass back and forth, then the snatch on the spy. Was... Getting rid of a big soldier for turbo is really hard with the chaos monster. The good thing about the big soldier is his defense. It doesn't die to Tsuku, which is huge.
We also saw a cold wave from Alessia last game.
Oh!
There we go.
Nope, there's the Stein.
I'm gonna go Gatling Dragon with limited removal. He can also pop his own Stein to then move into BLS. So.
3 heads here would be incredible.
Yeah. The Gatling. This card is a nightmare.
Yeah, like I don't like. It's like wishy-washy play almost of what John Wick did, because the turn before he made the commitment to get Alessia under 5,000, and then the next turn he lets him go back up to it.
Here's a heads. That's a tails. That's a tails. All right. So now decision time. What do you destroy?
Yeah, I think he's thinking because he has BLS, right? If he does, I would.
He has BLS. If he has BLS, he's not thinking that hard.
Yeah, you're right. Well, I mean, there is a silent. There is a silent that can stop your OTK. So.
Yeah, but you already brought yourself down 800. You're just going for it.
Yeah. He doesn't have BLS, so otherwise he would pop his own.
Because he doesn't want to get attacked for game. Oh, I guess he does also have it.
Yeah, but he should have destroyed the spy to get the OTK.
Yeah, that is strange that he...
I would have gone for OTK, honestly. It's just one on silent that punish you. And maybe at Tsukuyomi, but I don't know if Tsukuyomi...
Yeah, no, I think once you drop down that low, like, why don't... I mean, I guess John Wick already has Snatch in hand. And he knows he has dead Thunder Dragons that don't have card destruction or Charity to work with them. He's gonna banish the face down, wow.
Yeah, at this point you have to banish the face down because otherwise you will have off this fine. The coach is banished.
John Wick already used Mind Control and Snatch Steal.
Still still has Chaos in his deck.
Yeah.
But you need multiple answer because it's both Gatling and BLS, so it's high pressure. And
BLS
even the
you gain though.
yeah.
You can just attack both monsters.
And even that's all.
Wishing for BLS off the top.
I do agree. Alessia should have gone for game there, I think.
Yeah. I think he forgot that the spy was his spy. That's it. Guess you go for the safe route, just BLS banish in case Gatling rolls Zabor.
Oh, you have Zaborg. You don't need to go for the safe route.
Technical main king.
Does John Wick have Effect Veiler in his hand? This is GG.
What a game!
Yeah.
Alessia moving on.
Even if John crashed his spy, he was still in a tough spot because then Alessia dropped in the BLS. But yeah, that was the right move that Scully suggested, so prevent the stain. Who are we going to watch? A lot of interesting players are doing well, yeah. Moxies.
Let's take a look at Mark, MPS, and Geo.
Mr. Sigma.
Still game one here. Panda Burn with the Chain Energy technology versus looks like Chaos Turbo with the Phoenix Wing Wind Blast.
Yeah. Probably Zabor, knowing I don't know if he still plays that. He was big on that.
Both had incredibly low life points. Ojama tokens are up. Any point of burn is pretty much lethal for Geo here.
Sangan is gone for Mark. That's very sad because Sangan could have been one shot too lethal.
Yeah, that would have been a lethal attack from Sangan. Just a set monster though.
I don't think he's playing the third panda because there were recent event in Italy where this list has made which Giorgione played, and they were running two panda. So
using the Book of Moon as an upstart, but not giving 1,000 life to his opponent, just cycling it for a new card.
Yeah, game one generally is very tough for Turbo to win against Burn. You have the Solemn that are the Charity. If you have Solemn, I would wait because I would just do it on the Burn card because your Charity is just choosing you one card. Like you do either on the Burn. Yeah, I would have waited honestly. Because there is a chance that Giorgione draws multiple burn cards, so he has to discard 2, and then you just judgment anyways, whatever card he draws.
Uh-huh. Jar agreed. Gonna find Mark a new card. So 3 new cards to work with here.
Giorgione with one set card, I'm assuming that's the giant, because Cyberjar would have been game. So it's either Giant Red or one copper of Cipher, because they run the Cipher on main, because it's target for Giant Red.
Yeah.
And if Giorgione goes a burn card, Mark may be punished for.
And if it is the Kinetic Soldier, I mean, it makes sense to set it and not like attack it into something, because he could just attack one of these tokens here.
Yeah,
and clear it.
Or maybe he thought about that because Mark had the double set. I don't know. Looks more like a giant rat.
I think it's Giant Rat.
Yeah, it's Giant Rat. Good read. I didn't think about the token. So Cypher is level 3.
But it could also be like Lily as well.
Oh, right, yeah. Lily. Lily or Giant
Check the
Rat.
graveyard.
Mystic level 2 if he's running. But
If he's running it.
Mark set one interesting. That has to be a moth. Because you are locking yourself, so... or maybe Knight Silent if he's playing it. We're gonna see.
We'll see. I mean, you're just praying if you're Geo here, you're just praying for a burn card, right?
Another monster. Giorgione still has left the Cyber Jump. Third Panda if he plays it.
Thank you for saying it, because I wasn't sure if it's how to say Jude. I'm not even gonna say it right. I'm just gonna keep calling him Geo because I'm dumb. Giorgione, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I always mess up that name.
Yeah, it's very hard with the Italian names.
I'm just a big idiot.
So Charity here, still tough because you're locked. He plays Zabor definitely. Because how do you unlock yourself? It's a very common play to do when you play in Turbo and you're facing Burn, to summon the Chaos Monster as the second monster. So in case they have trio, you have the Chaos ready to banish the token. Game 1 is really hard.
If it is a Faith, it's just...
Another deck.
Wow, he just locked himself with the Deco. He could have MST still.
Yeah, but how do you get over there?
How do you get over Rat is a problem.
I don't know. BLS is gone. I guess he's safe.
All Thunder Dragons are gone.
Yeah, looks tough. Definitely need this Zaborg, and you need to take care about the second set, which could be a Cyber Jar. Maybe he's hoping to draw the other 2 copies of Solemn if he's.
But he's down in. Not only is he down to 100 life points, he's down to 6 cards in deck. So it's like, what? Like he doesn't really need to do anything. Like he can just sit there and make Mark draw a bunch of cards. Because what threats does he have left? He just has a bunch of dudes on the board that don't do anything.
Yeah.
As long as his level limit can stay up. But he just has he does have Zaborg. Okay.
Yeah, which enters in defense position. So
killing his own card to unlock himself.
His own monster, nice. He can't follow up with BLS because BLS is incredible. I hope he has them for the new stuff. Maybe Judgment. Judgment is not anymore a staple at 3 in Turbo. Many people are running through. He could have Ring to draw the game, but Mark is known to not play Ring in Turbo.
Giorgione just has a bunch, just a wall of monsters that even if Mark can somehow finally break this level limit, still has to fight through all these guys.
Yeah, it's insane.
And every top deck that Giorgione like draws into is just, it could be a lethal point of burn damage, just like a Justice Earth, a Secret Barrel, anything. Alright, Breaker the Magical Warrior. That is the out to level limit. Once again, Mark's board is locked down. But this Mystic Tomato and this Zaborg can now switch to attack position. If Giant Rat is still available, I don't believe you have to use the effect. No, he can opt to just not search anything with Giant Rat. But not going to is going to attack the first set. It was Lily.
I mean, Giant Rat can summon an eventual third form. It's a bit scary. Now limit is off, which means Giorgione can tokens.
He can poke with one of the rats. Thinking about this here.
Because the Nero... Yeah, if you Solemn Pog is gonna hit the Aether of the two monster and auto attack the token. Nero is gone.
Mirror's gone. If these are both more than 1,000, he can just flip one of them up and attack. Or both of them. Resolving after... Think after resolve.
Yeah. Thinking about Wing Blast the second one, because he's reading his energy.
Just 50-50.
This
is tough. Wow. Just attack the token. It's an Ojama token for those at home who are confused. That was a long game one. So if I'm Mark, I'm putting in Mystic Locks. That's for sure. Not sure what else Mark would have brought. Interesting that he decided to main deck support. That's not really common in the Turbo deck. But it does give you another dimension because it's sort of like a Thunder Dragon that you can use to, you know, like pop your opponent's stuff.
I believe he got his invite with Zaborg in his deck. The Obelisk tournament.
Right. But I'm saying in general, it's not like a common thing that Turbo would use. It is. I like Zaborg a lot.
I think one Zaborg is fine.
Yeah.
Because it gives you another. Having tributes is not the end of the world.
It's a good tempo play. It's like it's like another Chaos Sorcerer, but you can like clear your opponent's sorcerers BLS with it, or you can like clear their face downs with it, which is nice. We didn't see Spy from him. I don't think his deck plays Spy, but in like a regular Chaos Turbo deck, you could see like flipping up Spy and then putting Zaborg over top of one of the other Spies. Better than a Thunder Dragon in that case.
Reminder that this is a great chance for these players to get invites, as top 8 players get invites to Worlds today.
And top 8 players also play tomorrow as well.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone who's joining us in the streams today, get ready for tomorrow as well, where we'll decide a winner of the entire event. Winner's going to take home also a pretty sweet cash prize. It's a free entry tournament. $250 prize pool for the top 4 finishers. First place getting $125, second $75, and then third and fourth $25. As well as top 4 all getting mats printed on meta mats. Upstart set 3. Followed by a set to the front for Mark. Magic Jammer against the Burn deck. Okay. Gonna get rid of a Pot of Greed with the Magic Jammer. Just one set here. Ring of Destruction's going to get hit with Dust Tornado from Mark's side. So picked apart the board pretty well. Retained all of his cards. Still has 5. Koichi flipping up, getting the extra card. Alright, so Tribe came down for a big swing of 3,000. Now, Ring of Destruction taking out Mirror Force. Breaker the Magical Warrior. Or, sorry, Breaker the Magical Warrior taking out Mirror Force. And swinging over the Dekoichi. Interesting choice to hit the Dekoichi. I guess you want to hit the... for damage. He's going to be able to use Tribe Infecting Virus to discard and get rid of the Breaker.
So he dumped the Spy with Magic Jammer?
Yeah, discarded Spy with Magic Jammer.
It's weird. It just like turns Pot of Greed into Delinquent Duo.
Well, sorta.
I mean, without them paying 1,000.
I mean, it turns it into like...
Delinquent Duo?
Well, it's not really duo, because like you're getting rid of a card on the field as well.
Yeah,
And a card in hand, but I get what you're saying.
2 for 1.
I get what you're saying, yeah. It's interesting that he like decided to keep the Spies in versus this deck. Or if he brought Spy in versus the deck. I guess it's okay, because if you're siding in Walk 2, you're just getting 2,000 from it. He has been able to keep the board in the tempo, so, I mean... is still up in life here. Sangan on the board. Giorgione's gotta find something. Giant Rat's a good start.
I'm not saying it was bad doing to Magic Jammer. It's just funny they end up with the same advantage difference. Against Burn, it's beneficial this way for sure.
Yeah, it makes the Secret Barrel a whole lot worse. Do you think you walk on attack deck? If that's a walk face down?
No, you wait till the Panda comes out, and then you do it.
Yeah, so you can walk your Sangan. Makes sense.
Right, and the Panda will die by battle.
Alright, so Ring of Destruction on the Panda. Dropping Geo down to 14, and now we got Ojama Trios locking the board position down, but this doesn't really do much because Tribe Infecting Virus can just clear it. Level Limit Area B is annoying, for sure. Thunder Dragon is the discard. Gonna find 2 more, so you can use Tribe's effect again.
So why did they play the Ojama Trio?
I don't know. Because it doesn't accomplish much with the Tribe Infecting Virus on the board. I guess maybe to like, if they want to use it to like turn off the draw for Mark, but he just drew into Thunder Dragons, and he doesn't always like have to clear them right away.
I would clear him right now.
I mean, in this position, yeah. Because you just have Thunder Dragon, so what's the... There's no big deal.
Yeah, like if you do something really good that you didn't want to discard, sure. But...
That's what I was trying to see it from Geo's end, because it's like... Doesn't seem very good. I guess he just was trying to use all of his cards. But...
think you gotta just hold it there. I mean, I could see if he's afraid that, like, okay, say you don't draw Thunder Dragon, you draw any other monster that you could put on the board next to Sangan to attack for game.
Yeah, if he just doesn't have defense, because
make him have to discard that card. But
most of the time, the defense for this deck is like, at least in the back row, their defense is like face up and stuff like level limit and gravity binds. So you know what you have to play through.
There's some reasoning of why you would flip it there, but
I don't love it. Set monster now. I mean, we saw Geo come back from like 500 life points. So, as long as you have a point,
is what you want.
Yeah, for sure. Though, if it is just like something with big defense, you can attack it with Sangan if you're Mark, and then just use the tribe to clear it.
Yeah, the tribe's a problem for Geo.
Another trio.
Okay, now I definitely don't like it, because now he has 2 cards in hand and 1 Thunder Dragon.
Yeah.
So it doesn't make any sense to do it now.
Most it's like just desserts down. And then you like chain it for 25, another 900 for 34. Puts Mark down a whole bunch. It's a big life point swing, but it's not enough to kill. Doesn't look like that is the play, so just 900 points. He top deck Zaborg. Oh man, this Zaborg has just been really good for Mark. I know it didn't work out last game for him, but
interesting that he. Well, I guess this is to go for game with the Sangan attack. I see it.
You're just looking into his deck. Okay.
Maybe it's Sangan?
Let's see if he has Karibo. I mean, you looked into your deck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a scoop phase. Going into game 3. Not sure what adjustments if you're Geo that you make for game 3. I mean, it just seemed like your deck didn't do what it was designed to do. You had to play into 3 back rows, and you got your Pot of Greed negated from the Magic Jammer. A lot of pressure was put on him early. Hopefully going first is just what the deck needs.
Yeah, if you open chain energies in condition, even with the walk, it's just that the turbo plays 5 cards and 3 jog 2 upstep, and each time you need to pay 500. It's really a lot.
Alright, T-set pass from Geozen. Now we got Mark using no movement cross out, getting rid of the giant rat that was set.
This doesn't look well, because if you pass without the normal, you leave yourself open to battle damage, and any battle damage for burn is huge because it's all free damage basically. They don't have to commit their attacks.
But it doesn't seem like they want to summon anything and attack.
Yeah, probably because with the rat he checked the knock, and now he's trying to set up a morphing with a cyber. Could be definitely be. He drags for Mark. That's kinda nice if he has the win class.
Jar agreed the turbo.
Still no monster. That's a nick. Drawing so much, no monster.
Breaker coming down. Gonna apply some pressure. He's gonna try to. Breaker's not one of the cards that you are happy to wing blast.
No, definitely not.
And Breaker picking off a Sakuretsu armor, great pickup for Geozen.
Yeah, he picked up the old set. He saw that the 2 former set were Saku and Jog. So Jog has been used, so he went for the old one, which is very correct. Yeah, now making damage. This is really bad when you start to get those hits for free by burn. Finally a monster for Mark. Gonna see what's his face down. Mind control. The burn player usually prefers to play mind control outside instead of nobleman, for two reasons. The first is that if you take the monster and you give them back, you can still lock with Ojama Trio, and the second one is because Mind Control acts as a removal for BLS and Sorcerer, which are very huge against him.
And it still does its job at like moving things out of the way so that you can attack them for game.
It doesn't look well for Mark.
But that was... Yeah, the mind control there was super good because you just got to float for free. Just turned into a draw card.
Yeah. Mark is in a serious problem. He starts to enter a very, very bad range with his life going down. 48 is not that much Kingsper.
Ooh, that's a super patient Cyberjar. That was on the field for like 2 turns before Geo decided to finally flip it up.
Yeah. Very good if he attacked first to guarantee the damage.
Oh wow, got the chain energy, got the graceful, or did he get graceful? Oh no, I'm looking at Mark's end.
Mark is getting graceful. Now what Giorgione could do is simply Trunade, forcing both back rows, then set everything and then activate the chain energy. Max needs to have an answer immediately for the chain energy, whenever it's either EV Storm or MST. This chain energy is gonna make his work. All these drawing cards are gonna cost you 500.
Yeah, it's gotta decide where he wants to put the faith.
Yeah.
And Geo just could elect to Nobleman here. Deny the faith flip. That also denies a light in the graveyard, but there is a light in the graveyard already for Mark, thanks to Thunder Dragon.
Yeah. I think you would Nobleman here, just because you don't want him to cycle his charity, because he's gonna get double charity otherwise. Unless Joe has a ceasefire.
Unless you want him to activate charity so you could like get him with chain energy.
Maybe he wants the monster to stick to be able to legally activate just a start.
Yeah, that's true.
So, a lot of options for him. Yeah, Trunade.
Yeah, definitely Trunade to start.
Yeah.
And like if you're Mark, it's like you can't even really Judgment Day here because it just makes so much so many cards lethal for Geo.
Yeah. He is in a rough spot. Now he's gonna set stuff and then he's gonna activate chain energy, which you really get to see the power of this card, chain energy. It's very painful. But yeah.
And we had the second one.
Yeah, you set it before, so you don't pay 500.
I knew we saw the one. I wasn't sure if we saw 2 chain energy from the.
No, we just saw one. We probably drew it for 2.
Wow.
And this means 1k each times you play a card. So you wanna upstart to see 1 card? Okay, 1k. That's really oppressing for you. And the cert probably chain the trio. And the thing now for Mark is that if he goes low to 1k, he cannot activate any cards or he would immediately lose. So, except if he has a walk to tribute a item.
Oh wow. This might be it.
Yeah. This is over. It's 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 15 cards, which is...
That's 5,000.
Yeah. And we know he doesn't have walk because the chain is...
He can't walk anyway because it's in the middle of a chain resolving.
It's over.
Didn't even need those chain energies.
Yeah. GG.
And Gio's going to be moving on here after a huge Cyber Jar.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to move over to Danny Cassie versus Fox here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they've actually started yet. It looks like that just ended, so
We can watch Crabs if you want.
yeah, let's go ahead and jump into Krebs.
Versus Q-Tip. Never heard of this Q-Tip. In case anybody doesn't know, Krebs is the SDL brother. It's actually his former coach because he is the whole brother. His former warrior coach. Saku on the main deck for Q-Tip. Interesting. Probably mirror match or just a meta call. It seems they are in a discussion with the judge. Krabs already has light and dark in the grave, so his BLS is set up. Wonder who is this guy, Q-Tip.
We're gonna move over to a different matchup. We're gonna watch Purple Drunk versus Goat Vio.
Yeah. I happen to know Purple Drunk very well. He is one of my real life friends. Both those guys are Italian. They're very active on the real life scene as well, playing tournaments. And Purple Drunk probably gonna be on Turbo. He plays that. And Dio usually plays Warrior. But we're seeing a set master, so this is game 2 and game 3, so he's not playing around anymore, Nobleman. So Purple Drunk is up game, 1 game. Upstart. Delinquent Duo. So Gotvio is playing the control. Nobleman 2. Look like a nasty opening. Removing Deco. Since God Vio is on control, he could be running just one copy of Deco. Could have side out the other one. Or he has one in hand. I don't think he's playing 3 Decos, since we saw the meta. It's usually
Right.
2. They are kinda better than Mimic, just because they can push damage. And they can go over the opponent Deco and the opponent move.
In
So the
my
second one vanished.
in my goat list, I usually play just like one Deco, but looks like they've opted for multiple copies.
Yeah. Purple Drunk on 3 Deco, which is a staple in Turbo. Some people that run the Night of Silent switch the Deco to Chu who play 3 Moth. If Sangan is about to make some work, during those stalling situations, Sangan is very huge.
Yeah.
Because you can push damage, your opponent doesn't want to destroy it to give you the free card. So it can make a lot of damage, you know, if you let it go.
It just adds up.
Yeah. Drunk have yet to check the no, since he decided to summon the Sangan. So Got Vio is still on range of Nobleman in hand.
Yeah, adding a Kaiku next to the Sangan, really good for purple. Goat here just setting, passing more.
Kaiku. Probably either on main or on side. Most of the people play that on side. It's okay in the God control matchup. It's a little bit better in the Turbo Mirror match. Not a fan of it in the God matchup just because of Tsukuyomi. So it's very low defense. And the Scapegoat are gonna stalling anyway, so... Sangan decides to attack. Okay. Taking back part of grid. Are we going to see a Scapegoat here? No.
Now just gonna let it go through. Get rid of the light monster. Dropping Goat Vio down to 34.
Yeah, most likely a decrease set down from Vio. So, very, very low.
Even in cards right now, but that's about to change, it seems like. Especially with the draw from Vio's end, and then 2 more cards to the Pot of Greed. Life advantage for purple, and no back row from purple as well. So this is all gonna resolve.
Yeah. Vio has to find something to answer the board, or just to stall. A snatch to Satsuko could make it. Just need to make sure you can stall, because otherwise you're gonna get aggro. So yeah, maybe scapegoat, just simply a scapegoat, you know, or making a tear, taking the Kaiku, not let Sangan keep attacking. So no,
Not finding any action.
yeah, it could be a Spirit Reaper set.
Could be Spy.
I don't think you keep Spy versus
I don't know either.
Another Moth, potentially ban another tour. Maybe he has a Mirror Force face down, so yeah, tough to say.
Rigeki break on Kaiku finally destroying it.
Now, I'm pretty sure God Vio has a knock in his hand, because Purple Drunk hasn't said anything since the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
Vio has resolved a double crits. Okay. Now a Thunder Dragon can put God Vio in a really good spot. You can Thunder Dragon, remove the Sangan with Sorcerer, and then knock the face down. So Purple Drunk doesn't have much in his grave, because yeah, Duo is kinda, I don't know.
Yeah, because I mean, Goat Vio just hasn't done anything, so there's nothing that Purple Drunk has had to do, like put in the grave. Nobleman, like you called it.
Yeah, removing the spy is good for Vio, because the spy could have applied a lot of pressure, even into just removing the escape tokens. It's gonna set again and pass. Looks like he has his chaos in hand. Yeah, that dragon. That's one of the problem of this deck, really, is that since it's so much combo, relying on meta and stuff is a lot of time is inconsistent, you know. We saw Vio resolving double grid, and still looks like he is not making any plays per tour. Mobius. Oh, Mobius on the possible decree. No, and it's a torrential.
Yeah, now we get to search for Sangan, knowing all this information. Magician of Faith.
Yeah.
Lost the normal summon though. Is there a light in the graveyard for purple? No, there's not.
So he either added them off because he wanted to put a
needed
light,
the light.
or he already had Sinister, you know, which yeah, for the light, so let's see as chaos. The good thing about Vio chaining the Torrential is now Purple Drunk is fully strong. So
I mean, you kind of forced to chain the Torrential. It was going to get Mobius either way.
Yeah. So that Mobius was really good for him.
Yeah.
Nice. You can set up the ring and just close the game. Ring plus Solemn will guarantee the victory. Yeah.
Yeah,
so
here's a
instead-
ring. You could try to book this, but purple probably has a solemn or something.
It's so straight, you know. So good for purple drunk.
Good play from Purple Drunk.
Yeah.
Take a look at the bracket here.
Who else do we have?
Alright, we're going to go on to Alessia and Fox. It looks like they're into
Nice.
game 2 already, but Alessia's won game 1.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're seeing a Snatch Steal. Zaborg.
G-baited with the finisher. So it means that Alessia is up from game 1, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, Fox usually plays Turbo. Chaos Turbo. Oh.
This is actually winner's round 4. Let me go ahead and update that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Purple Drunk versus Moxies. Interesting.
Winner's side of the bracket is dwindling down.
Yeah.
Tsukiyomi taking out the
Zaborg.
yeah.
The winner
Alessia
from Fox.
really down in life points.
Yeah. He cannot use his freakery stain to finish you off. The PLS is coming down. Gonna see. I was going to say I was gonna see a Megamod. 2000. So Sinister and Tsuku in hand of Fox. He passed it without setting anything. A Chaos is super likely. Are we gonna go for Tsuku knock? Yeah.
Tsuke knock.
Oh.
Try to get in there for some damage.
Yeah. Yeah, Alessia looks like out of resource, out of bombs to high pressure. Let's see how we pull out from this situation.
Storm's a good start.
Ooh.
Picking up a probably lethal ring of destruction is a good one. Setting a monster so Fox can't summon Tsukiyomi.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, even if Fox has a Chaos Monster, it's not guaranteed lethal because Tsukuyomi need to set something, so it's kinda weird. Fox has Tsuku and Sinister and Chuan, so... Second Zaborg.
Distributing Cyberstein.
Tsukuyomi is gonna take down the Zaborg, but maybe Alessia has... No, it doesn't set anything. I was
Fox
going to say...
has so much chaos left too.
Yeah, Fox could... Yeah. Any chaos, it's lethal, so... It would really suck to lose in this way. But just not doing cards. Tsuku. Back over Zaborg. And now Fox, you know, like if Alessia managed to draw something, he can win.
Alessia could have Breaker.
Could have the machine guy, what's the name?
Reflect Bounder.
Finish him with Bounder. But I think Fox has a high chance to have a second judgment.
It's so high that he's just gonna have like anything to stop an attack.
Because he didn't have the second Nobleman to finish off. He's very high. He has either a Judgment, a second break, a Sakuretsu that he might sided.
Yeah.
So,
whoa! We know Scully said this before.
That's gonna be hit. No. What? Damn. This was...
That's interesting.
Now you start to think, what has he said?
It could be,
Jar,
yeah, it's a
jar.
jar maybe.
Yeah. Fuck does that we know yet? Third, no, Mobius.
Mobius. That's what he was
We're
setting
gonna
up, maybe?
Eevee Storm was set. What? This match is insane.
This is wild stuff. Wait, does that spy get anything? It didn't get anything.
Yeah, probably he plays the Reaper instead of the third spy. She's also a common choice nowadays. Tsuku again. This Tsuku is just taking out all the Monarch. So, very good job.
It's incredible. Then he can set again. And then you're back into the same position. You just have a Sinister and 2 cards to work with.
I call it, let's draw this monster and the Bouncer. What's the name?
The Reflect Bounder.
The Bounder. Let's go for Bounder and close this up.
Just a good monster here will do it.
It's thinking. So now we know for sure that it's just Sinister and Tsuku in hand. Those 2 cards are Sinister and Tsuku.
For Fox, yeah.
This match is insane. Yeah.
Fox has just not seen a Chaos Monster. That's all he needed.
Yeah, it's all he literally needs, throwing the Sorcerer of the BLS. Set up again. We're gonna see the third Zabur.
This time to Koichi.
Yeah.
Get the extra card.
Gonna see summon something into limiter removal.
Second Mobius, clear the back rows, try to attack.
Yeah.
He really wants the third Zaborg.
Mind control, summon a monster just cause bracket is a good pickup. Let's see if main Fox has set the Tsukuyomi to prevent the OTK. That's something I would probably do. Yeah, I would hate to get OTK. Or maybe just high roll at the Moth. If I was Alessia, I would try to attack with Deco, hoping it's... even though Tsukuyomi is very likable, but you need to try to game shot.
It was Night Assailant.
So close, man.
I know, close. Jeez. I mean, I think you're right. You just have to attack with Deco and just force the game through.
Yeah.
Because if it is Tsukuyomi, then we get their Snatch deal. That's gonna...
This game was insane.
That was crazy.
Yeah, but I thought it was over like 4 turns ago. The guy just called wave and I think, oh, it's over. He Royal Decree, I think, oh, it's over. Definitely shows that you are never safe when you're playing Alessia, you know, because he plays those kind of deck that from one moment they can just kill you, you know. So you have to be careful. But it was super unlucky from Fox because he didn't draw anything. Yeah. He didn't draw the Chaos, the Solemn. So yeah. Nice deck choice by Alessia, you know, multiple Zabur, Mob.
We've seen him play the Cold Wave before. This doesn't seem like it's like a new idea from Alessia, but it is a new take, it seems, on an old idea that he had. I want to know how well the Reflect Bounder has worked out for him.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an interesting card. You get to, like, do some burn damage with it, as well as be a light monster with okay stats.
Being a machine in case you want to run limiter.
Yeah, the limiter.
Yeah, the Cold Wave is a very scary card. Against this kind of deck, watch you really want to have this shit. So when they Mobius or they Cold Wave, you just change the dash shoot, you know, and you take out the stain, and they wasted the Cold Wave, you know. So, but you have to pay attention to Jinzo. Because if you keep the dash shoot set, you know, they could Jinzo you. And I'm talking by experience because this is what happened to me against Alessia. I just kept the dash shoot set, waiting to make the smart play, and then he just Jinzo me. Yeah.
Great start for Alessia.
Yeah.
Charity
absolutely.
pot, getting rid of a Cyber Stun and a Brain Control. Brain Control's... I like Brain Control a lot.
Yeah.
Definitely an underrated card in my opinion. Duo, though, gonna try to even it out.
Yeah, Brain Control is a card that has been returned, and we've seen it in Warrior for the mirrors. Because now what they play is multiple Brain, Mobius, and Spy. And yeah. Upstart. Thunder Dragon. The bot opened very well. Ooh.
Oh, maybe a little bit better from Fox's end.
Yeah, of course. You play the Thunder Dragons and the...
Especially going second into the duo.
Yeah, and Duo is really good against those kind of decks, you know, aggro decks. Even Warrior is really strong, because they don't have Sinister and the Dragons as silence. So you really hit them hard.
Yeah,
they just play 1 less.
Duo here picked up a Sangan and a Mystical Space Typhoon. I mean, those are good cards to hit. Additional Dark in the Graveyard for Alessia.
Are we gonna see the famous Zabor?
We see a Cold Wave first.
Yeah, Cold Wave Zabor. Cold Wave. Okay, the Deco. Deco is really good. You get to draw 1 card. Really good in this spot if he has a point of Zabor. Then he's in the grave. You have to be careful because there could be a burial, you know.
Oh, nice Nobleman here, picking off Gravekeeper's Spy.
Yeah.
Preventing a Dark from hitting the graveyard, but Alessia gonna have to get rid of the Spies of his own. There are 3 gone from the deck.
I'm assuming that Alessia just drew the knock by the Deco, because otherwise he would always knock first. Setting another monster.
Maybe he was considering Cold Wave, but decided...
You want to Nobleman.
Well, if he drew the Nobleman, then maybe he wasn't ever considering Cold Wave.
Oh, yeah, maybe... Yeah. Yeah, maybe... Yeah. Maybe, he's trying to setting up for later, if he has the wave. Following turn,
it's so crazy because this deck can it feels like you can do a lot, right? Like you can Cold Wave summon a Monarch for huge tempo, or you could Cold Wave and summon Stein for huge tempo.
Yeah, it's about too.
Magician of Faith, get back to pot.
Yeah, it's
huge.
Yeah.
Zaborg here would be huge.
Yeah, Zaborg. Yeah, it's 3-8. You're on the clock. BLS for game.
Wow, he has it.
GG's.
Incredible stuff.
Yeah.
Alessia hanging on that game 2 for as long as possible, but game 3 here going first, being able to seal it off.
Do you wanna watch Moxies Purple Drunk? They are in the winner, I think.
Let me see the bracket here first. Yeah, we already watched these players before, but we'll move back over to Moxies. 2 players that we've seen on the stream before: Purple Drunk on Chaos Turbo, Moxies on the Warriors.
Chaos Warrior, to be specific, because we saw the Sorcerer. Very unique approach playing the sorcerer nowadays. So we see that purple is maining the Kaiku, the one copy Kaiku. I kinda already knew it because I know the guys real life, obviously.
Yeah.
Don't.
You would have the insider info.
Yeah. Charity. This is a nice match too, because it's kind of the purple drunk being the outsider since it pick up Goat this year, to Moxies being established player. So let's see if the underdog can overcome the experienced guy. Purple Drunk is very active ladder player. He plays a lot in the ladder. He plays a ladder. It's very possible you encounter him, especially high ladder.
Yeah, look at that rating. Very high.
Yeah. Thinking on the second discard of Charity. So it's actually funny because Moxies was able to apply all that friction with just 2 monster because Purple doesn't have any Solemn Judgment in his grave, so just a Dawn's Remove and a Tribe were able to make all those damage. Chaos is active for Purple Drunk, so it's an option to consider, especially considering the low life. So
yeah, this is a crucial discard, I think.
yeah. And he's under ring range. Moxies cannot use ring to finish him off yet because he's underdog.
But he has to consider if he puts up something big, being like the ring, getting hit with Ring of Destruction.
Yeah. Can we see the card discarded, please?
Alright.
Card destruction.
I feel like that was an easy one.
So I'm gonna go Snatch on Tribe. Moxies considering the Judgment because I think that's the one that was played immediately against. Oh, he thought about Dust Torment. Kinda sucks for Drunk. He has to go Chaos.
Yeah, I don't think he was looking to do that. He definitely wanted the Snatch Steal to resolve, but Moxie's had other plans thanks to the Dust Tornado. Now Chaos Sorcerer committed to the board.
Moxie's Snatch is gone, so he doesn't have to fear. Purple hasn't to fear the fact that maybe Moxies let the Sorcerer go through and then Snatch the ring that we talked earlier. Yeah.
No. Was enough to take the game.
Just one Donzalug and one try. That's all he needed to put all that damage. Let's see game 2.
Alright, getting into game number 2 here. Purple's going to start off with Upstart Goblin, drawing a card. Just a T-set, though. See how Moxies responds.
Delinquent Duo, yeah. In case, always before, in case you want.
And it's a free duo, thanks to the Upstart Goblin.
Always duo first, in case of assignments, before going to play the metal.
Ooh, getting rid of Heavy Storm. That is such a good sight for Moxies. Can just set all the cards in the hand. Nobleman a cross out. What a jerk.
Yeah.
There's nothing noble about that man. The Koichi's getting banished here. Just a couple sets though. No action from Moxies. Well, there is action, but no monsters on the board. Would have loved to see maybe a Donzalug come down, try to swing in, attack the hand some more. Purple just going to set some more cards to the back. Dust Tornado is going to pick off one of them. Solemn Judgment. See you later.
Yeah. No monster yet from Moxies.
No monsters besides that deco from either side.
Yeah, if you open it duo, a very strong duo, because it's a concrete duo, no Thunder Dragon, no Sinister. But then you don't draw any monster. You give the chance to your opponent to, to regain, especially to turbo. So, part of greed.
Do you solemn this if you're purple? Do you have another one? I don't know.
I don't know, because he has 2 sets, you can risk solemn back and...
Yeah, you could just solemn trade here and then you're in a really bad position. Because then you don't have any defense.
Yeah, if he solemns you back, then all he needs is just 1 Blade Knight attack to put you on a range of ring. So you have to be careful with solemn against Warrior.
Kind of why I like 7 tools a little bit more versus Warrior, just because like you just get to solemn their solemn, but for way less.
Yeah, but then there are gonna be a lot of spot ones.
There are diminishing returns, right? Where like if you're really low in life, now that you wish it was a solemn judgment, it only affects trap cards. So there's some trade-off.
Yeah, definitely solemn judgment is the better card, but 7 tools could see play.
I've seen people with Warriors play 7 tools, just like in the mirror match.
Yeah, definitely. I've seen the same. I played one guy too that had 7 last tournament. Oh, Warrior Mirror. Yeah, double 7.
Exile Force took out the Magician of Faith. Thunder Dragon now.
I don't know about Thunder Dragon in this spot. It's kind of bad because it kind of puts you under dash, with 3 cards in hand.
Yeah, you might have to set a card, like, just play around dash shoot.
Yeah, but you have to be careful because if you set a back row, you play into Evistorm. We know Moxies is setting whatever he wants because Purple Drunk Evistorm was discarded by Duo.
There's a Jar of Greed. This plays into dash shoot more.
Yeah.
No dust shoot from Moxie's end, just another set monster for Purple Drunk. Here's Blade Knight. That's a flip effect.
Finally.
It's going to get negated if it goes through. Ring of Destruction. What's in the graveyard if that's another Magician of Faith? It could be the Heavy Storm.
Is he thinking if solemning this? Tough one. Probably if it's ring, it means it's a moth since all the deco are gone. Could be a silent, but I'm more likely to think of a moth in this position.
Yeah, gonna solemn.
I like it because it's very likely to be a moth. If the deco were in the deck, I wouldn't have solemn just because you would get them into the grave, so you wanted the solemn for Chaos Monster. But since you're reading a moth, because of all of 3 decos are banned, it's good to solemn.
Imagine if it was something like Spy, and you just got him to solemn for like no reason.
Yeah, but he would never use ring.
Yeah, I don't know if Purple would ever put the ring on there and be like, yo, if I ring this here, he'll solemn and I'll be able to do 4,000 to him, just trade it and then have him take an additional 400.
This is a real pressure over here because 2 moth are gone, so you cannot get punished by having a monster and your Blade Knight being negated. 3 deco are gone as well, so this is real pressure now.
Yeah, the only thing you're concerned about is the Spy, but you're not too concerned about it because it's fine if they block attacks.
Yeah,
you'll draw it out eventually, especially with Moxie's deck has the Chaos Sorcerer in addition to the BLS, so he'll find it.
Yeah, this charity is really good because Purple desperately needs the grave to start to go off with the sorcerer, because no dark yet, so this is high pressure. You need something like swords.
Discarding a trap. There's swords like you called. Give him some time.
Setting up a spy plus a swords would be really the optimal thing.
Moxie still has his own Heavy Storm.
Yeah. EV Star Mystic level 2. Moth, taking back the charity. That's a good one. It's kind of funny that Purple Drunk kept in the third copy of Moxies. Usually, of Moth. Usually, you set out one copy against Warrior. So.
Maybe because Purple was going first, they were like, yeah, I want to see Moth very early. Finally getting a Dark with the Chaos Sorcerer discard.
Yeah. Here a Chaos Monster would be really huge. Because you have this ward to protect you from attacks and you just start to banish him.
Yeah, you just pick off the board.
Yeah, the first thing I would remove is the because it's quite dangerous with Moth in attack, you know. So
right.
MSC on the background. Oh, that's a good pickup. Now we're gonna see the Chaos. Or the Tsukuyomi.
Tsukuyomi would be very, very strong.
Yeah, you could think of Tsukuyomi's on Blade Knight because you can anyways book your move the next turn. So you don't get the second complement.
I think you have to be cautious though if you start putting monsters in the graveyard for Moxies, that turns on his Chaos monsters.
Yeah, but also you have to be conscious about him top decking a Breaker and then start pushing over.
That's also true. Then that Moth is looking silly in face down defense.
It's pinking. We're gonna see the Tsuku.
And with the swords up, it's a little bit better because you can, you know, flip the Blade Knight down, attack over it, and then just wait till next turn to keep the faith up. This way you play around Nobleman as well.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna banish the face down instead. Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it too, because if you attack... so what would you have done if you attack it? Like, you can't attack both Blade and Dawn to give him... So you have to attack the face down, but then if it's the Warrior Ladies play, you just drew a game, so I like to banish this.
I think it would have... I think it would have banished the Dawn, but he also could be thinking that if he's setting a card, it could be like a flip effect monster, because there is the Warrior side that sides into the flip effects. So it's not unreasonable.
Yeah. No, but I like banishing the face down just because you can get rid of those monsters. If the face down is a lady.
Yeah.
It's kind of there. This is interesting. Moxie still has the EV Storm. Purple is gonna get back his Sinister then. Moxies need to find a way to out that BLS because otherwise he's gonna lose monster once per week. Not ideal. Especially if you consider that the Moxies runs both Chaos and
well, here's the tribe.
If you try BLS, it's also gonna destroy.
But that's not bad for him because he has a Chaos Sorcerer and a BLS of his own, so...
Yeah, but you go huge minus. You can't really go for pushing damage with sword. So
well, he can't push damage anyway because he's under swords.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So this is not really ideal, but you kind of have to do it because you cannot let the BLS on the field. Let's keep banishing all your monster. You know? If
Unless
he's
he is-
going for kills, yeah.
Unless it's exactly Heavy Storm, BLS in hand, then this is like incredible.
Yeah, but you would EV Storm before that. Or you are trying to bait a judgment.
Snatch Steal.
Interesting. Judgment. What if he Heavy Storm now? It's so fine because both Dawn and Blade are gone. Warrior. Yeah. Now Chaos Monster? No. This looking like a huge minus to me.
Yeah.
I would have this match first and then wait another turn. To say at least when I clear the BLS.
Maybe he just valued the monsters in the graveyard, like he was fine with putting it in there. Plus, he had the outs of the swords with the Dust Tornado anyway.
Yeah.
So maybe you set Dust Tornado and...
This is just Killer Fog. Tsukuyami is still out there.
Oh, Jar of Greed as well. Drawing all the
Yeah.
cards.
Yeah. This is looking really rough for Moxie.
Alright, but what threats does Purple have left? There's a Chaos Sorcerer banished. Blackluster Soldier in the graveyard, so another Chaos Sorcerer left, but no Dark.
Yeah, well, I mean, he has Chaos Sorcery, he has Snatch, he has Tsukuyomi.
Yeah, Tsukuyomi would be pretty good.
Yeah. It's gonna tribute for Mobius.
No popping with Mobius, just getting a big guy on the board. Take care of the tribe.
Yeah, get rid of the tribe. Swords is gonna be on the last turn. This Mobius is applying pressure.
It's applying pressure.
Charity. Okay. Good top deck. You could draw the Burial to get rid of Mobius. You could draw your Sorcerer, BLS. Okay. Get rid of the knock. So it means the other card in hand has to be really good because he knows that Purple Drunk has Sinister to stall the game. So which means the other card in hand probably. Or yeah. I'm gonna say a Judgment. If he drew Storm, that BLS was lethal.
Purple also
That
has
is
Snatch
hard.
left.
So, yeah, the other card, it cannot be a Sorcerer just because you would have summoned Sorcerer before BLS. Because you would get a Dark into the grave to then go for BLS. So, I wonder what's the other card. For sure a monster, but... Purple has all the Sakus left. So... he has enough protection. Moxies has still a ring. He can win games to like this just by top decking a ring. Wing Blast is gonna be
Wing
huge.
Blast.
Very huge. This card is usually bad against Warrior because Regic is bad. In this scenario, it's really huge.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That just skips Moxie's turn, it seems like.
yeah,
Like,
exactly. Like a time seal. And get rid of BLS on the board. Charity gun for Moxies, so for Warrior is really hard to get in, even just at the grave, both dark and light. The only easier way to do that is by Charity, but now the Charity is gone.
oh,
Rota.
reinforces the army.
3 Moff are gone for Purple Drunk, 3 Deco 2. He still has 5. I would choose for the Mystic level 2. Also because he has a Snatch left, so you don't really want to get OTK'd by your own monster. So just, yeah, I don't agree with this. Because that's either a Sinister or a Spy.
I thought it was pretty clear that it was most likely Sinister, based off of how Purple kind of played last turn. Just like, okay, I know I'm gonna lock him out here, and I'm just gonna protect myself.
Is the second Sorcerer coming out?
I'm looking at the grave.
Yeah, Snatch is also not bad on this blade line.
I mean, there's 8 cards in the deck for Purple. What hasn't he seen so far?
The Sakus, the Mirror Force.
Yeah, still has Mirror Force left. Still has probably a Solemn.
Yeah, the Sakus too, because who doesn't have Sakus for wood? Moxies needs his monster. Sinister. Sinister stalling over and over. Be careful with
adding it back, yeah. Don't want to get hit with Dust Shoot.
It's also true that Moxies went second, so most of the players said to go in second. Just because when you go post side versus turbo, they side so many cycles that it's easier for them to play around Dash, you know.
Yeah.
You can just keep the Jar of Grid set for one turn. Just to play around that. Burial. BK. Okay, but you're gonna run into the Mirror Force. I think just Moxies is played it in the right way, just going all in, because at this point you are desperate, you know. You are so much behind that you have to play aggressive. You have to play Helmet.
Yeah, you want to get damage in here. You don't want to get something like the Exiled Force and just kind of waste it. You rather for sure know that you're going to get the damage in. And at least keep the board presence. Because if you got the Exiled Force in that case, yeah, you Exiled Force that, and then you lose the Sacrifice to Armor.
Yeah. But still, Purple Drunk has left all his Purple Trap. Because I'm expecting at least one Shusaku, more likely Shusaku, and the Mirror Force. So, it's looking rough for Moxies.
He's got time.
Snash Steel and the BLS left for Purple, so Snash Steel and the Sorcerer.
Yeah, the Sinister keeping him in the game just doesn't have to do anything else. Can just draw all of the outs.
Purple still has Duo, but it's a tough spot because Moxies could represent rings. So.
Yeah, that's also true.
Yeah, it's gonna play it. I like it. I would do two the same. He has 18 cards left in the deck.
Oh, it's both Chaos Monsters. We knew the BLS from earlier. Spun back with Wing Blast, but...
Yeah.
And it is a detriment to Moxie's deck, is that when you get into a situation like this, monsters off the top that are the Chaos Monsters aren't necessarily great draws.
And finally, the Spy. It seems like Purple had all his cards anti-warrior in the bottom of the deck. The Sakus, Mirror, the Spy. Yeah. He just played with Chaos on him.
So Kaiku's shutting off Chaos draws, but I mean, there's still Snatch Steal left. There's still Mirror Force coming in. Tsukuyomi. For sure.
Yeah.
And they're gonna draw it. They have 3 cards left.
It's kind of unfortunate at Moxies that he had to draw Sorcerer right after the BLS, because now those kind of monster would be with the Spy Wall.
Yeah.
Moxies has Eevee Storm left. And Purple Drunk is running out of cards. If he doesn't close this game, it's gonna lose for Crash Deck, which is insane. Now it's kind of funny because Mox is playing Warrior. He is the one that wants to stall.
I mean, if he has an opportunity to attack for game, I feel like he will. But yeah, definitely. He's in a position where he doesn't have to be aggressive.
I don't know, would you attack though? he still has Mirror and Saku. So even if you have Game Shot, would you attack though?
I mean, with 2 cards left in the deck, maybe not. Maybe I think about, okay, like, if I do stall enough, it does depend on my back row as well. Like, are these legitimate cards that will save me from dying?
True Judgments are used for Purple Drunk. This is nice for Moxies in case Purple Drunk goes for the Snatch play.
And here
Yeah,
is
Moxies
Snatch.
can think about the Judgment. Yeah.
Moxies may have an additional Dust Tornado. There's 2 in the graveyard, but not out of the realm of possibility of playing 3. Is Mirror Force gone for Moxies? It's not. Think of a play where maybe you go like switch your guys to attack and just try to get in there if you're purple. You're gonna set before, or you're gonna run into the big Mirror Force here. Nothing. Just gonna take this 200. Moxies is gonna drop down to 800, but gonna get 1,000 back thanks to the Snatch steal. Sinister is likely the set monster on Purple's end. Breaker, the magical warrior. Moxie's, I think he has torrential. Oh no, he doesn't.
Solemn Judgment.
Solemn Judgment, so
Moxies has Mirror.
For sure. But purple has a Solemn left, unless they play just 2.
Who knows? This is kind of a new trend of double Solemn that was launched by Ivan, because Ivan won 2 Patreon consecutive with 2 Judgments, so many people maybe start to, you know, when you win 2 tournaments in a, you know, people start to wondering, okay, maybe 2 Judgment is the correct ratio.
Gonna play around Saku's by keeping 1 in attack.
Yeah. The mirror comes down. So
there's only 1 Solemn gone from Moxie's end. I think you, if you're purple, I think you just wait. Because if you have a Solemn left, you just kind of wait till next turn.
Yeah, you do. Because even if Moxie's top deck a strong monster, you have Chaos Sorcerer.
Yeah, I would just put the Chaos Sorcerer on the table in attack mode.
Maybe Purple doesn't have Chaos Sorcerer anymore because it's against Warriors. Some people do that. They side out 1.
They side out the 1? That would be interesting. They sided the 1 out for like the Mobius. Yeah, I could see that. And that's just what he has to consider if he wants to use his final Solemn on this to try to attempt for game. and bet that that face down is not a Solemn Judgment, or play it safe and just say, Moxies, you have to top deck something here. I'm just going to kill you next turn. No, but it is the Chaos Sorcerer in the hand. I like the play. Just put it on the table.
Yeah.
Say you have to deal with this or you're done.
Yeah, you have to play around Kaiko. You need to respect that.
Yeah.
Best top deck for Moxies would be a sided spy. Because some people do it, the side spy in the turbo matchup in Warrior, because maybe the side didn't want to control, so...
Yeah, I mean, the theory behind Spy is that they take out the Noblemans, so that now your Nobleman just doesn't do anything. Like, or because there's no Nobleman in the matchup, you don't have to worry about the Spy getting knocked. You just have it, and it's just a defender.
And also it works very well with Mobius.
Yeah, works great with Mobius.
Call of Haunted for Tribe is huge. It's very huge. Because this gives Moxies a game shot to deck rush purple.
So activated call. Yeah, targeting Tribe that would have been able to deal with all the monsters. Had to use the final Solemn on that. Now there's card off the top. And just put all the guys on the table. You can't hit every attack here. Purple Drunk.
Insane game.
0 cards left in the deck. Finally able to deal with Moxies.
Oh, Moxies almost made a comeback, you know?
Yeah. And that was just game 2.
It was a really great game. Moxies already qualified for champion. Purple Drunk is missing his qualification. Maybe today is the day. Whoever knows. Whoever knows. Moxies got his qualification with Warrior, obviously, at Patreon. He won a Patreon. Making a good comeback, you know, because he lost the first one. And then he went all the way through the loser bracket and won the Patreon. So, because sometimes people, they just lose the first one and say, oh, I'm never gonna make it. Loser bracket is too long, and they just tournament. But you have to try. Of course, to winning a big tournament like this, you need to secure yourself in the winner bracket, in the top cut, because that's gonna benefit you a lot. So if you wanna have more chance, the issue to win in the tournament is very important. If you make it to the H2 either way, maybe you just need the qualification. You don't necessarily need to win the tournament. So these players, 1, 2. I think both these guys are 2 victories away from the top 4, you know, and then they would stop.
On the winner's side, yeah, there's a couple matches going on right now. Yada Yada and Alessia 2 are about to play to determine one of our top 8 spots.
Yeah.
As well as, let me scroll down a little bit more here. Bobby Buckets and Duck Duck are also playing to determine a top 8 spot as well.
Nice.
So after the game, this game will probably switch to one of them if they're still playing.
Yeah. The winner of those 2 will play Krebs. Krebs is there waiting for deciding the top 8, right?
Yes. So again, today, for those just joining us, we are playing up until there's only 8 players left in the tournament altogether. So some matches will be played tomorrow in the top 8. Top 8 of this tournament earns an invite to the GOAT Format World Championships. Going to be played in October 22nd to be exact. 22nd or 23rd, one of those dates. Trap Dust Shoot now. After a set 5, add a set monster in the front row.
You guys at home need an invitation. You need to start to move, you know, because October isn't so...
It's coming around.
Don't do my same mistake of last year. Just play last minute, last chance qualifier. Don't do it. Try to get your qualification. I suggest you the Patreon. Those are the easier way.
Yeah, our premium events will be held every month. Twice every month, actually. You sign up for our premium event tier on our Patreon or on our Discord as well. You can pay through there. Again, go to www.goatformat.com if you haven't already. Join up on our Discord where you'll get more information on playing these events, as well as all the information you could ever dream of about GOAT Format. So no hand right from Moxie's end, just taking a look at it. Gonna send back Magician of Fate.
Yeah. I mean, I wish Moxies would have write down the hand note. So he's a commentator as well. Come on, Moxies. Give us some...
Probably just tunnel vision on what the best play is.
Yeah, this when the warrior start this way set 5 dash shoot. You're there playing turbo thinking, okay, how do I get out of this situation? Because you don't have a game 4, right? So you have to play through.
Looks like a little bit of lag from Purple's end.
Ooh, immediately judgment, yeah. Knowing all the hands is very powerful.
Yeah, sometimes MFC for 4,000 is all right actually.
Could be either Mystic level 2 or Spy set for Moxies. You're gonna see him, or a Blade Knight. There's a lot you can set with Warrior. Just making tricks.
It's gonna be just a turn pass.
So that's probably a Donza loop.
Yeah, and if he knows the hand, he doesn't want to run the Donzalug into something that's probably bigger than it. And just another set card from Purple's end.
Interesting Blade Knight, so that's the lady set down, because you can lady, banish, and then Blade Knight effects can work, so that's a common play you can make on Warrior.
Yeah. This is the
No, it's frontal. That's Sangan.
Yeah, we're playing with... We're playing, yeah. We're working with limited information where Moxies does have more info for us thanks to the dust shoot. So it is interesting that he decided to do it this way though.
Yeah. No. Purple is definitely back into gaming because Moxies doesn't have knock. Warrota is gone for eventual Mystic or so Moxies doesn't have Exile yet to the Grave or Mystic so Purple is still in the game after a very strong start from Moxies because dash shoot into Solemn the Pog was huge.
And both of his cards just floated, so
yeah.
He's just back where he started, really.
Thunder Dragon can give him access to Sorcerer. Moxies putting back the Moth was correct because he had Dawn set. So that could have made us read the Dawn set, you know. I call it Blade Knight set or Mystic, but I wasn't thinking. But...
yeah, he knew he was gonna solve the Pot of Greed, so
yeah.
Getting rid of the Faith is definitely correct.
Yeah, and you also get rid of the Light because we don't have access to the end, but could also have been for... No, he's gonna discard Sinister, huge.
Pick up the
that's a turnaround. That's a turnaround. And Moxies is at a 4K, you know?
Yeah, this is a big swing. And it's gonna go through 24 now on Moxie's end.
Those two guys are fighting because the winner will have just one match to win to get into the top 8. So this is very crucial match right over here.
Every match is crucial. Blackluster Soldier, huge pickup. Not what you want to see if you're purple drink.
Yeah. You have these words to start. Obviously the BLS is painful to deal with because it prevents you from setting any monster until you get rid of it. He's thinking if negating the summon, since one Solemn from Moxies is gone. I don't know.
I mean, I feel like Moxies feels safe enough to just summon the BLS here because he knows a good amount of the hand, I would think.
Yeah, but you have to remember Moxies summon the BLS immediately because he's very low on life, so it's not like you can waste much time. Sword. This card Sword has come out recently, you know, in the past year, just 1 year. It was an old school card, then people stopped to play it. People were siding Widespread Ruin, and then eventually they realized, fuck, Sword is like a second Mirror Force, why not playing it? And it's really good because you can loop it with Moth.
Yeah, it's a really good one.
One of those old school Hera cards, they would main it back in the days, in those god controls. You would find Swords and Ceasefire.
One of my top plays is to activate the sword, set my morphing jar. Say go.
That's definitely not one of my plays because I don't play that.
You don't play either of those, so.
It's worth it to be less applying pressure because it's preventing purple from something.
Yeah, can't put a monster on the board.
Let's say purple is pretty chill because he's full life, so he's chilling. He needs to find the Thunder Dragon to put the light to start to go off. Ring of Destruction is very good too because he can gives him the win. So Swords is definitely making the job. Watcher here. We see Krebs waiting for the winner. No?
And it looks like Duck Duck has defeated Bobby Buckets and has earned a spot here in the top 8. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Duck Duck. Congratulations.
Whoa! Lethal Ring of Destruction here. In
Probably
the main
Judgment
phase.
set.
Yeah, baiting the Judgment.
Does Purple have either Judgment set or he has Snatch in him and he wanna go for the Moxies paying the cost. This could be over. Yeah,
Solemn,
Judgment
you're
set.
Solemn. Is there another Solemn on deck for Moxies? And there's not. Moxies with the GG.
They're opening broken, you know. The Moxies opening look at invincible, but somehow Purple Drunk slowly Satin Sangan, Satin Deco. He pick it up.
Able to get through here now. Purple Drunk has a huge task ahead of him. Gonna have to play
Yeah.
Krebs in the next round. Winner of that will move on. But we are gonna go over to, I think we're gonna, let me take a look here.
Who did you say, Yata before?
Yeah, let's take a look at Yada and Alessia.
They are one up for Yata, I guess. I don't remember which one is.
Oh no, for Alessia.
Alessia. Yata. Very old school player. From Team Rampage.
So Alessia, we've been seeing a lot of him today on the stream. This Cold Wave Monarch deck featuring the Cyberstein package as well.
Yeah.
Yada looks like they're on Chaos Turbo, this time with the Regeki breaks instead of Wing Blast.
Yeah.
No effect from the DD Warrior Lady. And
It's like a BLS to me.
he sounds like a BLS to me.
Yeah.
Got him to use the...
Salmon a monster and Alessia is qualified. Yeah.
Summon the Sinister
That's it.
Serpent.
That's it. With the Monarch in top 8. Congratulations to Alessia.
We're going to
making it
move to... I believe... Let me see here. What is this man's name?
Cool.
So it's going to be Red Gadget and Maru 13. Red Gadget's dueling book name is Andres 532.
Never heard of any of these people, but
Yeah, I'm not familiar with either of them, but it looks like Red Gadget has a ton of guys on board thanks to Rescue Cat.
and the cat versus probably Panda control bird, so they're gonna decide which one is the best bird. The cat version is definitely one of those decks you don't want to, especially when you're playing for the title. Because that deck, Tronade, Last Wheel, Exile.
Is this just enough for game, even with Wheel blocking an attack? I don't think so.
So it's 1-8, 3-6, or 1-4, 5. No, it's not.
And then a 24 here from the Rat if they didn't take it already.
Yeah.
It looks like they didn't attack with Rat.
Yeah.
Unless we came in and they attacked with Rat first, and we just didn't see it. Oh, it was a mind control.
Yeah.
So he mind controlled a Rat out of the way.
Yeah. The cat really struggles this matchup because the Panda Bone control plays there, which stops the OTK. The Panda Bone control also has the wheel, so it's true that cat has Tronade, but Giant Rat is really painful to get rid of. You need Exile to get a clean removal.
Okay, I think he did the chain links incorrectly. Because he was under Last Will,
Okay.
but the cat hadn't resolved to destroy the cards on the board.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Also, none of these effects are like trigger effects either. These are effects that just happened during the phase.
Yeah,
Hiya. I'm discussing this with the player at the moment.
Cool, thanks, Pui.
Don't worry about it. I mean, if he'll... what do you mean by sure? I tried to clarify that he was doing this in reverse order. He just says sure. I don't know what to make of that. But I believe what just happened is in reverse order, Cat killed the monsters it summoned, and then Will triggered a response. That is correct. And no Wombat.
Yeah, it can't get Wombat, first off. That's another big thing.
I
I didn't notice that until just now.
This is all sorts of wrong. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go back into my hole now. Glad this is sorted.
Thanks, Head Judge Pui, for all your hard work today.
So one burn is gonna make sure in the top cut, which is nice because I haven't seen burn topping an event in such a long time, which is the deck that won the World Championship last year. But yeah, Misty Poke has been kind of nasty on the deck.
Yeah, people have just been prepared for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, so it has to get a different monster with the last will. You could get a giant rat and put it in defense to wall from the other giant rat.
Cat doesn't run giant. It's a cat version.
Yeah, it is the cat version, so there is no giant rat, huh? Unfortunate.
You could have summoned Lily just to have a big monster. I don't know what Panda is doing. Maybe he has a giant set.
He should have probably put this in defense, I think.
Maybe he's trying to bait his attack to activate Ojama Trio set.
Baiting Ojama Trio, yeah.
The key card for the burn mirror match is Master Rider, because the burn deck are based around Ojama Trio. So Master Driver they play it on side, and then there is barrel behind the door. But Master Driver is really the key card to get off the token immediately. To not get locked, to get off the range of big dessert, big barrel, big panda. So
Okay, sorry, there seems to be more to this than meet the eye. I'm gonna have to check the log real quick.
the final of World Championship was actually this matchup, Panda Burn control facing Cat. So this resembled the final, and Panda Burn control was able to win undefeated the World Championship. Delinquent. Yeah.
I may not have won the fantasy that year, but I did have delinquent on my team, so that was.
I'm not gonna play fantasy anymore because my ranking in the World League was atrocious.
I do love the World's fantasy at least. That is always fun.
Yeah. So you end up winning the fantasy with delinquent on your team.
No, I got all of my other players were terrible, but I did pick the winner. It was my first pick.
I just saw the chat of that fantasy, and I saw that Ivan Rossito was picking P2M players just based on their name. It was like, they're not picking up the right guy. So for now we have the Monarch, which is in the top 8, the Cold Wave Monarch staying. She will be a cool dex. I'm sure a lot of you guys will net deck it and you will OTK me.
Yeah, the top 8 deck list should be up on the site probably tonight.
Yeah.
If not tomorrow, definitely. I'm pretty sure we're going to post them.
Yeah, I wonder if that deck will lose power because of open deck list. Because when you play against those decks, you fear the unknown.
Right.
I have experienced this myself when I played in top 8 of FLC against Delinquent, and he was playing this Zaborg Recruiter. And I was like, oh, Delinquent always plays Torrential, always play Mirror Force, I have to play around this. And then when the deck list came out, he only had 3 Decree and Warring of Destruction. He made me go crazy during the game. So those are some mind games that those people can make, you know, because they always run the staple. They always run Torrential, Ring, Mirror Force, because they run very basic tournament. They don't run Upstart and Modern stuff.
Oh, okay, so apparently because he had 5 monsters, he's not able to use the last will, even though all this stuff is being destroyed in the end phase. Interesting.
So, from what he told me and what I saw in the log, it appeared like he used the second cat at some point, and that would have been the window to use the second will, and he didn't do it.
So you can't do it because it misses the timing for it. Like if you lose it, you either use it or lose it at that time.
Exactly. If there's a ruling notice on this now, you have to use the will at the time, and you have to play the will before you send the thing that you want to use the will on.
Right. It doesn't creates a condition, but that condition you have to like say to use it, or you can't use it for the rest of the turn.
Yes.
Gotcha.
This is high pressure double rat. Let's see if he has the Jama trio to get out of this ugly situation. But even with the Jama trio, Maru can just crush the rat and then bring exile, but he's kind of low on life, so he has to be careful. But with Ojama Trio is kind of nice for us because you can start to put some damage. Can attack just a rat to make 400. I don't know how much I like this play because now Maru can just summon that force and can get rid of the panda for free. I would just have left panda to the board at this point and just let him attack too. Yeah, exile force comes out. Instead, you would have to, if you want to get rid of the panda, would have pushed the rat and bring in Lily and pay 2k during his turn, or just exile in amp and make it 2. Yeah, there was no reason to just attack this rat.
Yeah,
especially at the limit area. Yeah.
Maybe a little bit rattled because of how the sequencing that he tried just didn't work out. So
yeah, some tilt.
Sometimes you just like you get a little disheartened because you thought like it worked one way, and now that it doesn't work, it's just like what do you do?
Especially when you're playing in last stage of the tournament.
Yeah, this is for a guaranteed spot in the top 8.
This is for a qualification. Neither of these guys have a qualification. They're both 2 underdogs, I guess. Yeah.
I don't believe either player has a qualification.
No, I'm pretty sure they don't. So
the kinetic soldier here. There wasn't a Jama trio. Interesting.
Yeah, why didn't use? You could have just summoned tokens. One the token with the panda play limit area, and maybe would have won because Maru is very low on life. One with 5 monster, 1 panda could deal 2008 on a token.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. Andres probably is suffering some tilt from the situation. You know, it's not very easy. It's late in the tournament. You're tired. So many people are watching you. You're doing qualification. There is great pressure.
It's a lot of pressure for sure.
And mirror match of Born is definitely not an easy matchup to play in. We're gonna see post side it becomes more complicated with the mind games barrel behind the door. If you watch the final World Championship, you saw a lot of these games, of these mind games between Delinquent and WZ.
Yeah, that was an excellent final match for the World Championships.
Very high level.
There's no accident that those players got there.
Run the top deck and or Burial, and we bring it on like this. You cannot Burial anymore because of barrel. So it's 600. Panda in hand maybe.
No, I think all the there's one panda just left.
Just a cert. And I call it.
Wow.
And I call it.
You calling it?
Even after that's kind of. If the gods of Yu-Gi-Oh decide you win. That's the best part of this game. You know, obviously when you're commenting it, not when you're playing it. But the gods of Yu-Gi-Oh decide. Now I think Andres can grow some confidence if himself, because maybe before he was tilted, devastated, saying, "Oh, I didn't get the chain link right, or people are watching me, or I'm playing for a spot." Now, okay, I managed to win. Now I can keep the focus. Now we're gonna see who is more prepared for this matchup, because it's not so guaranteed to be prepared for the mirror match of Burn, because you say there are not that many Burn around, so maybe I need more slot for Warriors, for Turbo. So who has the most side is gonna have a big advantage. Barrel behind the door, Mass Driver, those are the key cards. Mystic Walk if you wanna play it, but the Burn expert usually play Mass Driver because you can remove all the tokens.
I'm a fan of the Mass Driver.
Yeah,
for sure. Another option that Andres has access to, since they do have Last Will, is they could play something like Cannon Soldier.
That's a good one. That's a really good one.
Yeah, because it's a mash driver and it can attack.
That's definitely not bad. If Andres is playing Stain on main deck, probably side out. See you later, because you definitely don't want to pay 5k in this match. It's crazy. Eye control on the mirror. This is... He's playing cat, so it kinda makes sense. Maybe you wanna go off.
Yeah, you take their guy, and then you can, like we saw the last game, like he took his guy and then went off with Last Will Cat. Yeah. And just was able to get there, but it just was a weird situation that happened.
What do we do? X is rank 3. I don't like this play at all.
Yeah, me neither.
Like what? Was he hoping to get like a Morphing or a Cyber Jar set here? You know? I don't know. I feel like you should keep your mind control because you are playing a combo deck. So you wanna go off at
Tribute
Mobius?
From Mobius.
Yeah.
This prompts a secret barrel.
Barrel is gonna make 1200 damage. Mobius is a common choice in burn nowadays because sometimes they make this trick where they side out some burn cards and they put in the Mobius and the Brain Control. Especially against Warrior, because Barrel is not that good against Warrior. So it's definitely a trick that you can make. And Mobius is huge here.
And I mean, you saw the level limits as well, which Mobius takes care of when the game is in a lockdown position like that.
Yeah.
And it's just a big guy. Like, it's just bigger than all the burn guys.
Part of grid. In this deck, this card is very, very legal because it's so strong.
So is Graceful Charity.
Yeah. In those health deck, drawing the Trinity pieces, such as Part of Grid and Charity, is way stronger than in another. Because those decks have some crazy plays they can make. Right now we could see Trunade, Last Will, X into Lily, which would be huge. Discard in the Milus. And the Trunade, so he probably has a second copy in hand. Eevee Storm. Is Maru thinking if chaining Ojama Trio? Says Fire. Okay, just says Fire. Yeah, Maru looks like he's hiding in multiple copies of Mobius and Book of Moon. He has kind of this switch deck ready. I've seen this before from KL. Very, very good burn player. Where he makes this kind of switch. Besides in the Judgment, the Mobius, and the Book. And people sides in the Mystic Walk, so he kinda, you know.
Premature Burial.
Yeah.
Bringing back a Panda. Wonder what the plan is here.
Yeah,
Ojama Trio.
Ojama Trio is gonna make the Panda become to 8.
I was about to say, if we see a heavy storm, doesn't really matter, right?
Yeah. I don't kind of like how Maru played it, how Andras played it. Didn't feel optimal.
It might have been the only thing he had.
Yeah, maybe. MS team, and we go into cat. Let's see. No.
Just a set.
Could be a Cyber Jar. Cyber Jar is kind of nice here. Andres is very low. Will be the mirror match. So Playing
He's
around morphing, obviously.
playing around morphing for sure. But it was
And it's a
cyber.
cyber
This is dicey.
900 damage. I still think it favors Maru, just
I think it does
because
too.
Andres is very low and he can play the burn card before him. The last wheeler coming now is a bit late, but it's whatever. At least he has a panda to defend himself from the rats. This is very nice. So yeah, Maru is gonna set the rat and the panda and force. Then pop with Exile Force in Anchu. Andras is left with Chewin. Maybe he has Ojama Trio set. But he set those cards now, right? Player out morphing.
Yeah, he set those to play around morphing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he should. He looks like he's putting them in attack, the giant rat and the panda. I don't know if that's correct. I think you're right, and that when you see the mind control, you want to set those cards.
Yeah. So we will set the panda. Panda will get pop in a main phase 2 by Exile. You wanna also set them because of Snatch, so you never know. Because you have many cards that are dead in the mirror match, so whatever can be possibly good, you put in. Even if it's not very optimal as Snatch.
I mean, I was just thinking, like, versus the mind control, because you want to mind control away, like, a specific target, right?
Yeah.
Like, I guess either one here is, like, not great, because the rat can float into stuff, but the panda gets bigger if you're going to put more bodies on the board.
Yeah, Andres has already used a Storm and a Trunade Engrave discarded. Chula's willing and not at the right time, I would say. He still has the cats, we haven't seen any cats.
No.
So you kinda need a Trunade here because you don't know what are the sets. So just the Ser can kill you. So you have to be careful. It's not an easy spot.
Wombat.
Oh, Wombat Death is... That's a good card.
But we know that there's Mirror Force from Mars and they added it off of the...
Yeah, activate last will very good play because you're gonna attack over Panda. You're gonna get to Jamatrio, so then you can summon something.
Yeah, you can get your own panda and attack over their panda still if they Mirror Force this.
Well, I mean, if they have a Jamatrio, you would have.
If they have a Geometrio, then... I mean, it works the same.
Okay. It's unfortunate that last will cannot summon that because it's a 16,000, so...
Yeah.
That's a very common mistake you see by people.
We saw this this game, actually.
Yeah. So now what can you summon? Exile looks like the best. Exile pop the rat. Panda is a thunder. Okay, he's gonna summon another copy of Panda. That's interesting. Crushing over their Panda. Okay. Maybe Maru has smart played and has kept the Ojama trio for the second attack, knowing of the last wheel. That would be a really good play.
That would be really smart.
Yeah. No.
Just gonna let it go through.
Yeah. Just set one. One last wheel in hand that we know. For Andres. We kinda need this cat badly. Because cat with last wheel is very good because you can see as Wombat out of cat. So you can kinda dodge the big justice search, you know. So And with Last Will, you can summon X-Spell to get rid of Giant.
Yeah. Last Will's just like really strong of a toolbox card.
Yeah, it's really strong.
There's so many cards that it can just fetch for you.
Don't forget DD Crazy Beast.
Not in this situation, no.
Against the rat, it works.
No, it doesn't.
I think like Maru is going for the game.
I've made that
1000.
mistake in the past, trying to summon Crazy Beast versus Recruiters. They both kill each other.
You need to have the Milas with it.
With Milas, you do it, yeah, for sure.
Yes, I'm sorry. You can't crash them. They'll both go to grave.
Yeah.
This match is over. It's looking like.
It's looking like it. He's flipping up all the
Yeah.
cards, yeah.
Yeah, it's over. GG. Okay. Yeah.
Going to game 3.
Maru is really well prepared because we saw Mobius. We didn't see any specific card for the mirror match from both sides, like Barrel Behind the Door or the Mass Driver. But Mobius is very nice to have for the mirror. Very, very nice. Maru obviously has the advantage playing the Giant because he's playing Panda Burn. Contra also. We're gonna see. Yeah, remember, Cat is insane. Andres actually managed to resolve 4 of Grid and Charity by losing, so that's sad. He didn't see the cards in the right order. He saw first the Trunate, the Storm, and then Chu Will. That was unfortunate. No Cat. With his Machine Fortress Picture against Jerry Dean. This is the final game. We decide who will go to day 2. And the loser will have to play the loser bracket. Struggle a little bit more. Power of Grid again. Just when you need it. In the right game, in the right match.
Good start, I'd say. Getting that extra card.
Eevee Storm. Barrel. And Geometry. Classic. Uh, 1008.
Yep.
So
1800.
this is where the math driver is important. Because right now you're exposed if you leave those tokens out. Their panda is growing, their justice set is growing, so.
How about 2-pronged attack? Rats are
Ooh,
fight
he
each
has
other.
the rat. He has the rat in his cat list.
Yeah, we didn't see that at all from the last game.
Didn't. That's 50 damage. Panda Taka token is just so safe. 2003 damage. It's a lot. It's
Yeah,
more
every
than you
point
can
is
deal with.
crucial in this matchup.
Yeah, if you are Maru, you have to stop this attack if you have no way. If you have a magic cylinder, because later on you would have, if you don't find
The
Mystic
walk!
Walk, Okay.
But he gets to just redeclare. Less damage for sure.
Yeah, now Andres could lock Maru, because he can attack one token and then play Geometry to lock him.
Yeah, if he's got another one.
Yeah.
Unless there's another walk.
He's probably checking if he loses 300, but he doesn't, because...
Yeah, it doesn't lose 300. I think he might not know if he can attack again, but he definitely can.
Meaning what, you can play your attack or replay however you want. Like, you could now attack with another monster and then attack again with Panda. That's how it's ruled.
Yeah, that is how it works in GOAT format. Mystic Walk picking up in popularity very recently due to the rise of Burn.
Yeah.
Being able to clear the tokens that we just saw, and clear your own guys that gain some life so you don't die to some Burn.
Who would ever think that this card would have become so meta?
Call it the meme walk for a reason. This thing's ridiculous, and yet it's the perfect thing, which is even more ridiculous.
So 1,300, not bad.
Resident Burn player plea, not in love with the walk.
Not to be biased or anything, but boo, I hate Mystic Walk.
Now we see if he has another Ojama trio. Would be nice. Andres still hasn't taken any damage, so he's healthy. Yeah, Mass Driver would have been so much better. We could have just Mass Driver in the beginning of the game, get rid of all 3 tokens, and even deal some 12 damage, 12,000, but now we're gonna see Rat crash into Panda. Probably nothing. You get Magic Cylinder. 4,150. Panda is gonna make 13 this turn if the attack goes through. Which is not bad.
11.
Deciding not to attack. I think I like that more. Just non-attacking.
No, I would have attacked definitely. Like you have Rat in the hand.
Then he can kill your Panda.
Yeah, you're right. I missed the part. I'm not a Burn player.
Also still looking for that Ojama trio, right? To lock the zones out.
Yeah. Gonna take 400, trying to crush. Bringing out either his Panda or Exile. Probably his own Panda. Because you wanna save the Exile. If he brings out Exile, you could read Burial in hand. Or Call by the Grave, Hollow Counted. So it's gonna crash with his own Panda. You wanna save the Exile for later. Get a monster and just pass.
I mean, it's just so tricky because, like, Red Gadget could just have a True Nade, and a cat, and then this game is over, right?
He could, but he doesn't.
But he doesn't. He just has to set.
Now let's see if Maru flips a miracle morphing jar.
The miracle jar.
Just get rid of all of this. This is the relevance of the game, is the life of Maru. So low. And Andres is just full life. Lobbyists.
Shooting Sangan. Wow.
That's the spice. I love this.
Attack the face
Attacking
down,
the
probably,
lotus
yeah.
Ooh,
Wow.
and again, Cybers. Again.
Oh my.
Again, 300 from token.
Oh, and there's a barrel behind the door from Andres. Just Desserts, barrel behind the door, Rescue Cat, Lastwell, and Panda. And then we have Maru picking up Book of Moon, Secret Barrel, Giant Trunade, Pot of Green, and Ojama Trio. Yikes. I don't think it's... I mean, this is awkward. Because there's so many cards that are face down already for Maru, and now he just picked up a couple that he definitely would want to set. So would he use Trunade to neg himself and then just reset the cards? No monster pickups from Maru either.
All we can say for certain is I think this is probably the last pair of turns for this match.
It's looking like it. Barrel behind the door, not going to do anything sitting in the hand. And we got to set some cards here.
I will say, there is a sick little part of me that wants to watch someone get 8,000. 8,000 did? 8,000 did.
So Pot of Greed. I would have to think that they're going to set Ojama Trio here in order to lock out the zones at the very least. But the question is, did he draw enough to just burn him out completely? We know a Secret Barrel is face down. Maybe they're just considering the math right now. Cyberjar, such a double-edged sword in this matchup especially.
It might be like the worst thing about this matchup is it can kill you just as much as it can make you win the game, and it's too good not to play.
Yeah, like you're either just getting a bunch of guys that just win the game right away, or like you just give your opponent a game shot.
Mm-hmm. Generally, this is why you want to only use it in positions where it's not going to get attacked into on your turn. So that you're not, like Andres here, watching Maru try to put together 8,000 while you don't have a chance to do anything.
Yeah. He's gonna opt not to use the Trune. Just gonna set some cards here. Only 2. So probably doesn't have 8,000. Or maybe if they did, like, they had a bunch of stuff, they did the math and were like, well, I can't actually do it here. I think Cat was one of the cards that was picked off with the Cyber Jar, so we know that's face down. I actually just don't remember the other one.
I think we're just going to see it happen now. That's 2, so this is going to be 48. Yeah, okay.
Wow!
Okay, yep, there it is.
Okay!
Okay, well,
Well,
sorry,
that's...
good hustle. Congratulations to Maru13.
That's gonna do it.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Andres knows it's game. Sorry for the slow roll. Miscalculated. Yeah, I mean, I would have definitely miscalculated too. So congratulations to Maru moving on to the top 8. But Andres not out of it yet.
I think it was 9,700.
That is definitely a lot. And we are in a Game 3 situation here, joining in Purple, Drunk, and Krebs619. This is the other half of that bracket. Winner of this will move on to top 8 as well, and then we'll have 4 of our top 8 spots already decided. 4 of our invites given out already today, and then we'll head on down to the losers' side of the bracket.
Yeah.
Things are going to get interesting down there, where everyone's playing for their tournament life. Mystic Swordsman coming down for Krebs' turn. Going to take out a Sangan. Krebs, usually like his brother, playing the Warriors. Purple Drunk we saw earlier on Chaos Turbo.
I don't know for who to cheer in this match. They're both my friends. One my former teammate and the other one. They're like gonna be interesting. They're both missing the world qualification. Yeah. For one of them, it's gonna happen soon. Is Krebs going to be the first people in the day to write down the
We have not seen that all day. No one has banished hand, no one has written it down for us.
Now you deserve to be qualified at Worlds just for this act.
Purple's actually already been warned for this. I need to warn him again. Come on, man.
Alright, so Magician of Faith, or no, Mirror Force, Spy, Sinister, Snatch, Charity, and Tribe. Gonna get rid of the Sinister Serpent.
That Christie is our charity.
Thank God.
We didn't need to see it here now that we knew the hand, but alright. Thanks, everybody. So Snatch,
principle of the thing.
Tribe, Graceful, Mirror Force.
Pretty good hand for purple. I
And
think he has
Spy.
ledge. Yeah, removing the serpent. Okay, you don't get the +1, but you still need.
Yeah,
Sniper your hand.
need a shuffle to happen to make sure you don't draw again.
Yeah. So yeah, you charity here.
Probably just because like my opponent knows the hand, I'm gonna discard some cards that they know about.
Yeah, you wanna draw the battle traps, the stone cards.
Yeah, like the Tribe is fine, but it's not good when you don't have anything great to pair it with.
Yeah, just charities. You watch you draw. You could draw a Chaos Monster, so then you can go like Tribe attack this, and then you Chaos Monster actually.
Yeah, you don't necessarily need the Spy either. Especially right now because of the.
I'm gonna hold this
Mystic.
everything. I don't like it. I don't like it. You're versus warrior. You need to survive. You will get your pluses later. So scary holding something against warrior. They have the Donzalu. The Crab still has duo in the deck. Apparently Crabs cannot sign his life points. Probably a glitch from Duel
What?
7,300. I've seen this before. It happens a lot when you play. Kaiku. Purple has a spine hand, so taking over the tribe. Ring of Destruction. So Crabs is gonna go to 5/5.
Yeah, down to 62 for purple. 55 for Krebs.
Crabs still missing out the light to then get access to the BLS.
Yeah, the life point pressure's on.
Yeah.
1600's no joke now that you're down to 55.
The fact that Tribe is on the board makes awkward the spy because anytime you get snatch, you lose the spies. You need to get snatch and not tap over.
I think now's a good time to charity.
Yeah. If you hold it even now, I don't know. I would have throw before, to be honest.
Yeah, me too.
Especially he has still holding the charity.
Just so patient with it.
I'm gonna phone call him right now. 3-8, 3-9 for Krebs.
MST's taking out the Mirror Force.
Yeah, this is why you kinda wanna charity, you know, is because you wanna see more battle traps. Now Krabs can try to make a comeback. Maybe he has BLS, he can crush.
He's got Premature down to 31, gonna take the Mystic Swordsman back to deal with the Spy that's face down, and then attack the tribe.
Over the tribe, yeah. He's still vulnerable a lot to the Chaos Monster that could come down from that charity.
Yeah.
If Krabs drew a Judgment, Purple got really punished.
Well, you could also have... I mean, he still has a Snatch Deal, so you can use the Snatch Deal to take the Blade Knight.
Yeah. And now it's the time to use this charity.
Time for charity. We've been saying it for a while, but I think now is the time.
You eat Eevee Storm, you win the game. 300, so... What you wanna save this for? Are we sure we saw Charity and it's not another card? Are we really sure?
I'm really sure that we saw Charity.
Yeah.
There it is, finally.
Double TD drew by this charity down. But at least you put a light into the grave, so...
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But it's okay, you put a light into the grave.
Not ideal, but it's not the end of the world here.
Yeah. Still have Snatch. Snatch and Spy, we know in hand, right? Or Spy has been destroyed. No, we don't know Spy, we just know Snatch.
Yeah, Spy's been destroyed. All we know is Snatch here, and then 3 unknown cards now. Snatch coming out.
Yeah. You would think to solemn this because it's huge.
Electing to just attack. This is only 1600 Blade Knight.
You don't really care, just get rid of the Mystic.
Taking 700 here, dropping down to...
224.
Yeah. Gonna gain 1000 though if the Snatch sticks.
Yeah. Purple is very high on life. Krabs has 2 cards plus next draw, so 3. Looks tough for Krabs. Amnesty would be the best draw, but he already used it, right? Yeah. Bracket is not so much ideal as Amnesty just because the flip would go.
Now up to 34. Still low, but...
Kinda getting back.
Not as bad as 24.
Ooh, Blade Knight.
Oh, and this is a bigger blade. You go after the set though?
Yeah.
And he's gonna go for it.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, that was a nice play. Purple Drunk has his cows active. So not easy.
Setting some more cards. Gonna try to crash the Blade Knights here. Ring of Destruction, target that Blade Knight. So Krebs is gonna go down to 1400. Again with the life point glitch.
Yeah. Now the BLS is active from the side. If he can pop that hit, would be nice. Yeah, Skyku and Blade Knight in the grave.
Yeah, Krebs playing off the top. Purple has a card in hand still.
Yeah.
See if he decides to put it on the table, show us what it is. I mean, could just be nothing. Could be another monster that is like a foot monster.
I think it's a chaos.
He could be considering it.
If he has a chaos, he should play it now, not with Kaiku. So,
Yeah, deal with the Blade Knight.
yeah.
And he had to do it this way because his opponent's Blade Knight was bigger, so he couldn't just crash the Blade Knights right away. So if he plays into something like Torrential, he gets the normal summon from... Like, Krebs is going to be able to destroy the normal summon that was just set, which is huge.
Yeah, so.
So here's the Sorcerer.
Let's see if it's Torrential stuff. Crabs.
No, it's gonna resolve.
Okay.
Oh, swords.
Let's see if he can pull out the BLS. BLS would be kind of nice.
Smashing ground. But a Dekoichi, if that's Dekoichi face down, that'll be enough.
Yeah.
There it is, chugga chugga choo choo. Breaker for good measure in case it is a battle trap.
Yeah, it's a GG.
And Krebs is getting knocked into the loser's bracket. Congratulations to Purple Drunk for making top 8 guaranteed here on the winner's side. And earning an invite to the Go Format World Championships. Now things get interesting, Ludo. We are heading down to the loser side of the bracket. There's one loser side that is held up right now, really far behind.
Yeah.
We are going to go and watch John Wick and Ochi Beichi.
Yeah, I see a lot of interesting names in the loser bracket. Well, we can say people that have qualified until now are kind of outsider, except from Alessia. So, kind of nice to see new names, new faces. This guy on Royal Command.
Royal Command, yeah, we saw Shogun Lopez win the last premium event with Royal Command in the side deck. I'm a fan of this card.
Yeah, another guy that used it before was Dingo Sig in his Twitter when he topped the FLC. He had like double Royal Command on side. It's not bad.
Yeah.
John Wick going explosive, very explosive.
Yeah, John Wick has Chaos Sorcerer summoning all this stuff out first so that this card destruction is much better.
It's kind of nice too. The Kaiku is gonna attack over Dawn's Loot, so he's gonna remove the targets in the grave. Triple Blade Knight for Banshee. Tough for Banshees. Nobleman. Wow. Did John Wick keeping Nobleman against Warrior? That's weird.
That is very weird.
Maybe, I don't know, he saw some replays and saw that Banshee, but if he sides Royal Command, you know, he's not siding into Fate's Fight. So... lol. Not be activated, that's the effect I get, yeah. Snatch Steal here would be a huge takeover. No,
Snatch Steal would be great, yeah. Pot of Greed's
Greed.
great.
It's nice too. Even some battle traps in this spot are not kind of bad, so kind of weird. Like it seemed at the beginning that John Wick was having that big advantage, but now if you look at the state of the board, it's very vulnerable because John Wick passed without any battles, so that's kind of weak, you know. A lot of stuff. You can go even Exile. You don't have a battle trap for Kaiku. Or even Tribe, which is even better. Removing both spellcaster. Yeah, there were a lot of stuff that this board was losing to. Putting a Dark into the grave with Blade Knight already over there. So he has a Chaos ready, eventually Becky. So Becky. How would you spell this name? I don't know. Poke with 16,000. Looking good for Becky. Yeah. John Wick siding in the Gorilla. We don't see Gorilla anymore that often in House Turbo side. It's more of last year card. Will Becky write down the cards for us? That's a big question.
A breaker. Not gonna see the cards, unfortunately. But a set card from Becky's end, or from John Wick's end. Mystic Swordsman coming out. It'll deal whatever that is. And then 1600.
Yeah.
Normal summoning to Koichi.
Yeah. Kinda desperate move because you need to get rid of the level 2. But you're gonna do whatever, you know.
I mean,
whatever.
You got, like, you can't really set it because of the Royal Command.
Right. I forgot about that. So, Haiku would be huge here. Into the Donsalug is gone, so you can't really discard one, unfortunately. Yeah, Sasuke is the only thing left, I think.
It's gonna get damage in.
Yeah, because 3 Blade Knight are gone, Lady's gone. So you need to get those damages.
Just adding another card in the back row.
Yeah.
Not looking too good for John Wick.
No, definitely not. He's on the clock. And he needs to pull out this monster.
The Heavy Storm BLS would be pretty good.
Yeah. No, Royal Command is doing the job. Spy is not gonna die, activate, so kind of sad for John Wick. At least you
And
have
he
a
did it the
one.
right order because he attacked with the tribe first, and now he can attack with the ninja and clear it.
So you don't need to.
You can't only play 2. You can't activate the because of Royal Command.
Yeah. I think this is over, Watson, so that's it.
Yeah, it is not looking too good for John Wick.
Billions of set from Becky, Royal Command, everything you would ever want.
Still see Saku. There's a Geki break. I'd imagine there's a Solemn Judgment somewhere. If not, I'd be surprised.
Really bad desperation.
Look at all these flip effect monsters that aren't doing anything. Solemn your Solemn, get in there. Go into game 3.
We're gonna see because this Royal Command looks very effective, as you say here, Leon.
Well, it looked very impressive this game.
Yeah.
But I'm not
Yeah,
sure
yeah.
how good it is when you're going second.
It's a win more card. If you are in a good position, it's gonna increase it. But
Yeah.
if you open bad and you break,
It's definitely a card that's like, I like it a lot just for the purposes of like what Warrior's trying to do. Some of the games where you want to open something like this, and if you have a floodgate like it's a one-sided floodgate that's going to be able to like shut off what your opponent is trying to do, turning all their guys to just like all their flipping monsters into just vanillas virtually. But like you said, you already have to be in a winning position for it to matter.
yeah.
But when it does, I mean, you're really winning.
Kind of like Deck Devastation Virus.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that Devastation Virus is at 1, so it's more random.
We'll see. I think there's a good amount of people running Royal Command, so
Yeah.
the fact that like no one's really side decking like extra spell and trap removal for, I think you might end up having to see like more Dust Tornadoes brought in this matchup if it stays popular.
Well, I don't know about this because you already have the Raijeki Brax, you have the MST, you have the EV Storm, you have the... So...
Yeah, but Dust Tornado's not bad in this matchuch anyway
people
either.
were
So
already siding. They were siding 1 copy usually.
yeah,
Because,
I think is pretty standard. I think if you start seeing like everybody siding 3 copies of Royal Command, that might bump up to 2.
yeah. Oh, but today we have saw a lot siding Mobius from Turbo, which wasn't very popular before. We saw Purple Drunk do it. I can't remember which other people also do that. A lot of Mobius siding in
Mobius
the Warrior matchup.
Yeah, and that's another card that's just like a solid card to have in your side deck too.
Yeah. I like it when you go first to side, but going second, You kind of vulnerable to dash shoot and Mobius can be a brick.
Very true.
Now the gorilla, she's always there. Eevee Storm, immediately.
Here comes Don.
For Dawn. No, Dawn.
Haiku. Not the end of the world there for John Wick.
Yeah.
Heavy Storm's gone is nice.
Why he didn't banish for Kaiku? Forgot to banish the gorilla. Yeah.
Yeah. Which actually, if you look at the last tournament John Wick topped, he was citing a copy of Call. So it actually could end up mattering. Alright, so now he has to do something about this Kaiku or he's going to lose the Serpent. Ooh, do you attack over the breaker here?
Yeah.
Depends, I guess, what else you have, but pretty risky to do. Gonna get solemned, alright.
Yeah, I would solemn too.
Definitely gotta solemn that.
You can't risk the minus.
And heavy is gone now, so as long as John Wick doesn't get Mobiused here.
Ring is very nice.
That's a real good ring after your opponent plays solemn.
That's a good ring. Ring of Destruction, very strong.
That one pass.
Got the Serpent. Yeah, no monster summon for main phase 2 for Beachy there either.
Brak, I think we have the Sorcerer for lethal. Or does he have the monster? No, he doesn't have life, my bad. GG. Why? He didn't have the life.
Is just scooping that? Well, he did have a life, but
okay, I call it right.
Still weird to scoop that though.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least let him show you the cards, but...
Remind me of a game versus Kali where I scooped and he didn't have lethal. But then I won the match.
Especially in like that spot, it's not like John Wick wouldn't do the Regeki break there with like not game. Like that was the right move, whether you had the sorcerer or not.
Just have a kite to push.
What I wonder what was in his hand that he just set a bluff nobleman and passed there.
Who are we gonna watch, Mazis?
Let's go over to Goat Bio and Pro Wait.
RY. I love this guy, RY. The positive.
Everyone loves Carl. These 6 Rampage members still left in this tournament. Goat VO still in it with Chaos
This is
Control.
just game 1. Just game 1.
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is game 1, and...
We had it before on the stream. He got Shueno by Purple Drunk. Very strange game. Now huge Storm for him.
Big Storm Carl not using the Solemn there, even though they had the option to.
Are we gonna go into BLS for game?
It's possible. Setting up for it.
Looks like. This is going to game 2. Carlo on the turbo and got the on. his control.
It is top 8 invites today, so there's still a lot to play for, even if you're on loser side.
Yeah. The road is long, but you need to have faith. Yeah, dash shoot. This is one of the best cards coming for really dash shoot. Even if you go first or second, you're always gonna have a lot of cards in because they have those meta that are keeping them. The deck can break very easily, so if you dash shoot, there is high chance they cannot do anything. We're gonna know the god VM, Kaiko, the Koichi, so release for grid. You hate to see that for of grid when you dash shoot. Diddy Warrior Lady, interesting. It's nice spot tide to check the mental to get rid of Tomato Apprentice. Not dash shoot from God via side. Much like dash shoot if you go second, especially against Turbo. That has the Jar of Greed and all this stuff. So definitely got Vio doesn't side in the decree. From what also we could see before against Golden, we didn't see any of them. We saw Rajiki break both sides, so now we see the dash shoot. Breaker is coming down. Rajiki break. This card is for release. This is so bad for God Vio. Just went huge minus. Why not just let Breaker be on the board? Wrecker from Gotvio, now he tries to be aggressive. Yeah, set is probably a spy or a deco. It's a Sengan, okay. Gonna have the spy to stall, because now Gotvio is the one pressuring, putting pressure. Again, don't shoot.
Yeah, Betchy did have a Rhoda that last game where they scooped that they could have main phase 2 summoned a monster.
Zend is a brick for card. It's really a brick. MST book, no. I don't know. Gotvio. Yeah, this is 4k on the board so easily. You may have to just, I don't know, Book of Moon something like some Radicon, but I'll probably went to set the Amnesty just to check what's in our phase. Needs a monster, he needs a spy to stall. Gotvio takes this 2-0 after a long game 1. Game 2 was very quick. Mazik, do we watch the Ivan Rosito against Preds?
Yes, because that is for a top 8 spot, so we should definitely watch that.
That's Rampage mirror match. One of the Rampage guys gonna get to top 8.
Does Ivan have 3 invites already? I believe so.
Yeah, Ivan does have 3. 1 from Obelisk and 2 from Patreon. He's looking to get the fourth token.
Ivan about to block his own man.
I'm sure they're playing.
All right.
I'm not surprised by Ivan Grave. That's all I have to say. Duo charity pog. Perhaps is 6-3. He's gonna take 2-4.
Rebs and Yacht, I believe, are the only two Rampage members left without Worlds invites.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which both actually have a decent chance of getting it today.
Yeah. Don't think so easy to pass either.
Definitely not.
That's definitely not the guy you wanna play with.
Is
You're
only
missing
gonna,
a match.
only gonna get a Thunder Dragon from hand here.
Yeah, Ivan just has so many more cards. It's gonna get a lot more of this Magician of Faith, huh?
Yeah.
$135 players today. We're down to the last 14. Wow. That's not live though, is it? That sucks.
Unbelievable.
And Ivan gets game 1.
Did he have a light and dark? Did he remove the swordsman by accident? Is that what happened?
Oh yeah,
I'm
he
in,
did.
I'm in. He's
No,
got a light, though.
it doesn't
He's
matter.
got a light.
It doesn't
What are
matter.
you doing?
They have the. They're just showing each other their cards.
Oh.
Because the Ring of Destruction on the guy is lethal. The
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
because he just flipped Ring of Destruction on Thunder Dragon. Because Krebs has like a weird glitch where he can't sub his life points for some reason. So he was at 300.
Oh, okay. He's probably playing on a tablet or something.
Yes, it's
Probably.
dumb.
Ivan. Very tough opponent to face. Probably the toughest. Opening duo, nice. See if Ivan has this kind of stuff. Yeah. How did I know it?
Of course. Krebs agrees.
And that's why I called. Oh my god.
Heavy storm from Krebs' side. After just some sets on both players' sides, going to be met with solemn judgment. Followed up by graceful.
Yeah. But a huge torrential. This is a +1.
Yeah. I was looking at.
Very...
Ooh. Premature burial, though.
The Donzo.
Getting the Don back. Yeah, that's incredible.
Yeah. Ivan correcting Krebs. Yeah.
What a nice teammate.
Yeah, Ivan is very low, so Krebs can have a shot next turn with an Obleman.
This is going to hit a real card.
He doesn't need to discard a life. Sukuyomi. Fine. Pot of Greed.
Wow, in the main phase too.
So the full Trinity for Krebs. Hopefully pick up a Judgment for him. Kinda to be safe. Because Ivan has to play Eevee Storm. So... Let's see if he can dodge the snake and get something else. Middle one.
Ooh. That's a good one to hit. There wasn't any lights in the graveyard though.
Yeah, but Dawn could have discarded a light. See how worth revealing light. Seeing this card all day, very, very strong.
Alright, so that's Sinister face down. Swords we've been seeing
the entire day.
Yeah.
And
getting picked off though by the MST. Just gonna go for it.
Yeah. I guess if you have a Saku, you throw now on the lady. But maybe he doesn't because he doesn't want to put him right in the grave for BLS. It's whatever at this point.
Just letting it go.
Yeah, yeah. Because if you cannot close this turn, you have a shot next turn with the lady.
Right.
To banish. So you're not risking any meta because guy doesn't play meta.
Makes
so
sense to me.
1-on-1. 1-on-1. But now Ivan starts. Now you know.
And you know how Ivan likes to start.
He's going to activate his Rosito mode.
You're gonna see his average hand. Mr. Ivan. Gonna up. It's gonna. No Trinity Tour one.
This is not.
Suspicious.
This is not Ivan playing.
This is not my Ivan. This is not mine. You're delusional, Ivan. Come on, I know you can do better.
Here's Trinity piece from Krebs, though.
That's disappointing.
I was wrong. It seems that Krebs has activated his Saavedra mode.
Yeah. You go for Mystic level 2 here because yeah, he's not rating him off. If he's on pussies, whatever. I just don't want to get the same gun on turn 1. Unless he has Burial, but I will go for Mystic. I don't know deck, obviously. If he has Nobleman, it's for sure Mystic.
Yeah,
level.
I mean, I think it just depends on what's in his hand. I feel like you would go with Nobleman first.
Yeah.
I guess you could go with Mystic and then bait like a trap, and then use Nobleman main phase 2, just to see if it's like a deco or something. You're right, that's probably not Faith if there isn't a spell in the grave.
Well, I mean, it's not guaranteed because sometimes with Turbo, maybe you have a you set them up to check them out, so then you can start with the spell.
Yeah.
So it's not always, but a high chance. This was a really great GFC. Hopefully I can play the next. And the top 4 gets the map. That is a legendary map.
Yeah, for those watching at home as we're waiting for Krebs to resolve this reinforcements in the army, if you want to join up in these tournaments, head on over to goatformat.com, join up on our Discord. It's where we run these tournaments out of. And then more information, as always, you can find about Goat Format in general on goatformat.com. Looks like Krebs had a connection issue, is back in the game now, should be resolving this.
This is the longest rota I ever seen. Yeah, the tablet died. We assume it was from mobile stuff. Yeah, how can you play from the tablet or the phone? Like, you should get a qualification just for doing that. It's so painful using the limbo card, those touch device. That's a decoy team. That's a nice +1. You can assume Ivan has Judgment or Spell Trap Removal set. You have to be careful with your own Judgment. Seeing could be there too. So we're gonna see. MST.
MST?
If he hits Judgment, then for Storm, that's gonna be nice. He hits
It's Judgment, nice. Good pickup.
Heavy storm, and I call it.
You call it like you see it.
How many times did I call it today?
A lot.
That's the Ivan I know.
He activated the his sniper rifle and just sniped out that judgment. The Koichi coming down. Huge pickup with the heavy storm. Now just up so many more cards. Well, 2, but
It's a lot of cards.
it's a lot of cards.
A part of grid.
2 is definitely infinitely better than 1.
I think a monster was a dome. And revealing the MSC. Wow, this is why you shouldn't play from the tablet.
Oopsies.
Yeah.
It's the equivalent of dropping your cards under the table by accident. And you're like, oh.
At this point, I would have taken back the MSC, to be honest. Just keep it. Yeah. This doesn't look well for Crabs. We know the MST. And Dawn is the second or the second Misty level. I did you already will have nothing to take off. Now Ivan. Will Ivan set the bait or will play the mind game? Okay. Fun judgment. Try to play the mind game. Kaiku is a nice pick. Danzalug, yeah. So Kaiku attacks the Deco first. And then Danzalug attack the set. No, wrong order. A silent will be punished. And Ivan plays a silent. I guess he want to banish one more for Kaiku, so his justification in case it was a mob. It was actually better to tap it down. Double spy to stall. Even if Krebs draws into try, he needs to wait one more turn, draw another card, and then it would remove also his Kaiku. This is tough. Snatch on Kaiku.
Snatch.
Yeah. Or 100. Now back to 5,100 with this match. We need a breaker here immediately. Or Blade Knight. Blade Knight attack the face down. Not bad, but Exile Force. Okay. Now Chaos Monster for Ivan, and this is over. Two for 4,580. Yeah, that's it.
Jeez.
Congratulations to Ivan for the invitational at World
Another
Championship.
invite for Ivan.
He's getting the 4 tokens. He's getting the full play set.
Congratulations going forward here. Another player qualified for the top 8 tomorrow.
Who are we gonna watch next?
Let's move. Let's see here.
There is Code Duff is still playing with the reason. Watch some.
Yeah, they
I
are
think so, yes.
super far behind in the bracket, but we'll take a look.
They're in game 1.
We watched it today with his MVP card Vortex. He closed both games against KSD with Vortex.
Down to 10 cards in the deck.
Yeah. Only one dimension fusion left, kinda sad. Dimok is banished too.
A BLS face down from his opponent. Pressure definitely feels like it's on, but like, you could turn that. He's got a meta. He could turn that goat into a 1,000 extra strike to take the BLS. Kind of doesn't really work out though because he's got a Tsukiyomi in the hand. Chaos Sorcerer now coming down for Cody.
Ooh. That's why we came here. Gonna draw one. Add one.
Yeah, the draws chain link 1 and then Chaos chain link 2. I think you get back meta here. I guess it does depend on what's in Cody's hand, but I feel like getting back meta is like really strong.
To absolutely try to OTK with the triple heads. Ooh, he's going for third, so he has blowback in hand. And
oh yeah, he does have access to blowback, so he can just take that.
Yeah, his opponent is gonna speed up the team. Oh, he's gonna sorcerer banish there. That's interesting. So what does he has?
Vortex.
Vortex, and we call it the MVP card.
It really is the MVP card for him. He's wins so many games
Every
with
time
this.
we watch his game, he always finish off with Vortex. Man.
Crazy stuff.
Engage, you need to have this card on. We have seen every single OTK through Lightning Vortex.
Not to be a biased judge, but I would very much like RGT top 8.
Now we're gonna see. Chill Pill. I like this nickname. Chill Pill. Starting off strong. Definitely not stealing. The charity. Anti this. Parity for code too. Let's see if he can grave set up some blowback genes or Demo. He has many targets to set up to the grave. There are dangerous Crane to Reborn. I love to watch Reasoning. We've seen so many Turbo and Warrior today. Just watching Reasoning is a blessing. That's fire. The touch. Oh, Sorcerer. That's the right approach. You need to aggro down this deck.
Yeah, drop them down to less than 2,000 as fast as you can. And also banish stuff so that their Dimension Fusion is a lot less good.
Back in the days, this deck was really popular. You could see many copies of Jogen. That was before Burn taking over, and now people just have most of the side deck card. For else, for Burn. But if you have Dash Shoot, that's a really nice card.
Yeah.
You can have.
It was when a lot more people played Scapegoats, so you got to put a lot of pressure on Scapegoat by just ignoring like how much stuff was banished from their side, because they just would have goats on their field that would just mess up the Dimension Fusion.
Yeah. Now the Stain is the more popular version where Jogen is okay.
Yeah.
But you need to protect him a lot with the difference. The brain control you were talking early, very broken. We could see in this situation gets worse than Monster Gate. Jinzo is pretty solid over here. Of course you wanted a Dimok. Chilpil has access to Lightning because he has double Thunder Dragon. No, he has both in... Yes, one of them in grade, so he has one in hand. And the second Chaos is coming off. I hope for Code that he has a Scapegoat to defend himself in case of a normal swing. If Chilpil has something to normal summon like Redeco, I would go for it because there is a 50 chance that the set is a decree, a royal decree, so if you can, like, let's try it to get him down to 2k. Breaker. I would, yeah. He changed his idea. So I'm not gonna run into Mirror Force. You can attack one token because they only have potential, so yeah, you need to aggro down. And Chilpil has a Sorcerer if he wants to relive, so not bad.
Yeah, it was really smart to banish the Sorcerer instead of the Spy.
Yeah. A lot of times you go autopilot to banish because you don't play that much of that often. You need to pay attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, Code need to do something very quick. Next turn Chilpil is gonna remove 3 tokens most likely. So I haven't seen yet a reasoning from the photo. Like, we didn't see reasoning activated. We only saw Monster Gate when we watched this match in SKST previously. It would be nice to see some rolling with the reasoning. Dimension Fusion, okay.
Wow,
But
interesting.
Chill is gonna get back a lot of stuff. Are we
Wait,
gonna see Vortex Part 2?
we're gonna see the Vortex. I don't think he would do this without Vortexing, huh?
Let's go. Now, Monster Gate. Interesting. So... Crane. Hope to draw Dimok, I guess. So what do you have in grave to rebound with him?
Unless he already has the Demock, so he could Demock here. What do you get back? Reincarnation? I mean, you can't Lightning Vortex.
No, Reincarnation, no.
Can't get back
You
Brain
don't-
Control.
He didn't have the life to pay for Brain. He was at 6.
Maybe just, yeah, I guess he was maybe hoping Monster Gate milled a good spell if he had the Demock in the hand, because he could have normal summoned the Demock there and get back like a huge spell.
Yeah, but he definitely didn't have the Dimok in hand, otherwise he would Tribute Shoe, get Dimok, train it in the grave as a light, get a Reincarnation and get the DLS. So he didn't have anything. We're gonna see game 3. Gonna see if he's gonna get lucky. Gonna get his lucky numbers. So for now in the top cut we have 2 Chaos Turbo, which one is Ivan and Drunk. We have 1 Cat Burn. We have what else do we have? We have the Monarch.
The Monarch Stein deck from Alessia.
Yeah. So Turbo once again showing up as one of the most consistent deck, not a new.
As we expected.
Yeah. Now we're seeing it. Those 2 guys, if they wanna qualify, they have a longer. They definitely need to pray for the Blessed Trinity.
Wave Motion Cannon. Oh, okay.
I think he's witched. It's some trickery. So when you open like this, you just say, okay, Eevee, because I cannot play around it. So if you have Eevee, you are better than me. We remember that Quote has Cyberjar on Seller. And we saw Gazely getting punished because he didn't punish with DLS. You know, he took the gamble, and that Cyberjar was huge. So pay attention, Mr. Shilpiri. At one pass. Cannon is at 1 counter.
Stealth Bird.
Yeah.
What is going on here?
I don't know, but I'm profoundly pleased by it.
This is some spice in this.
I wonder, I mean, there's a lot of cards that you can take out in the Reasoning Gate strategy that, like Reasoning and Monster Gates wouldn't be very good. Like, you could easily take out those 6 cards and side into, like, this, I'm guessing, like, a weird burn strategy. Because you can catch your opponents off guard if they're not going to, like, they could side out their back row removal.
They can also side out the Nobleman. The back row removal, they kinda keep in because of the Real Decree. The Nobleman, they are going. So, your Cyber Jar, your Morphing Jar, those are going through. Only BLS can, or a Raijeki Break, but not that many, you know. Azura Priest sided for
the goats.
My man Shilpili is He's drawing Trinity, bro.
They're drawing a lot.
Yeah.
MST is taking care of that.
Yeah. Now BLS, I assume. Yeah. BLS on the new set. He's gonna go for the attack mode. Jar of Greed after. The cannon wave is on one counter, so who is watching? Would remove the. You get 1000 from bird next turn, okay? The new set, like this. Destruction.
Card destruction.
Okay.
He's just drawing his whole deck here. He's trying to kill him.
Yeah.
Phil is just trying to get there.
Use Royal Oppression on Sadak. That's a nice touch. Reasoning. Royal Oppression. Only bad downside of continuous Spotlighter before.
Oh, picked up the duo. You hate to see it if you're the reasoning gate player.
Drew Alpha with that, so. The Cyberjar is there, so now you can.
I mean, now you have a good idea of what could possibly be face down from your opponent.
It could still be morphing, but what do we do? Gorilla. No,
Gorilla.
Now you banish 100%. Yeah, thank you. And Gorilla is gonna go over the bird. Bird is not.
Oh, it was another bird. Attack this other card, just leaving him with one card. Jeez, that was a huge turn for Phil.
Yeah.
It is not looking good. This lone wave motion cannon.
And I'm going to 2 counter. Reasoning. What do you call it? I guess you call 3 for Lily. Yeah, I would call 3 honestly.
I'm gonna call 8.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe he keeps Dimok in with the reason.
Dimok is still strong.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Oh, and he hits it. I think that's it.
That's over. Yeah. Yeah. Still feel with the Trinity power.
So 53 on board.
Yeah.
Just needs to find
you
34 more.
How much wave? Wave is a true counter. Haiku too, yeah, why not?
Yeah, it has some time. You can just push it for 1 million.
Why? I guess Dimension, but you could banish the Venus.
You don't have to banish anything. I mean, it doesn't matter, but...
Yeah, no, I mean, you can matter, though. What's the life points of Kodafi? Because he glitched me.
He's at 19 now.
Monster Gate, try out the luck. Prime Judgment.
Possibly get back here.
Blowback Dragon into popping BLS into
the second DMOC.
How many hopes do you want to have in life? Yeah,
Jinzo. I don't think that's gonna do enough.
Attack over Kaiku and then use Cannon Waving to concede.
Yeah.
I think they're playing for a spot Yata versus Jace.
I believe so. So we'll head over to them.
I believe we have seen Yata before, and he got 2-0 by Alessia by that Monarch. Both of these 2 guys don't have a qualification.
No, they do not.
But they both went to last year World Championship.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, actually Jace qualified last year with core control. And, yeah.
Looks
Yeah,
like
he's
this
over
time
there.
they are not on the go control.
Yeah.
Thunder Dragons in the grave. Tons of monsters banished. A bunch of flip effect monsters banished. So some Noblemans traded here. Looks like it is a turbo mirror.
Yeah, they're both on.
And double snatch out right now.
See, game one. It's long game one. Need some. What does Jace need? He doesn't have any Dark Engrave. Need something to remove that snatch.
Yeah, and he can't remove his own snatch because that's Yada's
Yeah.
snatch. Or that's Yada's Chaos Sorcerer, so he has to figure out some way to keep his snatch on the board. So like a Heavy Storm won't do it.
There's a way to tie his shoes.
Breaker could do it.
Yeah, Breaker. Just right, Jackie break the sorcerer, so it's down for now. But you cannot do that because you are in Cardiff. So he's gonna
Wing
put.
Blast. Is he gonna put his own? Huh.
Okay.
Yeah, he had to put the snatch.
On top.
Yeah, that falls off.
Yeah. This boy here.
Hi, what happened?
Yeah, they just put.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I think they caught it. He just
That's
needs to
fine.
mill.
The commentators also doing the judge station role.
That's the beauty of it. I'm actually watching another game right now, so we got eyes in a couple spots. But I am double timing here.
Yeah, for those at home, the question was, does Snatch Heal go back on top if it's targeted by Wing Blast if the monster that it's attached to is no longer on the field or flip face down, in this case by Book of Moon. And usually the best rule of thumb if you're not sure about stuff is like what would the game mechanic actually do instead of what would like the ruling do, you know what I mean? Like game mechanics always are going to supersede what the cards actually do.
Yeah.
So as usual, when a monster slip face down or when it leaves the field, the equip card is destroyed. Immediately, yeah. No chain, nothing involving that. So,
yeah.
No lockout of the draw for Jace here.
We're gonna close this up. And it's gonna go game 2.
Gonna go to the game 2. I mean, I think he made the play that like he had to make in that spot, I think. Even though like it was just gonna get snatch stolen back the next turn.
Couldn't do anything like
right.
It was so much behind cards, and just the fact of discarding by 1 Wing Blast was such a minus because Yata had like 3 cards advantage on him, so we're gonna see who is the 5th player that's gonna join the top 8 for tomorrow. It's gonna be the 3rd turbo, because whoever wins this, it's gonna be the 3rd turbo in that top. It's actually funny if you think about it, because the last GFC was dominated by Warrior, and this one is dominated by Turbo.
I have a mind to say that a lot of people hyper-corrected after the last top.
A lot of people learned how to play.
That too.
It's not the plane, it's the pilot.
So the key card for the Turbo Mirror match is Nobleman. That's really the best card. Because it gives you at the tempo play to resolve your attack monster and set you up before. Jay is unfortunately opening with double Thunder Dragon. And just setting a monster, man, this looks like a brick. Total brick. We see if Yata has the Nobleman to go on tempo play advantage. And the charity coming down. No dark setup in grade. Upstart. Yata has so much advantage right now. Because Jays has
Even more.
Yeah.
I mean, this is going to play into Thunder Dragons, but you're still
You
fine
still
with
do
that
it.
because you just want to get rid of them.
are. Yeah, because you kind of cut off them from charity, JK Brack, those kind of stuff, so that's still fine. Dark Grave set for Jays, but one Thunder Dragon in hand for Jays, 2 unknown cards. So we're gonna see. You could put him on Eevee Storm.
There's Nobleman.
Yeah, the DD Warrior Lady to bait. She is nice. Probably it was the only dark in hand of Jays, so he wanted to bait that knock to get the dark on grave next turn. Try the pushing. Not the best play you can make.
No, but that might just be a sign that he doesn't have anything great to play other than the tribe, right? Like,
yeah, I'm expecting at least one jar of grid set just because Jay's passing with Pro. It kind of can give you, a warning for a storm. So now Jay's with 1 Thunder Dragon, 3 unknown cards.
Snatch Steal coming out.
Are we gonna see Atsuku or we're gonna see push into Tributes of Thunder Dragon? Yeah, you don't really care that it with Snatch, right? It doesn't do anything. Taking 600. Yeah. This tells me that Jace has a Spicer, because why would you ever do this?
Yeah, this is
a big
awkward play. If you didn't have any kind of like follow up with it.
Yeah, this is like writing in text clearly. I have a Spicer.
It's so fragile too, because you didn't have anything to go along with the back row. And yeah, Breaker's just the perfect answer here.
Yeah. It's gonna be even better because Yata is going to set his own deck, the trade, after he attacks the sky by destroying Breaker, which also will guarantee him to have access to Chaos Monsters. So, yeah, just attack. The Spy. I would pop now. I wouldn't risk the
yeah, just keep him on a virtual too. You know that one of them's Thunder Dragon. It doesn't really benefit you for keeping these spies around.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see what Yata discards. Jace needs miracle draws. Really, he needs good choice to discard the wind blast because it's probably frozen.
Doesn't do enough here.
Need some strong draws, Jace.
Needs a charity.
Yeah.
Just to make use out of that Thunder Dragon. That or just some kind of discard spell or trap to... I mean, maybe not a discard spell or trap per se, but like... Sangan's a good pickup.
Yeah, it's not bad.
This can get Sinister.
Either Sinister or Deco.
I think you get Sinister because this now, even though your opponent knows that 2 of the cards in the hand don't really like do that much, at least the Sinister is going to be able to chump block some damage. So you're just going to be able to sit there, hopefully survive until you draw an out. Plus, that also makes the charity a lot better if you're able to top deck it.
Yeah, the Rejeki Brax, the Wing Blast.
Yeah. There's Upstart.
You use the right word, hopefully. You need a lot of hope right now.
It's also just not a good draw. Like, you don't really want to draw Sinister in this spot.
Nobleman is good.
Nobleman is very good.
Very good. Keeps off the pressure. Because that Decoy, would have attacked the next turn.
Yeah.
And it would have had up damage done. So that's good, bro. Setting 1. If you Moxies, okay. If you take back Upstart, at least you cycle a
Well,
draw.
it's definitely Sinister.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I tripped.
It's okay.
Receiving some shutout. Thank you, Paul.
Chaos Sorcerer.
Yeah. The middle set has been there since turn 1. One Wing Blast is gone. I'm thinking something is over there. Solemn Judgment.
So new set card. Yada would like a Nobleman across the zone, I think. One's already in the graveyard, but another one would be really good to get rid of this annoying Sinister Serpent so they can start dealing real damage.
Yeah, you can mind control and banish it with sorcery.
Oh, you can mind control too, yeah. That would be pretty excellent.
But if it's a mind control, you know what? I would wait one more turn. Just attack, push damage now, and then the next turn, so maybe you fish something interesting.
Yeah.
3-9, this is the clock. Mirror Force is usually not that great in the mirror match. I know it would be really a nice one. So this is 3-9. We're gonna use a Wing Blast from the Sorcerer, is that what he's thinking? Yeah. It's okay. You cannot tribute Sang because Dragon.
I think you let this go because
yeah,
you can just tribe away your Sangan after.
Yeah, but you do the following turn.
You have to do it the next turn, so you draw your Chaos Sorcerer back.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you Solemn to guarantee the win.
Imagine if he forgot that and just was like, oh, I'll just get it now.
And that would be...
Ooh, that's a big Solemn hit. Gotta let it go through.
Fuck.
Maybe it's just not Solemn.
Not maybe, for sure now it's not Solemn. Silent. A Silent is nice. If he runs 3 Spy, he can survive one more turn. If he got a Chaos Monster in hand, it's kinda nice now, because he can remove the tribe. And Yata gets a real dead draw turn. So he cannot make the combo we said previously. Yu-Gi-Oh! For you.
That's how it goes.
I mean, the guy, come on, he opened double Thunder Dragon, he opened Thunder Dragon Chari. Come on. No! No wombo
No
combo.
action.
So what we do here, it all depends if we attack first, otherwise we have to destroy. To then destroy this combo. So we attack first with Strive, in the spy, and then we proceed with the maneuver.
Unless Yata is sick and can use the tribe here to kill his own Sangan and search level 2. or something like that.
And you know what? I've seen Yata playing level 2 inside deck.
Yeah, here comes Spy.
That's another sick play, man. You should be playing, you shouldn't be commenting. You wanna get rid of the Sangan now because you don't wanna risk your opponent Chaos Monster, so safety first. Kinda nice the combo because you destroy Sangan, you add Sinister, and then you destroy Spy for free. Or you add doesn't have any flip, so you cannot go for us. Yeah, this is very nice.
Oh, gonna get rid of the spies instead.
That's not good. You should have destroyed his own Sangan, search for Sinister, and then Sinister destroy the spy.
Yeah.
Because now it's risky. Because if Yata draw a Chaos, he can put the Chaos in defense mode, remove the tribe, then the following turn remove the Sangan. So I don't like this play.
Yeah, that's super risky. Didn't get back Sinister. Playing around Dust Shoot.
I mean, that set was there since what? Since Yata set at the Jar of Greed, right? If I remember
I think so.
So you already checked the Dash Shoot, right? Because Jay's passed with 5 cards now.
Yeah. I mean, he could also have just forgot the Sinister. We've seen that happen before.
Yeah, now you're slowing down. Yeah, that was not a great play the turn before by Yata. Should have destroyed something.
Yeah, I agree. I think it was a mistake.
Yeah.
But he's still in a good position. It's just now he's giving his opponent some room, but he's gonna do it now and getting rid of the Dust Shoot instead. That's interesting because he could have kept that Dust Shoot.
I don't know if I would search for a Mafia because of mind control. So we know the set is not summoning Sorcerer now. Snatch is gone, but man. Oh, yes.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Congratulations to Yata for qualifying at the World Championship.
I like it. We're like, I don't know if I would have done that play, but it's also we didn't know it rigged.
That's why we are commentating, man.
That's why we're here.
Don't play. We don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh. We just talk. We don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh.
But congrats to Yata moving on to the top 8. And we're going to hop into another loser side top 8 matchup. Alvarado and Bobby Buckets. And they've just started.
Yeah. Warrior Mirror match. So they're both missing the World Championship qualification. I've seen Alvarado joining every tournament. Maybe this is the lucky day. He went close many times.
He's got to win one more match.
One match.
He'll be able to qualify finally. It took him a while last year to qualify as well. I think it was one of the later qualifications.
Yeah. The dream qualification at the last chance patron qualifier. That's the dream qualification. That's like you showing up to a national and the day before you play the last chance to qualify. It's the same thing.
That was almost me this year.
This warrior mirror. So Alvarado running a jar of green. I've seen someone running before the jar.
The Turbo Warrior.
Yeah, I've seen someone. Can't remember who is.
Main phase 2 premature burial targeting the Blade Knight. Gonna use Solemn on that.
Yeah.
Solemn, you're Solemn. Huh. All this for a blocker? Just... He was down a lot of life, it looked like. Well, no, he was down to 52. Guess an additional monster would have been a whole half of the life points. So... Now here's only going to be 1,800 points of damage instead of a huge 38. But you put yourself down to 26 to do so, so it's still a big amount. You get to clear his Blade Knight.
I wonder what's the set. Dust Tornado.
Dust Tornado.
Jar of Grid.
Another Solemn.
Knock.
Yeah, this is game 1.
Yeah.
It's not.
Disgusting, man.
There's gas.
Just attack and then summon and main phase 2. Unless you draw a mystic level, so you summon it.
Call the Haunted. Gonna get that Blade Knight back. The only monster that Bobby Buckets has had this entire game. I know he just joined it, but it still seems pretty early. Yeah, just showing him.
Close
I
enough.
had all these.
Close enough.
Yeah.
Alvarado gonna take that first game. One game away from qualifying for the World Championships. I think that'd be... would that be our first warrior in the top 8?
Krebs lost, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, this might be the only warrior. We have the Panda, Turbo.
And the Monarch called me.
There's a Monarch? Oh, right, yeah, Aleph. Yeah, this is the warrior, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, it's a big turbo day.
Yeah, even the warrior is turbo warrior, so.
Not just yet. Bobby Buckets has anything to say about that. Unless there are jar greeds.
I've noticed this strange thing in GOAT format in my little time here of people considering doing a thing that seems very obvious, and a lot of people being like, even though it seems like it'd be obviously good, it actually isn't because this. And then someone does it anyway, and actually, yes, it is good. I think that's what these, like, Assailant and Jar turbos are. Ghost Rider with this warrior with the jars, and now Alvarado's doing it too. Just draw more cards. It's usually a good thing to do.
And the Whopper, starting game 2. Exile Force.
Yeah, Exile is really good
Yeah,
early
dealing
on.
with the Blade Knight.
Yeah, because you don't have to run through battle. So
Now it's
Dust
Alvarado's
Tornado.
turn to set a bunch. Dust Tornado picking off a Solemn Judgment. Good pick. Another reinforcements of the army.
I would go for the Dawn to put the Dark in grave and to eat for 3. This is the best spot. Yeah, nice. He's gonna be dead late over. It's a battle traps, put a Dark there.
Widespread Ruin going to take care of the Dawn Salute. But you're
Yeah.
fine with that. You're okay. Like you said, put the Dark in the graveyard. And if you call the Haunted, you're even more happy because you're just getting this Dawn right back and attacking.
I'm thinking if Judgment, because that's the only thing you can think Dust to throw immediately.
You could Dust Tornado in response.
Yeah.
But get a Judgment. It's worth
Yeah,
the
because
4K. Judgment in response?
Depends what he has in hand.
Not gonna let it go through. Alright, so we're both at even cards. Bobby Buckets, though, on the draw. Alvarado kind of wants something like a breaker here to try to pick off one of these back rows. At the very least, trade it.
A breaker would be nice.
Heavy Storm would be good. Just get them all.
Yeah, to let him use the Judgment.
There. Well,
the Bobby Buckets holding the Judgment paid off. Imagine if you used Judgment to that Dawn.
I mean, he might have been able to attack and get the Heavy Storm out of the hand.
You're right, bro.
But I don't know. I think this holding the Judgment is fine.
Correct. The Kaiku, you don't attack over here because you can miss. Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure he has a battle trap behind. You risk the Blade Knight for BLS, but you cannot summon
He's already used both of his Rotas, so you can't just search for a Blade Knight.
Yeah. If you draw a monster now, you attack. You hit the battle trap, and then you summon another monster, so you proceed with the routine.
Keep the monsters on board.
Set one is that the DD Warrior Lady, or the Spy, because the Spy are coming off, you know, it's the mirror.
Looks like it was Turbo with the Jar Greeds.
Both of them doing that's absolutely wild to me.
Oh, that's not the one you want to summon.
That's Spy. Yeah. Mobius is really good now. Really, really good.
It would be very, very strong. You're calling him all day today.
Yeah.
Hitting a Jar, though. And a Brain Control.
Yeah. So I was set turn 1 to play around the duel. Oh yeah. Those.
Both pairs looking at the grave. Yes, there was a Light and Dark for Bobby Buckets.
Yeah.
I think Anthony considering, do I just put this in attack mode, this Spy, or do I keep it in defense?
Yeah, that's what he's considering. I would do that. I would aggro, honestly, in this spot. Yeah, I can draw Snatch, but Snatch removes it.
You can draw Snatch, you can draw BLS. BLS can kill both monsters anyway.
Yeah. I would do that. You need to aggro down.
Yeah, he did the quick math. Figured that there probably isn't going to be an out just yet. And we'll take 17 off from Bobby Buckets. Dropping him down to 27. Alvarado at 4,000. More cards on the table right now. 2 cards to Bobby Buckets' name. Tournament life on the line. Top 8 on the line. DD Warrior Lady coming through, attacking Gravekeeper Spy. It's another face down. Not out of it yet. I love DD Warrior Lady. Just puts a lot of pressure.
Yeah, it's such a good card. And it mix up the mind games when you set it with Dawn and other stuff. It's solid card. And it does. That's why it's so good.
Some Buyer of the Dark. That is enough damage on board.
600, yeah.
8,000.
It's 3,000, yeah.
Has to solemn this. You don't like it, but you gotta do it or you're dead.
You have to attack with Mobius because of smashing ground, so...
No light in the graveyard for Alvarado, so no threat of chaos.
Yeah. Yeah. I would attack if I was Alvarado.
He's going for it.
That exactly. Is Bobby gonna throw his blade knife? So BLS in hand or another Mobius?
Pot off the top.
Power of Greed.
That is
no monster because
what the doctor ordered. Maybe it's 2 monsters?
I think he drew the spy. Maybe he's thinking the spy doesn't close him, so that's why you would think him. Somebody. Yeah, the worst timing.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, this card cannot attack.
This is not the monster you want. You want a monster, but not this. This is kind of ugly too, because now you will have to summon the mirror force of the potential, so that's why usually it's better to use just because it puts you in those situations. But you can still draw the Mobius because it's a big monster. So quick discard means what did he draw? Very quick discards.
Did you try? He discarded Tribe and Smashing Ground.
Yeah.
Didn't put another monster beside the Zambira.
Alvarado's still looking at his grave to see if a light's up here.
There's suddenly a
My
light
guess
monster.
is Chaos Monster and Solemn.
Yeah. Look around. Yes.
What I tell ya. This is an absolutely brutal position to have gone from 459.
No, I would switch them. Because yeah, you're losing.
Ring is still in play for Alvarado as well. He could ring and try to win here.
Very true. There's the Solemn.
So ring in or
Ooh, no ring. The last Solemn gone for Bobby Buckets. Oh wow!
Nice. Holy shit! This is the biggest driver.
Oh, when he flipped that card, I thought it was like a Saku.
I thought it was gonna be a ring. I thought it was gonna be a ring for a tie.
Wow! Congratulations to Anthony Alvarado, moving on into the top 8 here. And there was another Sakuretsu armor face down for Anthony. Well played by both players. And a Warrior, Turbo Warrior, making it in to the top 8. Now we are just left with couple more games to go before we figure out our final top 8 competitor. Again, these players will be playing tomorrow, 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Finish out the rest of the bracket. All players who make it in the top 8 earn an invite to the Go Format World Championships being held in October this year. But top 4 will earn a very, very nice qualification playmat. And they also earn cash prizes based on how well they do.
Fabulous cash prizes.
First place, 125. Second place, 75. And third and fourth, 25.
Yeah. You can use those money to subscribe to the Patreon.
and to buy more Yu-Gi-Oh cards and go to a Grand Prix.
A Go Format Grand Prix. There's only 2 of them left this season.
Yeah.
Philadelphia coming up in August, and in September, Waterbury, Connecticut.
These are so funny. You have a chance to play.
And it looks like we just joined this game 3, but Chill Phil taking it over. We'll be moving on in the bracket here. Versus Andres 94. The winner of that's going to have to take on Red Gadget, and Red Gadget and that winner are playing for the final spot in the top 8. Red Gadget we saw on the Cat OTK. It seemed like Chill Phil was on the Chaos deck, Chaos Turbo. I'm not sure what Andres 94 is on. Are they in the game yet, or?
They are not. I gave them 5 minutes since
Oh,
we're
5.
waiting on literally only them. How have been the matches you've seen? I've been all over the place. I didn't catch any of the early stuff, but I've been half watching the late stuff, trying to make sure everything's in order.
We've been following a lot of the top players in the top winner side of the table, so we've been seeing, the standard Chaos Turbo mirror matches, Warrior mirror matches, some Chaos Control, some Go Control. But I mean, the most exciting decks that we've seen were the Reasoning Gate from Cody, the Alessia deck as always, and a couple burn here and there. But
Indeedy.
even though we haven't been seeing a lot of spicy spice, we have been seeing a lot of great technical play and a lot of good players battling it out. Couldn't ask for a better tournament here today.
Oh yeah, these were some hard-fought things. I'm still really captivated by this, draw one warrior thing, the Turbo Warrior, I guess we can call it, of just like playing the 2 upstarts and the Jar of Greeds and stuff. Because I was kind of surprised to see Bobby doing the same thing.
Hey, it's been working for a lot of people, so
Clearly, I thought it was just Ghost Rider being Ghost Rider, but here we are. People have adopted it.
Man, I've played way before Ghost Rider at Germany Grand Prix. So
I remember that. Where are these 2?
the deck is just good because Jar of Greed lets your Blade Knight goes to 2k, and you can just represent stuff without going on the Baby Storm and ST Breaker, which very bad card. So
I was talking to JDZ in our last Spice Report video on this, but honestly, if you're doing this and you're lowering the monster count as a result, you can get away with playing Swift Gaia, which circumstantially, I was joking, but circumstantially, Swift Gaia is kind of a better Zambira.
I mean, I've lost to Swift Gaia, so
You gotta respect the Swift Gaia. He's a big boy.
I understand why now you commentate. After losing to Swift Guy, it was too...
what am I supposed to do? He just had it. I couldn't beat it. It was bigger than my guys. I didn't have Saka.
What are we waiting?
He gets over spies. He gets over other Zambiras.
What are we waiting to play?
We're waiting on Phil versus Andres 94 or Evergreen Tree. Andres says 1 minute and he'll host.
Okay.
Giving them, I think it's going to be 2 more minutes. 1 more minute.
Shout out to everybody in the stream, both on Twitch and YouTube, watching today. Thanks for supporting the stream. We love bringing these tournaments to you. If you're new to the stream and you want to get involved with the GOAT Format community, head on over to www.goatformat.com. Join up on our Discord, join up on our Patreon, or become a premium member of our Discord. You can play in monthly tournaments, 2 of them every month for a World Championship qualification, as well as every Friday we host GOAT Format Friday, a tournament at 1 p.m. Eastern and 7 p.m. Eastern, or is it 8 p.m.? One of those, later on in the day.
Indeedy.
Play...
It's 1 in 7.
Oh, I was right. All right.
Yeah, you were right. You're right. There's never been a better time to play, y'all. There's so much going on. I actually just put out like an intro video to the format yesterday. Give it a watch. Come on over here. Ask some more questions. Join the tournaments. It's that easy.
Yeah, of course, we'd be happy to have you.
Indeedy. Shout out to all the new players today. Thanks for coming down. Thanks for giving it your all. Do we know if well, what's his name? Do we know if Maru is new? Is that a new topper?
Definitely a new topper. I haven't seen them before. At least we haven't seen them featured before. A lot of the times I only remember you if you get featured, because that's usually what I'm doing. So if they have played before, congrats to them either way.
Indeed, congrats to Maru. If you're watching, come join Burn World and regale us in your tales of Burn.
I think the best underdog we have seen today was Fuckful Drunk. Like he overcame a crazy game. Moxies were, I think Moxies threw because he opened like insane. So yeah, that was it. And I'm very happy because I have known him in real life multiple tournaments. We are good friends. So, and if he didn't even know that he got a qualification, I PM him and said, "Congratulations for your qualification."
Yeah, he was like, "What are you talking about?"
Question mark. And I say, "You have to play the top tomorrow." And he said, "When? At what time?" I say, "I don't know. Go ask on Discord."
Oh, and he asked me, and I don't know what time is it. So
it's 12 p.m.
For you 6 or yeah, they're Italians. I don't know. Is it 6 or 5?
If he gets into top 4, he will be the 3rd Italian to get the playmat after me and Kaziragi, another guy that won.
Did you guys got the playmats, right?
I got mine in the Patreon. Then there is another guy that got his playmat in
no, I mean you physically have the playmat though, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I do.
Because we've been running into issues with especially Italy not getting the playmats.
No,
so
I was lucky because some of my friends were going at Weiss's so they could retire.
Oh, they went to Hartford?
Yeah, to Weiss's Hartford.
I probably met them, yeah.
This is kind of awkward. They're both late. It'd be silly to give them a double game loss, right? I should just...
Yeah, it would be the perfect day for the guy.
Just poke them.
That's getting a free invite. Would be...
Oh, I take it... Wait, where is Ever? I don't see hosting. He's telling me Phil isn't coming. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah. So, actually, I take it back. Phil has a game loss. That's really unfortunate. This is really late into the bracket for something like that to happen.
Shout out to my man Polter Troopman that won the Grand Prix in Germany. He wrote me in chat. Shout out to you, man. Watching the coverage after work. Couldn't play. Very great player. Met him in Germany. Cool guy.
Oh, I forgot you went to Germany. I'm jealous. I haven't been able to make it to any of the GPs yet. Although I'm doing the next one. I'm really excited. But I was hoping to go down to Italy, go down to Germany. We're worldwide, baby.
Definitely don't want to go to Italy. Don't want to talk. At least the food is nice.
Wait, you want me to go to I love Sisi Kochi's house? Or Sesi Kochi?
Cecilia.
You can call it whatever you want. Let's see what. Yeah. I
I'm a
call
dumb
it
American. I
Ceci.
don't know how to pronounce it.
It's Chechi, but I call him Ceci.
Chechi.
Yeah.
In any case, I heard he's gonna make me food when I go down. So
That's good. That's good, definitely. You go down to Italy and you play against green food. Good.
that's the plan. We just were asked how many matches are left from the player, but might as well ask for our own sakes here. We got Phil. It's only 2 matches, so we might just be jumping straight to the match against Red Gadget, depending on how this go.
Shout out to everyone watching us.
Yes.
You guys. Been quite quick for RGFC, honestly. Like, you would expect it to go longer, but
Oh wait, we're in. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're in.
Also want to give a special shout out before we get this started to Spooky, who's been doing some deck techs. Interesting decks that people submitted and played here in the tournament. Head on over to goatformat.com, of course, to
Can't wait to see him.
check those out.
I see so far we got Earth Control and Smokescreen Burn.
yeah, that was nice. The smokescreen burn was a nice one.
Okay, I just would like to say the Earth Control's playing 3 Winged Karibo. I didn't even know Winged Karibo was in Goats.
Yeah, it's Lost Millennium.
Oh, it's the very edge of it.
You gotta have it if you're a Jaden fan.
Mm-hmm.
The Pogs opening from both sides. Chill Peel is on Turbo. We've seen it before against Kodafi with some very good draws. And Evergreen, I don't know, I didn't see him yet in the tournament.
Alright, Evergreen opening pretty good here. And it gets even better. I'm gonna guess... No, I take it back. I was about to say I'm pretty sure Evergreen's on Turbo, or on Warrior, but he does seem to be on Turbo. Hello, Bobby Buckets.
Hey, shout out to my man Polter Troopman that won the Grand Prix in Germany. He wrote me in chat. Shout out to you, man. Why am I hearing my voice?
What's up, y'all?
Hello. We're in the home stretch now.
Yeah, finished the match shy, but pretty
Yeah.
proud of them today.
You did a good job. Sorry it ended the way it did.
Yeah, no, it happens, right? Who better to lose to than Alvarado, I guess, right?
For sure, for sure.
Both desperate
On
for
the
everybody.
same deck, no less. I gotta ask you, how did the upstarts and the jars feel?
You gotta talk to the guy in the booth. He helped me with it a few months back, so it's
I see.
I like it a lot.
You weren't lying. All right,
It's
meanwhile,
more
we have Phil bringing this right back over here.
been playing this since forever, the Jar of Freedom Diversity. Warrior. I played them first at the Grand Prix Milan, but I went 5-2 and I came very close. But it was only top 8 for 4 people, and then I brought again in Germany. And I started 0-1, to go 6-1.
No, I like the way the deck runs. It's pretty smooth.
Oh Lord.
Who are we watching?
Bobby, it was unlucky for you to know.
We got Evergreen versus Chill Phil.
Two very uncommon deck. Chaos Turbo. Never seen it before.
I mean, I don't even know. I didn't even think Chaos and Turbo were possible. This is just, my mind's being blown right now. This is the newest of technology.
Why is... You would expect what control? Like...
Pui, how was judging the event today? Smooth or?
There was a point where it got a little cuckoo crazy. Yeah, I was in the middle of dealing with a dispute, and all of a sudden I had 3 people calling me at once.
Yikes.
Just want us to give a big shout out to Scully, of course, and Spooky once again. I couldn't have done it without him, but it's been a pleasure being your judge for today.
Yeah. Good folks.
Good people. Everyone's been, for the most part, on their best behavior. I mean, actually, there was literally a point, I think it was Curse who did this, but Curse, like, didn't discard for a charity and noticed it after a turn cycle, and so he just conceded. So he basically just he just did my job for me. I was like, what a good Samaritan.
Yeah, it made it easy for you.
Uh-huh. Good sport. Good duelist.
Yeah. They're just disgusting.
This is ridiculous. Oh, I forgot. There's still a Faith set.
The winner of this plays against Red Gadget, right?
They play against Red Gadget, who's on Cat, right?
Yeah.
Or is Red Gadget the Panda?
No, Red Gadget. I
Oh,
think
right.
On,
Yeah, the Panda 8000, the dude. Or
Yeah.
9700, the dude.
Yeah, he's on Panda Burn Control. He lost to the cat guy before.
All right, y'all. I wanted to pop in and say hi. My pizza's almost here.
All right, enjoy your pizza.
Bye.
Good duels
Nice.
today.
Later.
See ya.
Good job.
Thank you. Thank you.
I just put his
Yeah,
name
I
on
know.
the thing.
Oh my god.
I'll change
Well,
it.
now take his name off the thing.
I'll change it to yours.
Me? Little me? Well, it's an honor. I figure at this point, right, we're only watching one bracket path here, so...
You don't need to do anything else.
Yeah, might as well just chill and look for issues.
chill pill as this one right now.
This is one of those crazy moments I gotta admit, because Phil was pretty late, and you have this moment, right, where you're like 2 minutes away from, you know, the match loss or the game loss. Oh, wait a second, hold on. I did award Phil a game loss. I forgot to mention it to him.
Now, but if you give a game loss, this game doesn't count because
Oh no.
I'm deciding. So.
Oh. What do you guys suggest? Technically, he made it in within 10 minutes. I put it down to 5 because I wanted things going faster.
If you can
I say the same.
If you can close an eyes, late tournament, he probably went to refresh himself. If he's in Europe, he's 1 a.m. So.
That's true. In any case, you have this moment of like, man, this person's about to get like removed from the tournament in 2 minutes. They show up and they sack you.
He really
and
has to thank it's Pui, the head judge, and not TK Griffith, because you would have get that game loss like
That's true.
100% on 100. But it's fine, like this way. Like it's understandable if it's 1 a.m.
I'm too merciful. I'm too merciful. That's what it is. I put up with too
I
much.
don't think so. Sometimes you have to look to the human side. Like I can put myself in his boots. If someone gives me game loss,
I wouldn't be happy.
After I
win
game one, not at the beginning. After I win game one, I would go crazy.
Oh, I mean, if it was possible to give the game loss to just be like, okay, you go to game 3 now, that'd be possible. But that ain't how it works, and I'm not gonna say game 1 doesn't count. That's ridiculous. He played well. I mean, yeah, he played some good goats. I'll say it. He played some good goats.
Through the Trinity, that's very skilled.
It's very skilled.
It is. My man Ivan taught me a lot about them. Who I'm gonna cheer tomorrow? Probably nobody.
You said you're cheering. You want no one. You want none of them to win.
I just tried to enter the tournament today, and for 2 minutes I failed.
I'm gonna say
Ivan Risotto.
I've got my hopes on a couple of these folks. I'd say Maru, Purple Drunk.
Oh yeah, Purple Drunk.
Alvarado, Alessia. There's a lot of folks.
I'm gonna root for him, definitely. I forgot about my.
Ivan's done plenty of winning. He's good. He's all good.
He needs his second Jersey title, so he can become the co-captain of HK. And he can
I just got this feeling of like, diminishing returns with these wins. It starts to be the point where we're like, all right, put him in a pile with the rest. Probably has a stack of GOAT format playmats at this point, enough to run a whole tournament and put him on the table.
Yeah, next year Scully's gonna say, hey Ivan, I give you 2 qualification if you don't join any pattern, so other people try to win. I pay you $10 a month.
Tournaments that Ivan wins are now passed down, but just Ivan.
Yeah.
Just those passed down. Next player officially won the tournament.
Ivan, you can play this tournament, but you can only run 2 copies of Trinity. You can decide. Duo, Charity, or Pog.
Which 2 would you pick?
Your opponent bans one.
Your opponent.
Pog, always Pog, because when you're left without any cards, you need to draw it.
Yes, Pot's the best one for sure.
Well, I mean, if you run Burn, you just choose Pog and Charity and you're fine.
Oh, no doubt, yeah. I think as Warriors, though, you might choose Pot Duo. Although Charities can be ridiculously good in Warrior as well.
Maybe.
But, like, Charity requires you to use your brain when you play it in Warriors, and generally, if you are playing Warriors...
If I am on Turbo, I will definitely go Charity and Pog. Like,
yeah, for sure.
No brain.
My most selection. Have an early ring here. This game looks like it's a little more balanced, although Evergreen doesn't seem to have an out to, a spy.
How many players did join today? Did show up?
133.
Could be 134.
It's actually 135.
My mistake.
This is why I don't like Haiku that much on the mirror, because they're gonna stall you with the spy, and then if you go into tribe, which is late, well, you're gonna remove.
Yeah.
Kinda prefer the Blade Knight for the mirror.
Sometimes I think one Kaiku can work, but you're not. I wouldn't summon it and attack into 2 set monsters.
The problem is that you draw it when they're stunning with spy, and you may want to have a deco. You know, not the best thing.
I remember the days when people were playing like 1 or 2 in the main always, and it always felt like you know those boss battles where you're waiting for them to do an attack that like opens them up and then you hit them back.
Yeah, I remember.
Kaiku always feels like the Chaos Turbo equivalent of like King Hippo showing his belly before he hits you, and then you punch the belly. It's just like it's just such a weak point in the deck when you use it. It doesn't flow like the rest of the deck does.
Done for nothing. Yeah. Because
Of course, I was playing. What?
Other cards. Like Kaiku does its best in Warrior because you have Mystic level 2.
Exactly.
Exile Force, so
it actually fits with the things that are happening because you're attacking a bunch. But here you're defending a bunch and it doesn't get past spy, so it's not going to do anything until eventually he's going to get rid of the Kaiku. And
we saw today Purple Drunk with 1 copy of Kaiku, and I knew he was playing that because they played in recent tournament. His friend played it, so they kind of told me about before the tournament, and they were playing 2 deco. I said no, I would never run Kaiku. Run the 3rd deco, please. So yeah, here the spy is just getting the job. Just only such a powerful card in God format. Spy can slow down the pace so much.
It's so silly. I mean, for most of Yu-Gi-Oh's history, right, just playing something with 2000 defense was such a move, and so Konami decided, hey, or no, Upper Deck, I'm sorry, it wasn't Mommy Konami, it was Daddy Upper Deck. Or, no, it was Mommy Konami, and then Upper Deck put it in English. But in any case, they said, you know that thing that's 2000 defense? Now you get 2 of them. Yeah,
but people back then would only play 1 card. And well, Matsu Fridge that won the national, I remember he had 2 spies, right? And it's kind of funny because then in the modern era they cut the spy out and then they put it back again.
Like I said, sometimes people think that the obviously good thing actually isn't good for some reason. And surprise, it is.
Yeah. Always check the obvious. Burn is bad and that's obvious.
I'm sorry, what did you just make me agree to? There's gonna be more burns in this top 8 than warriors. Maybe. Maybe.
Yeah,
not to be presumptuous.
Yeah, but there is always the Chaos Turbo, so it's... Warrior and Chaos Turbo are like 2 brothers, and they say, one time I win, one time you win, so...
Okay, we have Professional Storm. So, is this 1 faith or 2 faiths? Wait. No, it's 0 faiths. The faiths are knocked.
Yeah.
Who do you think Phil's planning? Okay. That's a start.
Are we gonna see the BLS attacking over 2 Spider and Kaiku bunch? Is that the plan?
See, it's really scary unless he makes a very big move. This is a huge overextension, though getting rid of the torrential helps.
That's torrential is scary.
And it's even in a position where a Kaiku hit doesn't actually get rid of all the darks. Okay. Well, you hit the Sork at the very least. That's a very big boost.
Yeah.
Chaos Turbo, quite well known of really having just a couple of big hits it's trying to get on the board. If you can get rid of those Chaos early or efficiently, it very much increases your chances of winning. So I'd say things are looking good for Evergreen at this point, even if the spies are kind of walling him out a bit.
Yes.
Do we think Phil is playing Two Faith in the deck, or that he has Third Faith somewhere?
I think he has two because it's both sides. So for the mind control, you say that one. You say that one usually, especially going second.
Okay. This is... we got second game of Phil activating Rosito techniques.
This is suck.com. Subscribe to suck.com.
It's funny, you know, we say that, and at the same time, if you look at this, it's still going to come down to actually how they employ the cards. What are they both at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, they both just have ridiculous amounts of cards. Okay. Never mind. This is going to be nasty.
BLS for game?
Yeah. Let's go, BLS.
Could be BLS for game. Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
From game loss.
From almost game loss warning to swift 2-0.
Didn't matter.
Strange that Evergreen's resolving this completely. Does he not know the math, or does he?
Man, you just don't want to admit.
Karibo.
We saw it from Yada, I believe. Oh no, we saw Karibo earlier. It wasn't Yada.
Oh my god. Full Rosito.
Still had all these.
And he had it too. He didn't go for it.
The Kuribo was from Red Gadget.
Yeah.
With Sanga. But it was in the mirror of Bones.
Why didn't Evergreen go for it? I'm so confused. Oh.
Yeah, I should have gone for it and just clean with
knock. I don't blame him. Evergreen, go to bed. Have a good night. Happy dueling. You had a good run.
You won yourself a congratulations.
Good night, Evergreen. Sleep well, sweet prince. Someone today called me princess while asking me a ruling question.
That's kinda I don't know, with the judge.
Just because I'm bossy doesn't mean I want to be the princess.
Yeah. I don't know. Have you ever raised your hand and say, "Hey, Prince, can you come on the table?"
Chill Phil already hosting, waiting for Andres to get in here.
Princess. Those guys. Did he get a game loss?
That person?
Yeah.
It came close, but not for that. Alright, we are moving on. This is going to be our final match of the day.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken. We got Red Gadget versus Phil, Turbo versus Cat. Who's going to win? Place your bets now.
I'm gonna go with the chill pill because it seems to be really blessed today. Seen a couple of his
That's true. He
games.
seems to be very, very blessed.
We saw his game against Colt. Yeah.
Actually, no. No 5 minutes. No, none of that. This is the last game of the night. We're doing it.
Just give him 5 minutes. Come on. He needs to focus.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Cat OTK.
Oh no.
OTK.
Oh no. Oh
no,
no.
it's
Oh no.
Thunderbird control. It's not that.
Oh god. Uh
No,
oh.
this is the Cat deck.
Hold on. Hold on. Oh no. Not like this.
Because the cat got the qualification.
Oh god. So, not only has Phil been late to the last match, but he didn't report replay of the match before either.
But I mean, for the replay, it's just a warning.
No, it is
It's
not.
the second time. Yeah, this guy is. Come on. I'm trying to saving you, chill, pill.
I'm
really
so sorry.
confident
I'm
in
so
this match.
sorry. I have to do it this time.
He's gonna win. No problem.
This is really unfortunate.
Yeah. Come on, guys. The replays is the basic thing.
You all voted for this. I'll just remind you. I gotta tell him.
Unfortunately, bro, but come on.
Oh, this hurts.
I mean, shouldn't he get a warning the first time he play?
Well, even if that was the case, which it isn't, he also didn't post the replay before this one, so...
I'm trying to save my guy. I don't even know him. I would have fought harder.
has been...
It's okay. Anyways, you lose most of the time in one against her. So.
I hate to see it, but I gotta follow strict.
That's a good thing. Don't do it with me when I'm playing.
I'm gonna watch you with a microscope.
Yeah, man. Don't forget to record so you can learn one thing or two. I'm gonna go for chill pill even if he has famous.
I mean now we have to root for him. He's just inherently the underdog.
He needs to draw those Mystic Walk, those dash shoot.
So here's the interesting thing, right? So he told me he didn't do it because he doesn't know, which at this point doesn't fly. But that might mean that he hasn't been checking film. I don't know if he knows his opponent's on Cat. His opponent might just be dead. He might just be dead right now.
I mean,
Not like this. Not like this. Not like this.
Didn't
Not
activate
like
a last
this.
will.
He didn't use the last will, so it's not over.
yeah.
Premature is also a thing. There's Milas.
Interesting.
That's the pick of someone as a premature. Okay, never mind. I guess he's just getting in the chip damage. All things considered, though, that is a lot of damage for one card. What? What? What?
Got faith.
It got Faith off on a Mystical Space Typhoon with Compulse. Who's playing Compulse and Cat?
This man.
That's
Clearly.
spice. That's spice.
What could that be? Oh. Okay, alright. Okay.
Yeah.
The beatdown commences.
Indeedy. Andre Strong Pot. Not bad, but it's still quite uphill here.
Yeah.
Cat, much more than Panda, really needs an aggregate of cards. Just the fact that, like, not having Last Will means that Phil isn't dead, but instead just has 5100. And also that Andres could have very well drawn things he needed to stay in the deck. It's a hard deck. It's just a difficult deck. But I'd say that's probably one of the few cards that really just stands on its own, so probably nice he found that.
Yeah. I hope he sided for Burn. I hope he knows he's...
See, there's the will. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying, right? I literally
Yeah.
don't know if Phil knows. Okay. So this time it's going to be for real. If the set's Spy, he lives? I think if it's Assailant... Okay. Okay, Andres isn't even going to sit through it. I don't think that was correct to do, but okay.
Congratulations to Andres.
Moving on with Cat OTK, and that'll be our last competitor making it into the top 8. So we have Cat OTK, Alessia with his Stein Monarch deck. Who's the last
Panda
warrior
Burn.
in there? I think
Alvarado, Panda Burn, and 4 turbos.
Alvarado. Yeah, Alvarado with
Turbo Warrior.
with Turbo Warrior.
And
Maro.
Ivan.
Yeah, Maro with the what was it? The Panda Burn, and now
Panda Burn.
the 4 turbos.
This is
Ivan,
gonna be a really
yada
exciting
yada.
spread.
Who's the last one too?
Purple Drunk and...
Purple Drunk, yeah.
Who was the last one?
Ivan Risotto.
Ivan... Oh,
And
no,
Duck
it's Duck Duck.
Duck
It's
Duck.
Duck Duck.
That's who.
What is
Last
that
but not
playing?
least,
He's playing Turbo.
Nice.
He was actually the first top of the day, I believe. If not, I'll So, congratulations to these competitors. This is a big day. You guys played through some really hard fields.
and we will be back. Yeah, what were you gonna say, Ludo? Sorry for cutting you off.
Yeah, Ivan is the only one that was qualified. So
Yeah, definitely looking forward to catching the action tomorrow as we finish out our top 8 bracket and see who is going to be crowned ultimately the GOAT format championship number 18 champion. So, without further ado, we'll see all of y'all tomorrow, 12
See you
p.m.
tomorrow.
see you tomorrow, guys.
Thank you for
Take care.
coming out.